Hello everybody, welcome to the Thursday show. We got a big stream coming up, bunch of high stakes, fun stuff, and I'm gonna be watching a soccer game while I'm streaming. First time I do that, but it's a really big game in the English Premier League. And then we're gonna be joined by one of the all-time legends, Mr. Giraffe Ganger, or Bert Stevens. For those of you that don't know, he is one of the biggest winners of all time in high stakes poker. Really interesting character. He's very vocal on Twitter and stuff about things. And yeah, we're gonna have him over here just to chit chat about random stuff, topics. And that's gonna be later on in the session. I'm not exactly sure when, what time. You know, as we always are on this stream, we're kind of last second with zero planning. So we're gonna continue with that type of style. I've taken a couple of days off from streaming, but also from playing. I took that yesterday off. I had a pretty bad last 3 sessions, and I kind of just burned out, to be honest. And by burnout, I mean like I wasn't feeling the best. I didn't approach the sessions in the best mentality to begin with. I was very tired, and usually I know when I do stuff like that, it never ends well. So it was pretty important for me just like to not stream, take a bit of time off, like just try to focus, reset it a little bit, and that's what I did. I'm back today to play some big tournaments. I might be playing the 10K today on GG. I'm not 100% sure if I want to actually pure enter it or if I'd like to just try to satellite into it. I'm playing a bunch of satellites into it, so we'll find out, you know, as the stream goes on if it's gonna be a good plan or not. For those of you wondering what the music is, we're listening to some Solomon from Exit 2021. Solomon is one of the new artists that I started listening to recently after doing a bit of research. I was like, yo, this dude is cool. He chill. We like him. Starting out the session pretty slow. Not much going on, I would say. I had to go do some shopping yesterday. I had to go buy new tennis clothing because I joined a very serious tennis club, and they only allow the members to play if they're wearing white, and that's like really new to me. I was like, okay, I guess I gotta go buy all the white stuff. What time is it? Today I'm home alone, my wife is at work, so I'm taking care of Doggo all on my own. A bit scary, but I took her for a run early in the morning, and I don't know, she's just pooped out. Just chilling, I think. Alright, let me do some social media things. There's not much tournaments going on, surprisingly, during a big like series month. Ooh, nice. We actually 3-bet to allow him to like sometimes ship in some ace-5 suited, some broadways, but also some worse pairs. Because if I just shove, it'll just fold 6s and stuff. Wow, we actually got him to rip in one of the worst hands possible. Like if I just shove 10s, he just folds, right? All right, baby card, 5 of clubs, please. Can I actually pull that off? 7 of clubs is good. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Give me those booties! Alright, 2 bounties, $400, yum. The 9 suited. My friend, not very good idea you do this. And as always, the Rooster Booster is with us. Oh, we got kings. This guy rebuys and we just kings right away. Ain't that a nice thing? Limping, eh? go, buddy. Can I bust you twice in a row? I don't think so. Kind of weird we're playing heads up. Like, there's 26 people in the tournament. Come on. Come on now. Come on, GG. Work on this stuff. It is serious, though. Like, they should really work on it. Because, like, I don't know. There's just no reason for playing heads up in these type of situations. Alright, I need to check the chat. Alright, actually... Ooh. Cool, cool. Might have to empty the clip on this one. Alright, one sec. So I just realized that I forgot to even pop out the chat. So I can't really see what's going on. Wait, am I like what is going on? Now I'm playing heads up again? This is actually so dumb. Alright, so one sec. I can't see the chat, so I need to fix that as we figure it out.
In the concrete.
I ain't got no chat. How do I keep up? Alright, hold on. Every time I stream, I literally forget like what I'm supposed to do. I'm actually like somewhat convinced I have like some form of amnesia. Okay, one sec. Chat. How do we do this? There we go. I got it. I got it. Woohoo! All right, now we can actually see the chat and welcome all the potatoes. Welcome, potatoes. Trying to win a seat here, a 2K seat. We're like guaranteed 700, but 3 people get a 2K seat and I'm in 3rd, so it's a close one. Ooh, I just realized the chat, man, I am such an amateur streamer. I forgot to fix the titles. So like I have the old titles going. Yeah, let's fix the title. Alright, so it should mention that Giraffe Janger, Giraffe Banger, I don't know how you want to call him, but it should definitely mention that Giraffe. If some of the mods can please take care of that, it would be really appreciated. Just mention, check on Twitter, I talk about his exact screen name. Giraffe Ganger is joining us. Might, you know, excite some people that know a bit about high stakes tokens. No. Looks like I busted some tournament. I want to pile ace-5 there, but only if it's suited. Oh, wait, hold on. We might have a chance to ladder up here. Ladder up! Wow, this guy calls with 3s. Oh, come on, baby cards. Never mind. Oh, 4 diamonds. Nah, that's impossible. That'd be sweet. Alright, now I can see this chat. You legends. Oh, thanks to whoever the mod was that took care of my titles. Because I just realized I was trying to edit it and it's like, herp, derp, it's already been done. Dum. Silly me. Playing a Poker Stars tournament where I have quite a lot of chips. Supposedly I'm chip leader. Oh, cool. And we have a good amount of booties. Well, I am not folding, sir. I want both of them. Both of the wow. Okay. I mean, this guy shouldn't be strong, but he might be. I'll take the 7 of clubs, please. Wow. I might just win 2 side pots here. 8. Okay, I won 2 bounties. We lost the king queen. That's fine. What? Isn't it amazing when you lose the main pot but actually still profit because the side pot is bigger? Life is bueno. Muy bueno life is. We wouldn't mind another mod, T-Dog. If you want to apply, message Ascari in the Discord group. He shall take care of you. Alright, nice. We're racking up the views. People are coming in. They're like, oh shit, Beryuz has been away for too long. We need some Beryuz in my life. Inject Beryuz straight in my veins. And I agree. I am here to inject Beryuz straight in your veins. There's gonna be a Beryuz epidemic in the future. Too many people are gonna need Beryuz in their life. Psych! That would never happen because I'm not that entertaining. I've been watching too many meme videos and like they always use psych as a meme in it, and like it's been in my head. I've been like walking around the house and like semi-trolling my wife randomly. I was just like looking at her and be like, honey, I love you. And she'd be like, oh, that's so cute. And I'd be like, psych! She's not a big fan of that joke, but I find it funny. Oh yeah, there's no day 2. There is no day 2. Apologies. The amateur streamers here. We're starting it chill if you've noticed, you know? Definitely starting off kind of chill. Easy peasy McCheesy is how we're proceeding with this session. We're gonna punt this in, fellas, for value. We get called by like Jack 9 off. Oh, give him that hyena laugh. Sucker! Try to call me with like 17th pair and an ace blocker? Mate, ain't gonna work, I tell ya.
I've seen this Beryuz guy bluff so much, I think he's bluffing me. I'm in a call with a blocker hand.
No. Psych! Alright, this music is not bad. It starts off with a tad slow, but then it's gonna pick up heat, I think. If not, I'm gonna switch something else. You know, it's no big deal. Hello, Weed Blaze 420. That's a very interesting name there. You know, it's very centered around one important topic, it seems. It'd be like one of my screen name, like Beers Whiskey 24/7. That would be one of my screen names. Oh, we're gonna win a 2K seat, I think. Ace 10 calls on a spot he should never call because he doesn't know.
The German broccoli rooster is back.
All right, for a $2,000 seat right here, right now. Never mind. Never mind. Oh man, this sucks. This guy's gonna go all in. I'm actually gonna have to call, but I don't want to. Load. Oh, okay. That's actually not bad. We just call and check it down, I think. Like, I just hope this guy doesn't... Yeah, I think we just check it down. Nice, nice. Yay! We win a 2K seat. There we go. Cool. So that's for a 2K mystery bounty. It's going to be starting soon. I've probably put in like 2-3 bullets in that already, and it has not gone too well. It has not gone too well. Ooh. Okay, so I was mentioning Arsenal is playing Tottenham Hotspurs later. For those of you that don't know, this is one of the biggest games of the season for both teams. Actually, it is literally the biggest game of the season for both. Okay, this is kind of a punt, but not really. It's a pretty good candidate for this. Phew! We got away with a little punteroonie. You know, we always like to start off our day with a little punt. Just a little smidge of a punt. Alright, I might have to change the music because I thought this would be better. I don't like this sound. This is a bit too much. Alright. We sped it up a little bit. You know, we hear something a little bit different. Someone wants to know if I can speak in the French accent. Bonjour, oui, je parle français. Je peux parler le français comme ça aussi. Ou je peux parler le France de la France. Le français de la France. Oh, that's a sexy flop. That is a sexy flop. I want to have sex with this flop. Maybe not. I mean, I still want to have sex with this flop, I think. I still would like to penetrate this flop. Whoa. That went from 0 to 100 real quick. But I mean, like a straight flush draw and 2 overs. Oh,
I get so excited.
Nice. And I say nice because I know the king of clubs is coming. Are you fucking kidding me? You couldn't give me the king of clubs so that I look cool? Instead, you just gave me the king of diamonds and I win a big flip. Yeah, okay. Big fucking whoop there, buddy. God, this site is a joke. Damn. A lot of people showing up today. Damn. Well, Thursday is my main stream day, and I think I never have a stream schedule, right? You guys can tell that because I'll explain why. If I set a stream schedule, in a way, my life starts getting controlled by that schedule, and that's not how I want to stream because I've said it many times. I want to stream when I feel like streaming and not be forced to stream. Even I'm trying to, I'm kind of doing this as a side thing. It's a bit important, obviously, that I don't like overcommit in a way. And not having a set stream schedule helps with that problem. But I have been always streaming on Thursdays, and I feel like most of you, like deep down in your heart and somewhere deep down in the brain, if you have it, I mean, you watch me, who knows if you have a brain, but you've kind of realized, like, wait a second, this guy is always here on Thursday. So that's why I don't need a stream schedule, I'm slowly conditioning you to know that I stream on Thursdays. I mean, imagine like I'm like a dog whisperer and you're all like little puppies, like really, really cute puppies, and like every time I stream on Thursday, I ring a little bell and then you're like, oh shit, he's always here on Thursday. That's how it works here. What is that called? Pavlov's conditioning, right? That's the guy who figured out how to train dogs. Pavlov, I think so. I learned about this many years ago. Wow, I actually remember something I learned many years ago. Fuck, impressive. I don't even remember my fucking name or birthday. Good job, Ryan. Don't even remember how to stream and make titles, but I remember Pavlov's conditioning from... Yeah, Pavlov classical conditioning. Wow. How do I actually remember that? That's insane. Bit crazy, bro. Okay, I do have to find more things to play, because the goal is to make deep runs in tournaments so that people come in and are like, wow, this guy like actually wins. Oh, we're on break. Never mind. All right, what are we gonna put on this break? You know what? I'm gonna put some of the really old highlights that show a bunny. A bunny in my backyard, because there's been many bunnies in my backyard. I'll be back. All in with king queen suited here. Oh no. Oh no. Jacks? Oh no. Hearts. King. Hearts. Ace of hearts. Okay. I'll take an ace of hearts. Ace of hearts. Ooh! Wow. I don't know what to tell you. I know things sometimes. Here I open Jack 4, Jack suited. Sorry, Jack's under the gun. I see bet small on the flop. He check called and then he leads the turn. Honestly, this doesn't make sense because 5-4 should be check raising against the small size. So I feel like he might have 6-5 and he's kind of going for like a little, or like a 6-4, maybe 5-3, and he's kind of going for this like odd block bet. If he shoves here, I'm calling because he doesn't have flush draws. Yeah, I don't believe this. This doesn't make sense. I might look very silly here, but he should be check raising a lot of his flush draws. None of them would lead the turn. I think this is like maybe a pair turning into a bluff, so maybe I'm wrong. Let's call. I am the genius. I am the genius. The genius. Man, that was a nice punch from the guy, eh? Just woo. We're gonna call all in with ace queen here. I think I'll just call. Actually, no, I should shove because I don't want to re-enter this tournament, so I want to fold out pocket sevens and stuff. All right, we need to hit an ace or queen. Oof, we need a diamond. No, I said diamond. And no, you're gonna give me a diamond. You're gonna give me a diamond. Woo, I knew it. That's good. That's a good one to win. Sometimes you just have to ask for it, and you have to be persistent. We're just gonna go all in with jacks here because this guy's 3-betting. He has a big bounty. We want to get that bounty. Just gonna go all in. He's gonna call 10s and 9s and ace king and ace queen. He's gonna have kings. That sucks. Well, we even flop. No way. Did I really just hit a 1-outer? No. Oh my god, I thought he hit a king. Yeah, rooster power. Oh, that's so sick. I haven't hit those in a while. That's why the rooster is there. Woo, power the rooster. Okay, ace, queen, king, queen suited. Just gonna call king, queen. Yeah, let's just call. I think this is a strong open. I don't mind having a better keeping in worse kings and queens. Yeah, like queen jack and king 10 and stuff. There's value in just keeping them in. Just gonna call. I can possibly get away from this hand if it ends up being like check raised all in 3-way or something. But right now I'll just call, and I'm gonna take a bit of time, make it seem like I'm gonna have jack 10, 10, 9 suited or something like that. I still lose to queen 10 of spades and queen and like pocket 10s and deuces. He might shove worse queens right now, by the way. He can also have king jack and just go all in here to try to put my 10x into a tough spot. We call. He could have ace queen, but yeah, I mean he can also have aces, which sucks, but I can't fold. Yeah, it's like I figure it's very possible he has aces when he flats there. It sucks, but we river it. Oh man, oh man. Oh wait, no, wrong one. That was not a punt. That was a rooster power.
Welcome back. I don't have music because my earphones died. Damn it. Why does this always happen to me? And I just posted an Instagram story and I accidentally muted the sound so you don't hear anything, so I have to do it again. Sometimes I'm an actual full-out blasted potato. Like if you go to your local steakhouse, the fancy steakhouse, and you're like, I want the fully baked, deep, super fried potato with extra cheese, you'll just get me on a platter. That's it. Get connected. Can I have music back, please? Hey. We got the music. We will not bluff this. All right, let me try to do my Instagram post again, and you're gonna be a part of it. It's gonna be fascinating. You're like, wow, we were there. We were part of that Instagram story. So now you actually have to go follow my Instagram. You're part of it, right? Like you look right
You're watching this? I'm gonna film you. Wow. Wow. Wow, Beryuzi, you're so creative. The way you include your audience is fascinating. Damn it, we got some action. No! That was for a bounty. Alright, let me do this Instagram story thing properly this time. Hi, I'm live and I'm currently recording and people can hear me.
Oh, wow, 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 wow. Is that a llama?
Alright.
Hi, I'm live and I'm currently recording and people can hear me.
Look at that. Look at that multitasking skills. I'm gonna catch up in the chat after I suck out here. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Oh, I would have had triples. Okay. How do we do this? Come on, Ryan. You smart enough? You smart enough to pull this off? Mister, you got a big bounty and I want it. Okay. Let's see. Boom. Boom. Instagram done. Fucking multitasking pro. Alright, I'm gonna change the music. This is a bit not fully the vibe I want to go for. So, okay, what do we feel like doing? What type of music? What type of music? Okay. Let's think about it. Do we really want to put Emily Lance right now? I think so. I think Emily Lance would be pretty new. Alright, so let's put Emily Lance. I think I already have this set. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's put Emily Lance. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's catch up on the chat, see what's going on. What is chat talking about? People like when I speak French, apparently. Well, I don't like when me speak French, so I'm glad at least someone does. I'm not a Spurs fan, hell no, I'm an Arsenal fan, please. Please! I've been watching Arsenal ever since I'm a little child. Back in the good old Lebanon days, we only had one sports channel on TV, and for some reason Arsenal was really big in Arabic countries. Don't ask me why, I'm not sure. It makes a bit of sense, but not really at the same time. I think they just like, someone who was like setting up the TV channels in Lebanon or in Arabic countries, like was only able to receive one channel. He's like, all right, we'll go with it. And that was the only channel that was broadcasting, and then like everyone just had no other choice but to cheer for the team that was shown, which was mostly Arsenal. And Manchester United. It was like one or the two. I don't get it. I am apparently full of shit. And this person, Allure123Geo, is sorry for people who play online. Because it's all business people. Wait, what? No, it's all a business. He's right. You've uncovered the master plan of all these poker sites. Me, I am actually hired by all the poker sites combined to represent the sites, you know? The guy that puts on a rooster mask and has a monkey that plays for him, that displays a random pillow of a llama, that's who all the sites decided to choose at one point. You know, they're like getting together and they're like, all right, we got Lex Velhouse, who's been fucking the GOAT, actual best of all time in streaming. We can get him. Or we can get Ben CB. He literally owns a business and like coaches people and like wins But no. We're gonna pick that rooster guy who's like fascinated with weird animals and puts a lot of videos of his dog on Instagram. That's the guy we want. You're right, you call me, I'm a fraud. I've been hired by the sites to pretend like you can actually win at the pokers. This guy has foiled the plans. I'm gonna have to shut down the stream. Like, fuck. He knows everything. How can I can't even continue with this stream. This genius is just onto something here. Yeah, the bunnies that actually fell in the pool in that bunny highlight clip that I made, it was a bunny. It survived. I was also impressed by the fact that this bunny was able to swim so gracefully, you know? It was pretty impressive. The sad thing is that that bunny was a mommy bunny, and then she had little baby bunnies, and unfortunately those bunnies ended up dying. It was a sad day. They fell in our pool and died. I was sad. I was very sad. Alright, this guy did like a nonsense river lead, so I'm gonna do a nonsense river bluff. I don't think it's gonna work. It did not work. It was a cheap bluff. Ish. Ish. Alright, what's going on in this chat? I mean, was I supposed to jump into the pool to save a bunny that chose to jump in the pool? Look, we gotta respect the bunny's wishes here. What if... Okay, listen. There's someone in chat is like, who saw a clip from my backyard, bunny falling into a pool, right? And they're like, that person is saying, oh my god, animal cruelty, why didn't you jump in the pool and save the bunny? Now, let me show you the other side. What if I jump in the pool, save the bunny that was clearly swimming and capable of swimming, and then PETA or more animal rights activists come in and they're like, hey, leave that bunny alone, mister. That bunny chose to fall in the pool and that bunny just trying to enjoy a nice little swim, motherfucker, okay? Why are you taking away that bunny's rights to peacefully swim in your backyard? See? You can't ever please anyone anymore. Everybody mad no matter what you do. Uh-oh. This is gonna be tricky. Tricky Ricky. Fuck, I might have to shove this to deny equity, eh? Hey? I mean, we might get like absolutely wrecked here by like King Queen off, King Queen of diamonds, King 10 of diamonds, but yeah, just good old checkeroonies is not bad. Okay, it's 12 o'clock. That means there's probably a lot more tournaments to play now. So, I'm gonna tone down on the chit-chattiness for just a little moment here. So we can actually, you know, do some work. Okay, go all in and I'm gonna suck out on you and everybody's happy. Okay, how about you go all in with Jack 3? Is that too hopeful? Ah, we got we got the people in chat. It's like,
If you're so good at poker, how about you win your hand right now? Right now! You're so good at the poker. Win it now. Prove it.
here, look, I'm gonna win this hand. Probably not though. Probably not. Gonna have to bet call it in, blocking king jack of diamonds, ace jack of clubs, and unblocking spades that are always gonna bet get it in. And if we lose to like queen jack of hearts and shit like that, it's fine. Oh, I didn't have to go that big actually. I was gonna go 1/3, but it doesn't matter actually. Well, that's a good turn. We lose to like some ace X now, but not many. Alright, well, we'll take that. What's going on in chat? Someone wants me to put Korean subtitles? That's a really specific demand, sir. I don't know how I can pull that off. Some of the questions are so funny. Are you from a rich family? Be honest. Fuck. Oh shit. If I lie, he's gonna know. Why do people ask these questions? What difference does it make? And no, the answer is no. We're immigrants, we immigrated to Canada with fucking nothing. My parents sacrificed their whole life in Lebanon to come to Canada, started from basically scratch, and slowly built their way up. So no, answer is no, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm still confused about the Korean subtitles question though. Like that's a really specific type of subtitles that someone's demanding. We're gonna check call. I'm super excited about it. We lose the ace queen, I guess? Oh, aces. Ooh. The man go for trap. Ooh, we went for a massive bluff with a jack of high!
Little Punty Punderson.
We can replay it because that guy might be watching the stream. He's like, no way he finds a bluff here. Motherfucker. Ah, dude. Oh yeah, let's watch this sexy hand. Everybody, open up your zippers. It's time to... No, that's weird. Well, yeah, get your cocks out, I guess. We can use that. Get those cocks out! Oh yeah, three-way, we bet turn, and then river. I mean, we have pretty decent combos to bluff. Not really, but I mean, we blocked some. No, he's not gonna call queen jack on the turn. Yeah, our blockers are a bit irrelevant, actually. But we definitely have jack 7, queen jacks, and all the 7-6. So we got plenty of hands, and we just pile it in on the river. Oh my god, wait. We got some omega punt here. This guy went for an... Oh my god, we just have a full house? Welcome to the Mariuzi roller coaster. Hope you enjoyed your ride. He just raised a 3-bet and he just put it all in. 42 big blinds with king deuce suited. This guy's gonna get a nice note.
See, we like to customize our notes a bit. Yeah. We moved to Quebec. Someone's asking. Alright, one sec. We got a couple of interesting spots. Might have to call this. I'm not really happy about it, but and it's a shitty river. Oh, why is my dog barking? My dog barky. I don't know why. You might hear dark barkers. And apologies if you do. That sucks. But he's also gonna be bluffing on the turn like Queen 7, 8-7, 9-7, so we kinda have to call.
Oh well.
Alright, so I raised in the small blind. This guy's 3-bet and then goes for the 10% bet? My friend. I don't know if that's a good play, my friend. You see, I have many suit hand and you don't have many suit hand. I mean, you could be doing this with like the ace of spades and gonna pile it in, so we definitely want to check raise for value and get it in. Miserable turn. Absolute miserable turn. Not really, but it's not great either. He's not gonna like bet call ace 10 of hearts, like that'd be pretty insane. Guess I block like ace queen. You can have aces with the ace of spades. I'm wondering if I want to like check call this. I feel like this spot I really feel like gets bluffed a lot. But like I just don't know the what. Why? Why'd you choose that size? What, God. You bet call the flop. God, just take my money. I'm just curious. I'm just really curious. Yep, aces with the eight. Like, that's kind of like what made the most sense. God, we got wrecked. We got wrecked. I mean, I should have lost my whole stack there, actually. So in a way, not bad, not bad. Still alive. Oh, we got someone from Vietnam. Oh, welcome, welcome. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, I'm lucky enough to get the 8 of hearts on a river. Like, everybody knows this. But, not today. I was talking about... Okay, one second. Okay, give me a moment.
So what I want to go make sure I do properly is my dog is back inside. I want to go close the door so that she doesn't go outside. So let's see how athletic I am. Can I really run upstairs really quick and close the door before another hand is dealt? Let's find out. Wait, like I have too many hands actually. Okay, we're gonna lose this. Obviously, I'm gonna re-enter probably. And here looks like, oh, ace is good. We definitely have the most ace X in our range. Bueno, we're definitely gonna bet the flop.
I want that $50. Give me that $50.
I mean, this guy could have an ace. I open under the gun, he flats, and then this guy puts in like his little bit of chips in. Honestly, I just have to shove the turn for protection because he's still like, sure he can have an ace, but he's gonna also have a lot of like 8x suited, 9-8 suited. He's even flatting like 10-9 off and stuff because he knows this guy has a bounty that was probably gonna get it in a lot. It's like, I'm not happy shoving, but like we definitely need to protect against hands that have a lot of equity. We'll still get called by worse hands, like every 9x of hearts, jack 9, 10-9. Yeah, I see, like he's never folding that. Oh, baby. Give me that moolah. Okay, let's see my sprint to upstairs, how fast I can do it. Fuck! I keep getting a hand every time I want to run upstairs.
I think we're not able to trust.
I am still scared of spiders ending up in my beer. It's definitely a real fear. I just want to go upstairs and close the door on my dog so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Alright. Might bluff this, yeah. Good luck calling me on the turn with a jack, sir. Okay, finally. I mean, can I run upstairs? Can I? Oh, yes. Okay. Woo! Here! Call up the Olympic committee. That's the fastest person that's ever ran upstairs and downstairs in time. And didn't miss a single hand. Woo! Feels good. Alright. What happens if I win a 10K ticket in both? You would get a seat, and then the second ticket you get the value in tournament dollars minus, I think, minus rake. Yeah, someone called it. My family won the Powerball. Yeah. For $1.3 zillion. My dad is actually Elon Musk. He actually just gives me money to gamble with. It's awesome. Fucking fascinating. I'm lucky, you know? Fascinating stuff. Oh, my ladies. How do you do, my ladies? I need to have like a fedora hat and just like tip my hat every time I get queens. That should become a thing. Yeah, you've been playing a lot of hands, haven't you, sir? We know you don't like to fold. The whole planet knows. Well, let's see how much you don't like to fold. I mean, that's kind of okay. Probably would be better as a flat, but who knows? No, my ladies have betrayed me. Have thy ladies betrayed the Yuzi? Pikachu shocked face. The ladies have actually betrayed us. Shame. Okay, am I really gonna fire a third bullet in this? Yup. We like to spend $800 on satellite sauce. It's such a fun thing to do. Woohoo! Can I make a stressed face and pretend to pull my hair? Bear. Did you pay me for that? At least be a subscriber, you know? At least. You wanna make those type of requests, you gotta earn them. You gotta be a subscriber or something. You can't just come in here and be like, hey, you, monkey, dance. Dance for me. I want a picture of Beruzi dancing like a monkey. But I don't contribute to his stream and I don't subscribe or follow and shit. Giraffe Ganger is gonna be joining the stream a bit later on. Alright. Vamos a la playa with my ace 8 suited. Uh-oh. King Jack suited, King Queen. Oh, fuck. Wait, the ladies betrayed me on the other table, so the ace of hearts is coming. That's usually how it works. They gotta, you know, make up for the favor. Oh, no. No! So someone asks for Korean subtitles and a random new account comes out. It's like, hey, I can help with that. I charge $100. Bro, you don't think we realize that you just made another account and trying to make some monies? Come on. You think we're that dumb? Well, you know, in your defense, I am that dumb. So I don't blame you for trying. I don't blame you. Okay, so the soccer game starts in 2 hours. When is Giraffe gonna join us? Giraffe is gonna join us in probably like 4 hours or so. So if you're here to come watch Mr. Bert Stevens and I just chit-chat about random stuff, that's gonna be a bit later on. Meanwhile, I'm gonna be building up some stacks, you know, to try to win some big moolahs today for the stream. We do it for the stream. I actually wanted to sell a bunch of action today, but I just forgot to do so. Like sell for the people like we always do. Yeah, no. Now you might wonder, how did I land Mr. Giraffe to come into the stream? Well, you see when you're such a big shot poker drunk person, you kind of attract, you know, the attention of other famous drunk people that play poker. And Giraffe is definitely one of those people. He does randomly do drunk streams and play poker. And I think he was, you know, impressed by my drinking abilities and winning at the pokers. That he's like, I gotta go talk with this guy on his stream and shit. Alright, racking up chips in this bounty builder on Poker Stars. Yum yum. Booty, booty, booty! Where is the other tournaments that I want to play? So there's a Thursday Thrill on the Poker Stars that we're going to be playing a bit later. And when we gonna play that? Let's see. That's gonna be in an hour or so. So meanwhile, what am I gonna load up? What am I gonna? There's really like, it's weird. Yes, I played on Tuesday, and on Tuesday they had a really random big tournament early in the day on GG. It was I think it was like a $800. Yeah, it was an $800 something something. Like 250K guarantee, and like they just, I thought today would be the perfect day to run that again, but no, they don't want to do that. Have I even been to Hungary? No. I'd like to go. I was very close to going to Hungary, actually. They have like a big festival there I was supposed to go to in the midsummer. I don't remember what it was exactly. Herzivit? It's like a weird Hungarian thing. It's a very weird Hungarian name. I'm just gonna go all in because like literally this guy loves to gamble. Like he's the type that's gonna have like ace-8 suited here and just like fucking snap call. Plus I don't mind mixing in some ace-king offsuit in my shoving range here because I'm also gonna be shoving like ace-5 suited, king-10 suited, jack-10 suited sometimes. So like we wanna have some hands that just get snap called by ace-queen, ace-jack. Yeah, so like I said, there's a 10K Thursday thrill on GG later that I would love to be a part of, but I'm not gonna direct buy in. I played the 10K on when was it? On Tuesday, 2 bullets. That was you know, a little bit expensive for my taste. I bricked both of them. I did win one of them as a C, but it still sucked. Ooh, we check call flop. We turn the mini nizzles here. Oh, why no action? Oh, I would have had like nearly a royal flush there. Nearly, does that count? Does nearly count as a royal flush? The DJ is Amelie Lance. I mean, I have to bluff literally one of the worst hands ever here. Because I lose to like... Oops. I open pre-flop, check flop, call turn. I could have just shoved the turn, to be honest. Not too much equity. But like, he's gonna have like random queen 8 and shit too that I have to just like try to get them to muck. Oh well. Could have just shoved the turn. Should have just shoved the turn. Look at me being all results oriented and stuff. Alright, at least we got some questions that make a bit more sense now, like, you know, how did your poker journey start and stuff? Not like, what is your online personal banking password and like the account number and your social security number and the name of your mother and blah blah blah. Like, at least it's real questions, you know? Okay, I have a big bounty, so we just pile it in. But yeah, I mean, I've been playing poker for a very long time. I started literally with free rolls when I was in high school. I've mentioned this before that my poker career started as an actual addiction when I was really young. Oh man, Jack of Spades. I said the motherfucking Jack of Spades. Usually this is the river's a heart. Nope. Man, I run way too good against. I run too good against him. I'm gonna remind him like, just fold 3, bro.
I'm telling him. He needs to just fold against me. I'm unbeatable against Tom. I run way too good. The RNG has decided that I will always win all-ins against Tom. You'd think I'd be joking, but I don't think so. I've actually won every all-in against him. Yeah, no, I was saying, I was in high school, I was playing free rolls, and it was an actual addiction. It really fucked up my life when I was 14 till 17. And then I stopped playing completely because I realized that I was wasting too much time on well, it's not, it was an actual addiction, you know, it was like literally an addiction. And I'm just typing in stuff in the chat. So then I stopped playing completely for a year, and then I worked at Subway for like 8 months, I think, or 6 or 8 months full time, and it really sucked. I really fucking hated Subway with a passion, but like money is money, and I had to earn that yummy money. And I ended up saving a bit of money to travel. Then I realized it wasn't enough money. I think I was 18 at the time. And I was like, wait a second, I believe money can be made playing in the pokers. But I just sucked, and it was an addiction, so I was a bit scared of it. And instead of going back and just pumping my money in, I kind of like took a bit of time off. Not time off. I hired a coach, sort of. Just like someone I had met that said he's a good player and shit. And I was like, yeah, I want this guy to teach me some of the basics, and I learned some of the basics. And then I started like just watching a lot of content to get better. And I did this while I was full-time in college and university for like 5 years. And over time, I got better and better, but not good enough to really play full-time. And that's why I never really played full-time. I was always in school, and I always found that being, using my free time to learn more about poker is gonna always be more beneficial than playing FIFA or playing any other video game that I usually waste a lot of time on. So I ended up committing a lot of my free time to poker, and I would play like once or twice a week while I was still worked and while I was still in school, and I would have binks once in a while. And every time I made money from poker, I would either put it in the stock market or invest it a bit more into poker. Oh my god, I have to fucking give this up. Yeah. And my journey continued mostly like that, just slowly trying to like use the money from poker to grow in my life. And I got pretty lucky with some stocks when I bought when I was young. Like I bought Tesla back in 2000. I mean, it has to be a really long time ago. I'm trying to think when. It must have been 2012. In Canada, you can have like a TFSA account, tax-free savings account, and I had a bit of extra money, and like I was just like, oh well, I think this is a great company, so I want to put some money in it. And obviously everybody knows the story of how much bigger Tesla became. And then eventually I continued into university, and I started investing in properties, and that went really well. I got really lucky with property. I just like bought a couple of revenue properties, and they went really well. That's the wrong sizing, but we'll do it. We'll be okay with it. I meant to go slightly bigger, but it's fine. And we're just gonna check the river. Oh, okay.
I mean, I guess I lose to like some Jack X that he check calls on the flop. Could be still beat some hands. Nope, not that one. That one we don't beat. Yeah, and then there was a, I forgot where I was at, but then there was a time where I was trying to actually open a restaurant with a couple of my friends, and unfortunately that plan went very poor. Well, we were pretty close to doing it, and then what ended up happening is COVID hit right after we just pulled the plug last second about an investment project in a restaurant. Like, we had location and everything. It just didn't pan out very well, and eventually COVID came, and then it was like, oh shit, thank God we didn't open that restaurant, because that would have really like fucked up everything. Like, there was a pretty large amount that I was planning to invest into it, and we had a really good plan and everything, and in hindsight it was a good decision, but I think in reality it wasn't. Like, definitely should have invested in it. It's just like, just knowing that COVID happened, it's like, wow, what a great way to avoid it. And I still want, honestly, a part of me still really wants to go with it. Yeah. Like, I still would like to open a restaurant or a bar eventually. I just don't know if I'll ever have the time to fully commit to it, depending on what else I decide to do with other stuff. Like, if I continue streaming, if I go back into property management, if I don't know, I'm not really sure, to be honest. I'm just gonna, this was a 5-way flop. I see bet and this guy raised. Like, he can actually still have king 9 suited here, and like flush draws that just get it in. I could be just behind 9s, but he never has kings. He could have 9s only. He never has kings though. So like, it's just like a raise get in. Ooh, I squeezed ace king and we got shoved on, and he has ace jack. Sorry, mate. Oh, never mind. Sorry for me. Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry, mate! Oh boy. Oh boy, that was a wonderful turn now, was it not? Oh, we can play the RKO actually. Here, this is how that guy reacted to the turn.
Watch out, watch out, watch out!
Get trapped out, motherfucker!
Watch out!
I will not be playing the 25k today. That's a no for me, dog. Alright, so I haven't been paying too much attention to the chat, so give me one moment. I really need to find tournaments to play too, because I'm only 4 tabling right now. Hey, I'm in Berlin. Oh, wow. This is great. This is a great spot because he's definitely shoving way too wide. Yeah, but sometimes we get pooped on. Oh, that's a nice turn. Wow, I have a shit ton of equity. Club! Nope. Alright, sometimes you lose. I mean, that's a really dumb shove, to be honest. Because, like, I mean, I guess I have a big bounty. I did. It's still a pretty dumb shove. I get what he's trying to do because he covers me, but like it's still like he's punting in 25 bigs. I guess it's fine because this guy was shorter. Meh, whatever. I'm okay with it. I have ace 10 and I got it in the head. So. He's all that matters. I think it was just like too much chips. Like it was 24 big blinds that just trying to hunt a possible knockout. You know? Oh, the thrill started? Oh shit. Oh snap! I didn't realize that the Poker Stars stuff has begun. All right, let's play this stuff. The 500 also. Okay, okay, we got some tables finally. Okay, so we got a bunch of extra tables, and the goal was still to try to satellite into the 10K. So I need to make sure I'm not missing any like good satellites for that. No. Oh, I have to play that one. All right. Okay, hold on. So if I do this, yeah, okay. Okay, I have a bit more tables. For those who are wondering what my screen looks like right now here, we shall show you.
Wow, so nice.
I will not play any more tables for now. We're gonna keep it like a bit on a down low. I don't want to play too many tables today because there's the soccer game coming up. Then there's Mr. Giraffe Janger. You know, we want to entertain him and also be entertained by him. When am I getting signed by GG Poker? You go email them, ask them. I'm not getting signed by nobody. They don't like my rooster shit apparently. I'm staying solo for the time being. We gotta keep it that way. Wait, I missed a couple things in the chat, but let's I'm in a trolly mood, so let's find out what are people asking. Oh, I don't want to give money to people that have more money than me. I mean, I get that logic, but you have to think of it differently. Like if you were oh, someone said in chat actually that this is a service. Yeah, like I mean, it's like if you go to your local McDonald's, you know, you order 17 Big Macs, and you're like angry and shit, and you're like telling the person behind the counter like, give me my fucking Big Macs, bitch. I fucking paid for it. And then when it comes to actually pay, you're like, well, I'm not gonna pay for it because like McDonald's is rich enough. They don't need my money. You know, like. No, that's not how things work. So you kind of have to view online content of streamers and stuff to also be the same thing, because it's still like money, time invested, effort by those people. Now, and I mean this like obviously you're gonna be like, of course you're gonna say that, because like you're a poker streamer and like you just want my money. Of course you're gonna say that. Like, sure, you are somewhat correct, but I mean in general, like there's a lot of streamers out there that may not be in the situation I'm in, and I hope you support them at least, because they're putting in a lot of time and effort and everything into their streams. Well. We're not gonna fold fives on the flop against a small bet. Alright, let me. What else in the chat was people were saying? No, I'm not playing the 25K. And we fold. What was my first thought after the WPT title? Oh, you must mean when I got second? I was angry. I've talked about this in the stream before. Basically, when I was heads up, my software, the party poker software, just I don't know what the fuck happened, but it glitched. I didn't have my sizings, so like I couldn't bet 33%, 50%, none of those. Like none of those existed. I had to type in every bet and I couldn't see my stack in big blinds. And I think we had like 80 million chips. And a few times during that heads up, when I'm trying to bet like 20 million on the river, I would accidentally only bet 2 million. And it was so frustrating. Cause like, and I didn't have much of a time bank. So like all my decisions, I had to like type in really quick. And I don't know what exactly happened, but it sucked. I was like on a bit of tilt, is the best way to say it, I guess. But at the end, I was also super happy. I still got second in a really big tournament. It was like a lot of money, so. And like, that was like a week where I was like, I don't know. That was like at a bad time in COVID for me, because like I usually travel during that time and I couldn't do anything then. And I was kind of just like, I guess I'll play a bit of poker or something. And then it's like, oh shit, second in WPT, like that's fucking awesome. So it went well, and like I can't I have no complaints about that. But that's when I started thinking a bit more like, oh, maybe, you know, maybe like because I'm gonna be stuck home during lockdown for another 3-4 months, maybe it'll be a good idea to see if I want to stream. And that's when I started like looking into streaming a bit more. So that was in 2021. That was last year, yeah, January. And I started watching a bunch of streams, and I started realizing like, oh man, this shit is like, this would be fun. And then I started streaming. So, in a way, I'm happy. Bum bum boom. Alright, we're gonna check raise for value here. This would be one of the worst ones I would check raise, but definitely gonna check raise. Okay. Let me just see YouTube chat. Well, they're still gonna just call. Sahil Nair was asking about an Ajax suited hand. I was 3-bet calling. I know that was a while ago. I hope you remember. I was 3-bet calling. Can't really 3-bet fold Ajax suited when you already put in around 33% of someone's range when you're getting in like 9s plus probably. Alright. I mean, like, this is already a pretty disgusting spot. This guy that raised on King 9 Deuce earlier and folded. So it kind of makes me feel like this is the type of player that like is not really, because like he's not really supposed to have a raise range on that board 5-way. So like it might be, makes me think this is kind of like an exploit player that's just doing some weird shit. I'm actually gonna block bet the river. I think I might still get called by ace king, ace queen. Yeah, okay, this is clearly just like I mean, we kind of lost the minimum on the river because like we might have had to check call some sizes. Ooh, it's the break. All right, I'm gonna put some of the funny stuff. I'll be back real quick.
Es ist dem Feind gelungen, die Front in breiter Formation zu durchbrechen. Im Süden hat der Gegner Zossen genommen und im Osten ist der Feind bis zur Linie Lichtenberg, Marsdorf, Karlshorst gelangt. Mein Führer, Steiner konnte nicht genügend Kräfte für einen Angriff massieren. Der Angriff Steiner ist nicht erfolgt.
Es bleiben im Raum Keitel, Jodl, Krebs und Burgdorf.
Das war ein Befehl! Der Angriff Steiners war ein Befehl! Wer schickt Sie? Dass Sie es wagen, sich meinen Befehl zu widersetzen! Jeder hat mich belogen, sogar die SS! Die gesamte Generalität ist nichts weiter als ein Haufen niederträchtiger, treuloser Feiglinge!
Mein Führer, ich kann nicht zulassen, dass die Soldaten, die für Sie verbringen...
Ich bin gut daran getan, von Jahren alle höheren Offiziere liquidieren zu lassen, wie Stalin!
Wenn Sie, meine Herren, glauben, dass ich deswegen Berlin verlasse, irren Sie sich gewaltig. Eher jage ich mir eine Kugel durch den Kopf. Tun Sie, was Sie wollen.
Rooster God shampoo sold over 2 million bottles in Montreal last week alone. Now, also available as a tuning shampoo that will help you maintain rooster power throughout the evening. Rooster God tuning shampoo from Baruzzi. Viagra shampoo for your cock.
Holy no, you're not doing that. Come on. Come on. Okay, exhibit poker is just mostly. But to me, when you gift me 70 subs in one day, I think you're proposing. I think you're proposing. It's the only thing I can think of. Nothing else makes sense. I think you're just trying to get married to me. And you know what? I said yes! I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. Thank you so much.
Do you take this man to be...
Wait, no, you're the wife. I'm the husband.
Love and honor in sickness and in health.
We're equal couple. We're an equal couple. We're married now. Me and Exhibit are really happily married. We're 100% equal.
3 weeks later.
But a preview, it's my birthday.
Sucking on my titties like you wanted me, calling me all the time. That blondie, check out my Chrissy.
Where's my money, bitch?
Fuck me.
Where's my money?
Let's go, Ricky!
Sucking on my titties like you wanted me, calling me all the time. That blondie, check out my Chrissy behind. It's fine all over the time. What else is in the teachers of peaches? Like sex on the beaches. What?
Hey, welcome back. Good tune right off the bat. Alright, let me catch up on some of the comments. Someone's asking how old I am. Ooh, Carmelija! Hello! Thank you for the raid, Carmelija. Woo! Congratulations on your signing on GG Poker. We haven't really chatted in a while. Thanks a lot for the raid. Welcome to all the new viewers. Hope you had a great session, Lika. I think you were playing cash games, if I recall. I think I tuned in your stream just a couple of minutes before I loaded up mine. For all the new people here, if you don't know who I am, my name is Ryan or Ryan or Potato or Rooster follower. You pick one, you know, whatever you want. We play Hashtag Poker. And yeah, today we're doing a pretty cool session. Bunch of $1,000 tournament, $2,000 tournaments, maybe a 10K, maybe if I win a seat. And I'm going to be doing a guest stream with, guest stream. We have a guest coming on the stream, Mr. Giraffe Ganger, or Bert Stevens, as some of you may know, one of the biggest winners in online poker. Really cool guy. I always followed him on Twitter, and I liked a lot of his opinions on some things. So yeah, we're gonna chit chat, and then we're gonna be watching Well, I'm going to be watching in 2 hours the Arsenal-Tottenham game on the side. You know, it's going to be some difficult multitasking from my end, but I can't miss that game. So you might see me react poorly a few times if Arsenal's losing or something like that. For those of you that don't know, Lija, or call me Leja, she's a poker streamer that is playing mostly cash games, I believe. And she recently got signed by GG Poker. And she's been growing really quickly on Twitch. And she has pretty fun streams. Why do I have so much action all of a sudden? Alright. Let me focus up for it. Okay, wait, I was trying to catch up on chat. Then we got a nice raid from Lija. We'll take it, you know? We'll take it. Look. I'm not a beautiful young woman playing poker, but I have a monkey. And I'm sorry, Lija, but I think you've made a drastic mistake in your streaming that you don't have a monkey with you. Your viewers would be like 10 times more. Or if you had a goat. It's one or the other. You need to have one though. Something else in the chat. Wait, it was the other chat. Oops. Alright, some of the questions, if I'm going to the World Series, yes I am. I am definitely going to the World Series. I'm pretty excited to go to the World Series, to be honest. We're doing kind of like, I'm going to be doing vlogging in Vegas, which is going to be a lot of fun. And I'm going to try to make the vlogging kind of a bit different. I don't want to focus as much on poker per se. There's definitely going to be some poker content, but I kind of want to show, like, I've been to Vegas many times, and I play tournaments there, but I also just enjoy being in Vegas. Like a really nice trip. You get to meet some really cool people, catch up with friends. You can have kind of like a healthy lifestyle there because Vegas has, like, anything you need is offered in Vegas. And I always found that super, super, super cool. So I want to show a bit more about the lifestyle there outside of poker. And hopefully I can make a deep run and kind of like, we're going to vlog that too so that, you know, you see what it's like to just run deep in big tournaments and yada, yada, yada. Well, someone's asking what other questions. Oh, someone wants to have a Hefeweizen with me in Vegas. Done. Find me on a day that we're both playing at Bally's and we'll make it happen. There's definitely going to be some tournaments where I'm just going to be there like just to have fun, basically. Do I have a real job? Yes. Technically, I am a property manager. It's just that ever since COVID hit, there's been like ways to deal with property managing in a better way. It's still pretty time consuming and sometimes annoying. But for example, in the last month, I've had to like go on an emergency trip to one of my properties to like take care of things, and I need to be available for that. So like, for example, if right now I get a message like, oh shit, like something's fucked up, you need to be here, I have to figure out how I'm gonna do that, because obviously I'm streaming, so that's gonna be hard. But I've kind of built a system where I know I can pull that off like without an issue. I also think like some people just see that someone buys into big tournaments and like that guy must be a pro. Like I don't agree with that. Some people just have larger bankrolls for everything. Like there's definitely some players on GG that are playing the 5K, 10Ks, and 25Ks all the time, and they're not necessarily full-time poker players. You know, you can even make an argument that like someone like Ben CB is no longer a full-time poker player. It's just that he has to play in order to keep up to date with his training site. Like I think I would view Ben CB more of a business owner, training site coach than a poker player, because that's the way he's decided to take his business, which is very impressive. I'm trying to kind of do the same thing, but with streaming. Now, is that gonna work? Oh, we don't know. Do I look like I've been signed up by a big site? Nope. So is it working? Nope. Is it fun? Yeah. Do you guys like it? Yeah. Am I gonna keep doing it? Yeah. For the time being, but probably not for long. I have a lot of like real life shit I want to take care of in the future, so like I'm not gonna be, don't expect me to really like be streaming forever unless I have a financial reason to, which as of the time, as of the right now, it's a no. Here, I'm gonna bluff this and get it in because I cover both for bounty. So like I have King Queen, King Jack that always value bets here. I'm gonna put this guy in a really tough spot with like some King 8, King 9 offsuit. He might decide to still go with it, but like I still have infinite equity. I block Ace 5 offsuit and suited, which is good. I can definitely get this guy to fold some Ace Jack, Ace 10 of spades. Well, I'm just gonna fold. I'm just gonna give up. I don't think he's really gonna, like, once he calls his turn, like, that's not a spot he's really gonna give up on the river anymore. And I think this is a re-entry tournament, and people just love to be fucking heroes in re-entry tournaments. It's also really shitty to have diamonds. I think, like, King Jack is fine by him, but, like, I think King 9, King 10 is a really difficult spot. I mean, even King Jack is not great. I have all sets. I have all Ace 5 suited. I have all King Queen offsuit, King Jack suited, even King Jack off. So, like, King Jack is, like, nearly, like, the worst hand. Like, if he showed up there with King 9 off, I'd just be like, okay, that's really bad. I opened this guy led really small. I kind of want to sometimes, like when I block a lot of his continuing range, we can kind of slow play. And we can go crazy on some later streaks. Like this one, we're definitely going to go a bit crazy on this one. He doesn't have Jack 9 off, I do. He can only have Queen 10 suited for value here. Yeah, Queen 10 suited only and like pocket threes if he's gonna play like that. I'm gonna have some like King 9, King Jack that like are raising getting in on a turn because like I'll have too much equity in general. What's going on in chat? Keep forgetting. Giraffe is supposed to be here in around 3 hours, I'd say. Alright, let's see if we caught someone bluffing. Nope. We get kinda coolered on a shitty board. Arsenal's not gonna lose. Shut up. Spirit animal. Yes. Licha needs a spirit animal. I agree. What are you guys talking about? Hold on. I like the... I gotta take care of things. Give me the rent or I'll break your legs, motherfucker. Ricky gonna take care of you, sucker. I mean, it would be terrifying if I actually show up to my properties, like, demanding payment, and I just have Ricky, like, I'm holding Ricky, right? Just, like, standing down, it's like, where's the rent, bitch? And just have a fucking massive toy. You know, like, for sure, like, if I was a tenant and I see that shit, like, this guy's fucking psycho, I'm gonna pay him. Right? That actually makes a lot of sense. I'd be terrified. I'd be fucking shitting my pants. What other tournaments is there on Stars? Nothing. Okay, not good, not bad. Ooh, I just sucked out here and kind of binked that river. He also had a 9. Ow, ow. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. That was a nice 4-outer. Yeah, I'm just trying to understand. So this is, I'm 6 out of 23 and 17 are paid. So we're actually nearing the money. Okay. Maybe some monies. Maybe some monies to be made. Apparently there's guys you can suck off on at GG for sponsorships. Well, look, I'm not gonna say that's beneath me, fellas. Gotta give it a good amount of consideration, you know. Depends who it is. If it's Jason Kuhn, he's a good-looking lad. Oh man, all the new viewers don't actually know if I'm joking or not. The music is Amelie Lentz at Ultra Festival.
We lost in time, like tears in the brain.
I gotta see the payout on this. This is for the 10K. This is pretty close. Let me see. Top 3 get a seat. This would be like bottom of my range. Absolute bottom. We're not really that close to the bubble where like I can avoid some of these calls. Because if I win this, I become, yeah. Alright, let's go. This is like super close. Pure bottom of my range. If it paid like more seats, we definitely don't want to be taking all-in spots, but right now we're still playing chip EV, so like we actually still have to play to maximize chips so that we can put ourselves in a better situation to win the seat. It pays top 3 here, and after winning the spot right now I'm top 5, and there's a lot of short stacks, so like soon it's actually gonna get closer to bubble, and like we're gonna need some chips to be able to apply pressure. Once my taste in music improves, we're gonna sign you. Well, think about music. Everyone has their own taste. Pretty sure fucking Pavarotti himself probably doesn't like the stuff you like. Does it make him right? No, it's all relative. It's all relative. I've spent quite a lot of money so far on satellites to the 10K, and it's not going very good. Not going very good at all. It's been doo-doo. Oh boy! We're gonna have to go all in this satellite for the 10K. Not great, it's a chip EV shove, but this guy's gonna actually call out of hands that have to call, like Jack 9 suited and shit, he should just call there. So the 1K thrill on GG starts in 40 minutes. Alright. I feel like putting MLE lens next. Or do we switch to... Sorry, I mean Charlotte DeWitt. Do we do Charlotte DeWitt or do we do... I'm not sure if we want to do Charlotte DeWitt or do we want to do Miss Monique. I feel like I'm missing. Let's put Miss Monique. Let's put some Miss Monique. I miss Miss Monique. Been a while since we listened to her. I'm gonna focus on this table for a bit because it's our best chance of making a good amount of money, I guess. 10K seat. I mean, it would be exciting to win a 10K seat. Oh, okay. I hope you have a flush draw too, sir. Oh, you just have the nuts? Okay, well look, we still have outs, you know? So that's what's cool about flush draws. That's what's really cool about flush draws. No, shame. Alright, this is some nice chill music by Miss Monique, you know? I love when the last time I did a stream with Miss Monique playing music, people actually thought she's like in my basement and shit. Like, wow, this guy has his own DJ. Like, yeah. I mean, actually the lighting looks like she's... Oh shit, I didn't realize this. It actually looks like she's just in the corner of this room. Yeah, you know, I hired Miss Monique, flew her in on my private jet.
Because, you know, we're that fucking successful. Flew him a private jet. She actually paid me to be part of my stream. You know, I didn't pay her, she paid me. Don't know what to tell you. It's true. It's all true. Facts. It's so cool though, it really looks like she's there. I keep looking at it like, damn, that'd be awesome. Not sure how wife would respond. Okay, and for a 10k seat, we need to win these flippies. All the flippies matter. Ooh, flippy. We like flippy. We accept flippy. Yay, flippy won. So we're getting closer to the seat now. It's starting to be a bit, you know, important all of a sudden. Just a little bit. Uh-oh, we got called by fives? I guess, yeah, when he's short, he needs to take that spot. It's not a bad spot. Little does he know the ladies love us and the Queen of Diamonds says hello. Alright, we had a really fucked up spot here. Why? I opened, C-bet flop, got check raised, and he just 3 barrels all in. When we don't block any of his bluffs, I feel like, and it's like, I wish he covered me, because then I would like want to sometimes not call off, but I can't fold a set here. When he's, yeah, I mean, he's just going bananas. That's nice. We got $250, so I'm pretty happy about that. Chat, what's going on, chat? Ooh, I would like to put Carl Cox. Yeah, actually Carl Cox. Okay, that'd be the next one. I'll put Carl Cox. Yeah, I'm gonna actually like preload it. But tell me which set, because I like some of his stuff, but not. I think like he has some pretty good Tomorrowland sets from like back in the days. I like Deep House more than like just good old regular house, you know. Alright, in the 10k satellite, piling this bad boy in. Mormon shouldn't be calling too wide because he actually has a, well, no, he shouldn't, yeah. Because we're getting closer and closer to the seats. I'm still not going to be shoving that wide of a range here, like mostly like blocker containing hands. Okay, so we're gonna put Carl Cox, maybe the 2018, so we'll put that after. We'll go back to Miss Monique because it looks like she's DJing for us, you know? Okay, I'm gonna bluff this off. Yeah, I have to. Phew! King High Bluffaroo. Get a nice side pot, have a pretty good, nice blocker.
All this is gonna get him to fold ace king, ace 10, ace 9 suited and shit. Good stuff. The green carrot is back. Oh man. Did I lock her in basement? Yeah, Miss Monique is in my basement.
I like my women the way I like my wine. Locked up in my basement and 20 years old.
I heard that joke once. I stole it. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do a, what's his name? What's that known joke thief? God, what's his name? Like, the guy literally just always fucking stole jokes from everyone. He's like a really well-known, he's a very, very well-known comedian. I don't remember the name. Again, this is for a 10K seat, right? Keep that in mind. Right here. 3 are paid and 4th gets like a couple of $1,000, I think. Let's see how much actually. Oh my god, 4th actually gets $100. What a joke. Imagine getting 4th here. I'd rather fucking like bust in the first 5 minutes. Okay, we're gonna fold there, but we got a big booty situation. Big booty situation. Oh, wow! Wow! We love to see that. Like so nice to see under pairs in that spot, you know? It's fucking. Oh god, that could be the 10 of clubs. Phew-wee. All right. We're gonna go all in the 10K satellite. As long as Mormon doesn't call, we bueno. Don't do it, Mormon. Phew. Alright, we are on a final table. 3 people get a seat for $10,000. So we're gonna put a bit of focus on this. A little bit of focus, because it is currently one of the biggest, you know, biggest spots. So we got 2 people that have a lot of chips, and I'm in 3rd with not much chips, and there's a couple of short stacks. Okay. Good to know. What's my favorite alcohol? I really like whiskey and bourbon. Oh, Giraffe actually wants Charlotte Alta himself. But wait, I can't put her on the stream while you're there, dum-dum. Okay, there's someone Russian who just posted some very Russian-looking things in the chat. I don't know what to answer you. Like, Я не может говорить русский. No, можешь. Я не можешь говорить русский. I don't know, I always fuck that up. I can only understand a bit of Russian. Very little bit. My mother is Belarusian, so I learned a couple of things growing up.
Okay, we're all in. Actually, I talked with Giraffe before the session today just to make sure that our microphones work and everything, and he's I was telling him like, oh, is there something I should be aware of, whatever. He's like, oh, I might need to like just we're trying to figure out the time frame, and he's like, oh, I might just need to like go put my chickens inside at one point. And like that's such a cool thing to hear because like you don't really hear that, you know. Like I've never had a guest that's just like, yeah, bro, I gotta take care of the chickens. Like, what? That's such an unexpected thing to hear. Alright, we got Sheppel here just going all in a lot, so we're getting closer and closer to the bubble. Okay. Oh, Carlos Mencia, thank you. Yeah, someone remembers. It is Carlos Mencia. The world-renowned joke thief. This DJ is Miss Monique. Okay, on the 10K side, I'm all in here, and hopefully we don't get called, but... Ooh, okay. I actually don't know about this. I know I can shove wide-ish enough, but not too wide. I would have won, I tell you, I would have won. Because all these players are still incentivized to call and try to secure a top seed. Man, I wish I shoved it. Alright, this is gonna be a really interesting... It's gonna be a really interesting, bubble. Phew! Alright. Every all-in is gonna be a massive sweat here. Basically $0 or 10K. Every all-in. I do recommend Razor Edge. I've said this many times. The master class is really good in general. The tournament master class. The bounty course is really good as well.
I think that was a really good course when it came out because it was at a time that there wasn't much content about bounties, so it was really, and it's still pretty relevant. Oh, this bubble. Now there's 3 of us. This is gonna suck. This is gonna really suck. I have a Polish accent apparently? Cool. There's 0 Polish in me. Zero Polish in me. And there is no 10K today, not yet at least. No, I don't really pay attention to any of the crypto stuff, so I don't know the B Paris stuff. I mean, I see his stuff on Twitter sometimes, but I don't really know exactly what he's doing, and I don't really understand crypto stuff. Like I've never really been involved in any crypto stuff, so I don't know what to even comment or learn from it. This is the bubble, and I've been really aggro, so it might get a bit cute here. Might be a cute spot. Yeah. All right. We're gonna click call and hopefully avoid a bubble. I'm gonna open up the other tables just to see if there actually is a bubble or not. That's a nice flop. Okay, other tables, let's see. Did someone bust or not? I guess I'm just gonna call and call. That's not the best, but not the worst also. I mean, on a pure bubble. Okay, so I kind of, because it's the pure bubble, I kind of did it a little... Oh my god, okay, hold on. We're just gonna check this back. I might lose to overpairs, but I think I still got value from the turn from some like... Oh my god, what a fucking dumb run out. What an actual dumb run out. 10-3, that's why I bet the turn, because like I'm gonna get value from some dumb shit. And the 10K, this is basically for a seat, if I hold here. Alright. Well, the ladies have been betraying us a lot today. That sucks. Bye-bye 10K seat. Okay, it's just like pretty dumb 30 seconds where I just lost like infinite equity spots. This was literally for a 10K seat because I would have become chip leader here with... Well, not really. It's not really... Actually, it doesn't guarantee anything, but yeah, I mean, queens to ace queen there is fucking brutal for a 10K seat. And then that ace jack against 10-3 suited is so dumb too. Like, his turn check call is... No comment. I'm just gonna say no comment because like the fact that he's still like we still got that thin of value makes my bet so much better. I didn't think it would be that good of a bet on the turn, but like we made long term we forced the guy to put in 6 bigs on the turn when he generally has insane low equity. This is I limped pre-flop because it's on the bubble. He leads 3-way and then just checks here. Yeah, he just always has something for sure. Yep, we got max value from 2 pairs that think we're bluffing. LOL, buddy! We got him back at least! Alright, okay. At least we got some chips back from him. Because that 10-3 was just straight up dumb. The 10k seat sucked. The 10k seat really sucked. Because I want to play a 10k today. So I'm going to be trying more satellites, obviously. Because I can't help myself. I'm gonna turn this into a bluff. Checks back flop. This is like some angry poker player moves here. Angry poker. Queen 8, 10 8, pocket 4s. I mean, actually, I lose to 8x. No, he doesn't. He's not gonna. Like, no one checks 8x of hearts on this. He might have like 9-8, Jack 8. I blocked 9-8, which is kind of nice. He can have Jack 8. That's the only thing he's gonna call. He has Ace Jack, Ace King, auto fold. I have all Jack 9s. I have all 2 pairs because he's supposed to bet all his 2 pairs. So like all my yeah, we still got called. I was gonna say also that I blocked some of his like hands like this that we're gonna call. It's a bit of an angry bluff for me. You know, sometimes when we run a bit poo-poo, I'll step a bit outside my punting zone. I'm also gonna do a bad ICM call here close to the bubble. Actually, no, it's not that close to the bubble, so... Oh, wow, we're way ahead. Son of a gun! Yeah, this was still 8 away from the money, so like, I thought it was closer to the bubble, but it's not. Like, I thought I'm doing an ICM pawn, but it's not. It's actually like a pretty snap call. That also sucks. Not having the best hour, are we? Alright, we have made the money in this 200 bounty builder on PokerStars. We're like 4 away from the final table, and... What's up top? Kind of a small tournament. It's like maybe 6,000 for first. Kind of disappointing in PokerStars to have such a small tournament, to be honest, but... Yeah, that's what happens when you stop giving a fuck about poker players and allow a new site like GG to come in and just take all your money. That's really what happens. Like, it's their own fault. Alright, just go all in, because it makes your range weaker, and I'm gonna snap this off. Okay, well, we're just gonna... Can I... No. Just call it. Just call it down. There's no really reason to shove here. He never folds a king. I can maybe get ace queen to fold, but that's like very few combos. I'd rather maybe shove like jack then.
I'm just gonna fold this. Not really a great. I mean, block some, but. I had another spot, another table, so I was like, I kind of forgot about this, but let's rethink it a little bit. It's kind of interesting. I think it's still a fold. Like, he still has all ace kings. You can even have king 10 going for value on the river because, like, I mean, queen jack has jacks. It's nice that I block. I'm gonna save this actually. I'm very curious if I should be calling this. Alright, I'm gonna save this out. I'm actually not sure. It seems like a fold initially, but I can kind of see some reasons I might want to call there. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, so I have to go save this on my Discord, blah, 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 and then I catch up on the chat again. Yada, 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 yada. Okay. I think it's a fold. I'm pretty sure it is a fold. But I just want to make sure. I actually have no idea what I'm supposed to do on a flop there, because with the bounties it's a bit weird that sizing from him from under the gun is also a bit. I think I'm just gonna check fold if it goes like bet and a call. Obviously, like I'm just behind, and I don't see a reason to really check raise flop. Like maybe sometimes I can get it in against a flush draw, but like this guy's not flatting worse ace X, so like. In general, like if I'm check raising, I'm basically just like always like coolering myself. There's a block bet here. Like, he's not really supposed to have any king-queen offsuit with club. Actually, he just doesn't. He c-bets big, checks turn. Yeah, so like he definitely has ace-king and ace-queen with a club. So like this is just an easy block bet fold against him. If I block bet and this guy shoved on the river, then I would probably call more. Because... No, he did turn it into a bluff. Well played, well played. He is capable. But it's still not a great spot for me to call off with the 10 of clubs. Like, I'm gonna be blocking some of my nut flushes too, because there's some hands that are just like auto. Like, it's not like gonna be a spot where I can really value bet massive a lot, because a lot of my flush draws, strong flush draws, probably just want to get in on a flop. I'm gonna squeeze this because this guy's been opening really wide. Like, he opened Jack 9 suited off 29 bigs earlier, so I think he's just like too wide. This should be dead money. We have equity, we cover both. I have a lot of chips, so it's like just fine to like kind of put this in our range sometimes. If he gets in pairs, then whatever. We definitely, like, if he has like ace 10 off, even ace jack off here is like kind of fucked up. I mean, he might still get it in, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, for more than a starting bounty, we can't like let this go. We have good equity against spares. Yeah, we still cover everyone at the table too, so it's kind of like an okay spot. Okay, what extra tournaments to play? Let's see. Main event. The thrill starts 6 minutes. Seven out of 11 in this. Yay. I have a nice stack in the 1k thrill also. I think starting stack is 250k and I have 2 times starting. Yeah. Yay. Yeah, it's been, I got 1 booty. It's been going aight. Not too bad. I'm gonna go all in there. Spade. No. Reverse psychology. What's chat up to? Life is good, man. Thank you. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. All right, we're on break. I want to go grab a lunch because I haven't eaten in a while. So I'm gonna put some of the funny break stuff. I'm also gonna go pee-pee. I'll be back. All in against the pads. Ooh, our squeeze actually went through.
What are you always looking at when thinking on certain decisions? Like you keep looking right and then back to the left. Getting some help. Again. Back and to the left. Hun.
The American public has not seen that film because it has been kept locked away in a vault for the last 5 years in the Time Life building in New York City. The sixth and fatal shot, frame 313. This is the key shot. Back and to his left. Shot from the front and right. Totally inconsistent. Again. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. I have here some $8,000 in these letters sent to my office from all over the country. Quarters, dimes. The EV is the most important value we have.
Because if the EV does not endure, if we cannot respect ICM.
And this is not the country in which I was born in, and it's certainly not the country that I want to die in. Tennyson wrote, authority forgets a dying king. That's not what your
Bear Uzi
can do for you, but what you can do for your
Bear Uzi.
Show this world that this is still a government of the
Bear Uzi. For the Bear Uzi.
and by the
Bear Uzi.
Nothing as long as you live will ever be more important. It's up to you.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
Let Ricky decide. We're gonna flip a coin with Ricky. Alright, there's two sides to this remote. If it lands on the colorful parts, we're gonna call. If it lands on black, we're gonna fold. And we're gonna have Ricky flip it for us. Alright, Ricky. It's all up to you, buddy. It's a call! It's a call! Alright. We have used the Ricky Time assistance to decide that this is a call. Oh boy, let's go. Oh boy, hold it. Hold it. Hold it for the magical moment. Hold it. Let's go, Ricky. Let's fucking go. You sicko. You're a sicko. You're sick in the head. Ricky is sick in the head. I'm all in against pads. Alright, welcome back. Made myself some lunch. I'm gonna be chowing it down really quickly so that I can go back into focusing on the pokers. In case you missed some of the early action, not much going on, but I'm close to a final table on the Poker Stars. And I basically bubbled the 10k seat into the 10k thrill. That really sucked. I'm debating if I'm gonna play it or not. The lineup doesn't look really good, to be honest, so I don't think so. Let me see. I'm gonna try satellites into it. I don't want to direct buy in for 10k. I think the 10k thrill is softer because some people playing in that tournament are not really good at like understanding knockout dynamics. But the problem with it is, it's also like a lot more variance because all the money's really concentrated up top, and that's not a great thing, mostly because if I think I'm really good at like ICM or understand ICM, then I want to play in more tournaments that have important ICM decisions, and in a 10k thrill bounty that's not going to be the case because it actually incentivizes people to play more chip EV since all the money is concentrated up top. So I don't feel as much comfort just directly buying into a 10k. Easy fold here, especially like blocking some of his most likely bluffs, which could be like queen jack, queen 10. I mean, that's a big sizing too. I don't think he necessarily has to go that big. Alright, this is gonna suck a bit. Well, we got full to that size, and that should be the size you should be betting anyway. Don't think I'm folding because I actually think he might value bet a 7 here, but maybe it might be too thin. But he also has like 10s, 9s, yeah, jacks, all those are gonna value bet. He's gonna value bet the strongest 8x, but like he's not really isolating all like queen 8 off pre-flop and stuff. Yeah, like he's value betting those. It kind of really sucks. Like I'm basically at the top of my range ish. Not really. I guess I have some. I definitely have flushes. I don't have many ace X pre-flop. A lot of them like either limp shove or just raise themselves. So in general, I'm trying to think like what, like if I fold that, then I just like, I will fold a lot on the river. I was trying to think like what bluffs he might have, but I mean, there's definitely, he's super wide pre-flop because he covers me on the final table bubble. So he's definitely gonna find some bluffs. Because like once he checks the turn, it's like, oh fuck, like this is basically like, a lot of his bluffs just two barrel there. So when he checks the turn, in my head, it's just like, that's a lot of value hands with like some showdown equity hands. Oh, okay, if we hold here, we might like have a chance at a 10k seat. Okay, okay. Okay, one sec. I don't know if you saw that. This guy opens up 15 bigs, snap checks back this board, or he should be like always c-betting really. It's honestly either a trap or a trap. The thing is, he might still be trapping aces and shit, so I'm definitely just gonna go for value here. Now, if someone gave me like 10-to-1 odds that this guy, no, sorry, like 5-to-1 odds that this guy has queens, I'll fucking take it. I fucking said it. I knew it. Just tight player. I mean, like, yeah, what a run out. It's either queens or like sometimes aces with the ace of hearts, but like nothing. It's like nearly always queens, but like I literally can't do anything. I have a fucking flush. What a that was funny. I wish someone was there, like a bookie was behind me. It's like I'll give you 5-to-1 the ace queens. I'm like, yeah, fucking $1,000 right now. It's so obvious. Tithe player opens off 15 bigs. Like usually it's just like value heavy a lot. They don't really find a lot of bluffs there. Like it's not like that type of player is gonna find like the wide opens. And then just snap checks a board that is usually like 100% c-bet, one big blind. Alright, I'm gonna load up the 1K thrill on GG poker now. I believe, I think. Yeah. So that's our table there. While I continue to chow down my food. So I just FT bubbled at 200. It sucks, but it was a small one anyway. It's okay, it's okay. Forget about it. Alright, well, give me a bit of time, please. Oh, we got Ace High in the house. Hello, Tudor. Good to see you. Let me know if you're gonna be in Vegas. Love to actually finally meet up and have that drink. Hello, Sabi. The guest is gonna be here in, I would say like 2 hours. A bit after 2 hours. It's gonna be right after the Arsenal game is done. I'll probably have less tables then so we can chit chat. It's basically just gonna be a call and just chatting with him. Giraffe Yanger. High stakes poker player, but also really fun, interesting dude. I follow his stuff on I think Twitter. Yeah, Twitter. He posts a lot of stuff about, like, he owns like a little farm and it's so fucking cute. He has like a bunch of animals and goats, chickens. He built like a cat lounge for his cats. Honestly, like, a part of me wants to become a cat and go live in that. Meow. If I had to be something in my life, other than like what I am currently now, I want to be a cat. A cat, but in like in a... Well, I would want to be Giraffe Ganger's cat, actually. The cats literally have their own freaking patio and shit. You realize how cool that is? But in general, being a cat is pretty dope. If you think about it, like, you sit on your ass all fucking day, you do nothing. You have to basically just like lick yourself once in a while. Okay, wait, not any cat, but I mean like a rich people cat. Cat of your typical rich white people, or like any rich people really. Like if the rich people, when they get cats, they take good care of them usually. I want to be a cat there. Just sit on your ass all day. Once in a while, you can even watch TV with your owners. You know, they don't know you're watching, but you can watch. You know, You roam around the house, do whatever the fuck you want. You always get fed. You literally get the humans to come and clean your shit. Like they designed a box for you to go shit in, and then they clean it. I mean, that's just like, how cool is that? Okay, I'm like not really sure what I'm doing because I'm just want to finish my food right now. Are you gonna fold ace queen or ace jack with a club? I don't think so. I lose the 9s and 6s, but you don't really have ace 6 suited. You have very few combos of better 2 pairs, and you have all ace queen and all ace jacks. Okay, my food is done, so we can go back into the focus mode. I think River was greedy. Yeah, I think River was greedy. River was definitely greedy. Oh, my doggy. Doggy angry. Angry doggo. Barking at no reason, I believe. I am only 6 tablings, so yeah. let's load up. I lost the satellites at 10k. So yeah, not good news, not good news. And now, okay. Food is done. No more excuses for me to be quiet. Alright, this was a limp called pot pre-flop. I check raised flop against 25%. I'm actually just gonna shove here, unblocking all the pairs. We're gonna get called and be ahead a lot of the time, yeah. Nope, we lose to a club. Ouchies. We're not having the best hour. Not the best. Getting slaughtered everywhere. FT bubbling some stuff, getting cooler and whatnot, but it's okay. Okay, so I mean, this is not good. We're gonna see a flop 4-way. Ooh, that is good. We flopped the nizzles. Let's throw some shit on everyone else. Oh yeah, we got him. The trap! The trap! Got him with the min bet. Genius. Genius. Genius, I tell ya. Lol. Lol, you're drawing dead, mate. Well, I mean, you did have one out, actually. You did have one out. Okay, well, we kind of came back at least. Alright, we got a relatively interesting spot here. I 3-bet pre-flop and 2-barrel. Shove river for value. I lose to maybe like 5-4 suited and ace. No, like he's not really check calling. Like he could have ace-4 suited. I think we're gonna get called. Pretty thin, but like in these positions, not really. I bet Steve had the flop on the smaller side, so he's actually supposed to like be check raising a lot of his sets there. So it's kind of like makes it easier to go for value there. Thin-ish value. What's my score prediction on the game? I would say, I feel like Arsenal is gonna win 3-1. I don't know. They've been like playing really well. Like every time I think that though, they end up like fucking miserably like performing though. So like I could be very wrong. The lineup in the 10K is so shit, to be honest. Oh, someone else said Arsenal 3-1. I totally agree. I totally agree. Oh, Google Translate. I'm sorry. So you redeemed points for me to do the stand-up grind, and then I have betrayed you with my request, I assume. Apologies. Apologies about that. I can maybe do the stand-up grade later today at no cost for you. You don't have to redeem anything. Just not right now. I just ate. I guess standing up is not the worst for... Yeah, I guess standing up might be okay to digest food, but I'm lazy. Right now I'm lazy. I played tennis yesterday for 2 hours, and today I went for a run in the morning. I'm keeping up my little healthy attempt streak, so that's been a goal of mine since March. It's like focus more on actually doing exercise and stuff every day than, you know, just like streaming or whatever. So I'm a little bit tired right now. Legs a bit sore. Okay, am I playing this? No. So there's like some pretty good satellites into the 10K. The problem is, in a 10K bounty tournament, you don't want to win your seat and then enter with like 40 big blinds. So some of the later... Wow, no, I probably won't win this one. I have 0 chance. I will have a glass of scotch if the river's a deuce. Oh! Fuck! Why do I say this shit? Why can't I just suck out in peace, Ryan? Why the fuck do you do this to yourself, Ryan? Now I have to chug. Wait. Technically, I said I will have to have a glass of scotch, so I will. But fuck, literally, I'm just talking. I have just given a speech about trying to be healthy and shit. And first thing I do, literally not even under a minute later, I'm like, yep, let's fire up the glass of scotch, buddy. Oh man, okay, you know what? Now I have to talk with Giraffe and see if he wants to make this a drinking stream. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this to myself? Let me ask him. Oh my god. Why did I mean, look, I'm still in the satellite. I might end up, and I had nearly fucking 0% equity there. So I will have the glass of scotch. I'm just wondering if I want to have it right now or wait until we get Giraffe on the stream. Maybe I'll wait until Giraffe is on the stream. That was such a ridiculous run out. Why? Why do I do that to myself? Why? Oh man, like literally this is my reaction.
Oh, come on!
Like why? Why do you do this to me? Well, I mean, no one did it to me. I did it to myself. I literally can't blame anyone but myself. for forcing myself to have a drink, basically, by sucking out. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Okay, hopefully that leads to a 10K seat, because that'd be cool. Because I can brag that I won a 10K seat because I had a glass of scotch. Ooh! In the 1K thrill, Ace King versus Jax for a bounty and a big one. Come on, Poker Stars, you fucked me over last week. Poker Stars, you fucked me over! Again? Why no flippies? I Okay. Can't win them all. I need to have the game running on my other screen, so I'm gonna open that up. Fuck, I forgot my password. Oh no. So yeah, the Arsenal game starts in 15 minutes. I'm definitely gonna be watching this. Wait, Tamayasu on the left. What? That is surprising. Game is in 15 minutes, so I have to take a shot every time Spurs score. Fuck. I mean, that could be fun if me and Giraffe start the stream while the game is running and we just play some stupid bets on the game. That could be fun. Let me ask him. I just messaged Giraffe. I'm like, hey, any interest in making this a drinking stream? And his reply is, I'm getting wasted. I assume that was the plan. Well, well. Alright, so I'm asking him actually that maybe we'll do a drinking game out of the soccer game. So we're both gonna watch the soccer game off stream, obviously. I can't show it on the stream. Obvious reasons. Don't want to get banned. But yeah. So I think we're gonna do that. Alright, you guys just got up to the stream and I think it's time for the glass of scotch. Fuck. I wanted to be healthy, guys. Okay, one sec. We got a good amount of action going on here. I mean, I'm gonna call when we still have a gut shot in position. It's not the greatest. He's like, once he reclicks, he's kind of representing jacks, queens, and like sets. I guess he could have sets. Yeah. Now I'm just gonna fold. I mean, ace is not a really good card. I don't know much about this guy, but like sometimes you have like these unknown players that like have like ace 10 offsuit on the flop, and then just start using it as a bluff when it should never be a bluff. Like it just should fold. Alright, so let's... There's been a lot of action, so... Let me just check what Giraffe said. Oh, he hasn't answered yet, so I don't know what the plan is yet. There will be scotch intake, though. don't want to call here. Yeah, let's gamble. Let's try to build a big stack. This is like, this range is super weak. So it's more like what I think this range is. And like, I should have a pretty good chance of like tripling up or like maybe even beating some of these shots. It's kind of, it's a gamble obviously, but we get there. It's a good gamble. It's kind of like what, like in these, some of these bounty tournaments, I find that at this stage there's a lot more value in actually covering the rest of the table than just continuing to be like super short. And I think in this specific spot, when I know this range is super weak, like this range should never have cards that beat me, hands that beat me, except like some offsuit ace X. Alright, let's put some Carl Cox now. And then when this guy time called, so like actually made me, like he was thinking about his decision, so I was like, oh, okay, that means he's like on the slightly weaker side, so like King Jack usually is gonna have like decent opportunity to like triple up, have live cards, let's run it. And then now I cover everyone, well, most of the people at the table. Okay, in that 10K satellite where I big deduced that I owe the stream a glass of whiskey for. We're getting closer, I guess. It pays 4 seats. Okay, it pays 4 seats. Oh fuck. Come on. I'll have another glass of scotch if I hit a jack. Two glasses of scotch in 1 hour, I promise. No! Oh, I guess I'm not playing a 10K. I suck. Okay, let's go play the 1K on HCR then. Oh, someone's asking how can I be on GG and on BetKings at the same time. I'm actually not. I am no longer associated with BetKings. Had a great time with them. But I have made the switch to GG recently after speaking to GG. And yeah, that's it. As some of you know, I streamed for BetKings for a while. Well, you know, they were like the side I was playing on mostly. It went well. I thank them a lot for all, like, for helping out, for putting some awareness out there, and did I win? No. Alright, so no more 10K, it seems. No more 10K. That deuce was worth nothing. It did not lead to much, unfortunately. I'm gonna check this twice. We're super deep, like fucking shit to be honest. I mean, I'm just gonna check it down, I guess. I open under the gun and on that flop, like when I go check and like call twice, if it comes to it. As played, we check down like a little bitch. Actually, I prefer that I have to have a glass of scotch instead of chugging a beer, to be honest. I'm okay with that decision. I'm perfectly okay with that decision. Zero regret in that decision, to be honest. Let's see what... He hasn't responded yet, so I don't know what his plans are. Whoops, why did it do that? No. No! Jerojan! Jerojan, this is not the time. This is really not the time. So after losing a pretty big flip in the 1K thrill on stars, we are now under starting stack, so not much to talk about there. I think the Arsenal-Tottenham game is going to be pretty interesting because Arsenal can just go for playing defensive, which is not the greatest, but they actually, this season, they've been good at playing this defensive. In comparison to how they used to play in the past, like, anyone that followed Arsenal in the last 5 years, they were one of the worst defensive teams. But, like, this year, they've done pretty well. They actually played better. If you remember the game like when they won against Liverpool and the game when they tied against Liverpool, both of those games, the result was only that, was because they got a red card or because they had to protect the lead. Whenever, like, they're pretty good at that this year. So given, you know, knowing that, I think they have a pretty good chance. But maybe I said it was going to be 3-1. I think 3-1 is very hopeful. I don't think 3-1 is a believable scoreline because like it'll either be like maybe 1-0 Arsenal or just like a 1-1 game because Arsenal just wants to go for a tie. They're basically incentivized to go for a tie. I want to look up the stats of Arsenal this year and goals conceded. It doesn't show it. Yeah, I can't see it. I don't know why. Show me the table? Full table? Oh well. If someone can just tell me conceded goals of Arsenal this year, I'd be pretty interested. Alright, the game has begun and I'm watching it. I saw Carl Cox in Tomorrowland a few times. Really, I like his sets a lot because they're more like, you see sometimes like artists that go to these massive events, their goal is to go and like really be super impressive. So they try very hard, a bit too hard, and usually those don't end up being the best sets. Because like you can tell the person is like trying too hard. But Carl Cox, every time I've seen him, he's just like, I just want people to have a good time. Like he's just there, he's like, I just want people to be like nodding and like, yeah, this is pretty dope. You know? Marino, good joke. Yeah, I have Tomorrowland liked my strings so much, they actually moved the whole event to my backyard in Canada. It's pretty dope, I know. You know, when you make it this big in the poker streaming world, you grab the attentions of some of the biggest concerts and festivals on the planet, you know? They're like, what could be better than having one of the most well-known festivals on the planet, and someone in like one of the CEOs like, oh, I play poker, and like, you know what we should do? We should contact this guy, and like have all our viewers, all our festival goers, not only chill to really good music, but also watch a guy play poker on a random Thursday. That's fucking smart, bro. I agree with them. It's a great plan. Oh yeah, okay, you're thinking of staking, not betting. It's not the same thing.
Oh, yes, so
We're all in here and we don't get called. Okay, I might bust here. Long story short, he raised pre-flop, I called. He c-bets flop, I raise, he calls, and I shove turn, and now he leads river. And I was dead. Lol. Alright, we're gonna re-enter. That was blind versus blind, so very, relatively standard. Relatively standard. So that was in the 1K thrill. We've been kind of getting like annoyingly cooler in some spots today. Like basic-ish coolers, but still coolers. Alright, so Giraffe is gonna join on the break. The game is already running, so we're gonna be watching the game. Yeah, the game is starting right now. So we're gonna watch the first 15 minutes without Giraffe, and then we're gonna switch to having Giraffe here, and obviously both sweating the game, and like I'll have that glass of scotch I need to, as promised, for the people. For the people. Not exactly sure how it's for the people, but so yeah, no 10K today. I'm not gonna play it. I'm actually playing the 10K on this Sunday. I'm gonna be playing the Venom. There's gonna be some really massive high stakes tournaments coming up soon, so I don't really feel like I need to blast every 10K. I've always talked about this, like I'm not playing full time and I don't want to increase variance than I already need to. 10Ks add a lot of variance, especially very tough 10Ks. Arsenal only has 42 goals conceded this season. That's actually fucking great in comparison to like previous seasons. Alright, we're watching the game. I'm watching it live. You're gonna see me not look at my tables a lot because I'm just looking at my the game. Oh, it's not BetKings in my description. Yeah, I didn't really consider that. Been 4-betting a lot. I really want to see what he does it with. Well, let's find out. I would have had Doper. Doper. That would have been pretty nice. Okay, so giraffe, and I think we'll just have it. I might not even take a break. Might just go make myself that glass of scotch. I have to figure out exactly how I'm gonna set up the call with giraffe. That's step number 1. Maybe I should just go make the glass of scotch. Yeah, that wouldn't be the worst idea. I actually just realized I can't see the chat anymore, so that's not a good thing. Every time the dog barks, I have to take a shot? Hell no. My dog is a barker. That will not end well for me. That would end so poorly for me. Okay, how do I watch the game? Okay, so the dilemma I'm in is I'm trying to 9-table poker in a way where I'm not losing money. I'm watching the Arsenal game and I'm trying to monitor the chat at the same time. And Giraffe is gonna join us in a bit. I think I have finally met my match. There's definitely too much going on. Okay, I want to see what that guy 4-bet here. So he 4-bet ace queen. Seems a bit much. We're gonna 4-bet ace king against Mr. Wattenloss. Check raise small because I bet small, seems around fine. I mean, it sucks that I blocked a lot of continuing ranges. He's gonna have a lot of pairs, we're gonna fold. I think it might be a bad idea for me to do this much multitasking, but because like I'm not really 100% playing my A game, that's for sure. Especially as I'm watching the Arsenal game too. But I knew this would happen. So in a way, it's good that I'm not playing the 10K, because holy fuck, would I be a loser in that right now. This already seems like a pretty high intensity match from both sides. I wish I could show the game, but I don't want to get banned. So that's a no, dog. That's a no from me. Someone's gonna post in chat. If you're really a streamer, you wouldn't be scared of Twitch corporate media, and you would just stream the game that's gonna get your channel banned. Alright, so in 1 minute I'm gonna call Giraffe because it's gonna be break. Hey, Paulo DeMarco. Hello, Paulo DeMarco's mother.
Welcome to Tomorrowland's. Me, Carl Cox in the house.
Alright, let me see if I can call Giraffe right now. I'm gonna ask him if he's ready. So the plan is, I guess I'll go prepare the glass of scotch to begin with. Ugh. 1 sec, I'll be back. Okay, let's see if Mr. Giraffe is ready. Let's stop the music and I'm gonna give him a call and let's see. Let's find out if the man is ready. I know he's ready to get drunk, so it's that's a good sign. That's a good sign. No, he's not answering yet. Okay, I'll put the music back. Meanwhile, I guess I can do a recap of how disastrous this session is so far. It's not the greatest, not the worst. It's pretty bad, yeah. Scoop side of it? Fuck, I have to play scoop side of it. Or not, maybe not. Mr. Giraffe is not ready yet. God, I guess he is taking care of his goats and chickens. He did say he has to go run in and put the chickens away. So like, we're gonna make a wild assumption that that's exactly what's going on. Don't think it'd be that wild though. I mean, that just makes sense. Man has a farm. Man has things to take care of, you know? I just take care of a dog and I think that's like super time consuming. Can't even imagine taking care of chickens and goats and a bunch of stuff like that, you know? There's a 2600 on GG. I'm not sure if I'm gonna play that. I am not sure. I'm kind of like, I feel like the schedule nowadays has a lot of like high stakes tournaments, but they're like fake high stakes. They're like, I'm sorry, they're real high stakes, but they're not really good value. And like, I'm a bit of a cautious high stakes player. Like, I don't really want to fire like against small fields of like absolute crushers. I like to file some of the like the larger field stuff. Well, I mean, because I didn't take my break, I'm gonna show you a pretty funny video actually. We have time for it. We have time for it. On YouTube. Let's watch a video to laugh about Tottenham. Okay, this one. So it's Tottenham batter run in a nutshell. Okay, let's watch this. It's actually pretty funny. I watched this earlier, so in case Jamie Staples is watching, because he's a big Tottenham fan, we can laugh.
2, West Ham 1, through to the semi-finals, and the draw happened, and we have got Chelsea blood. These man knock us out, cup after cup after cup after cup. So we need to get this win. Bing bang.
You're joking. Not another one?
Chelsea 2, Tottenham 0. But it's not the end of the road, man. No, 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 no.
Let's go.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Oh, let's go.
The sound edit.
Psych.
I'm very sorry.
Psych.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Oh, I love this
What
part.
the fuck does that even mean?
This is my chance.
Boom.
Psych.
I can't believe you've done this.
Chelsea 1, Tottenham 0.
Psych.
Boom.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
Oh man, the sound edits are too good on this channel.
Oh, hell no!
I'm about to end this man's whole career.
Boom.
It's happened again. It's happened again. You know the rest.
These expressions
Oh my
back
God,
with another
I love
vlog,
it.
and it's Tottenham in corner extra.
I'm sorry if you're a Tottenham fan, but this is way too
3
entertaining.
points only, bro.
Stop the cap.
Boom.
Denied.
Boom.
Denied.
Psych.
Psych.
Boom.
Bing bang.
Don't mind if I do. Boom.
Wolves 2.
All right, we're done with that, and Giraffe is ready. So let's set that up. 1 sec. So there's not gonna be music, I think, unless it's gonna be like low-ish, because we're gonna be talking with Giraffe. So let me give him a call as I set this up. And I'm also like watching the game. Oh my god, I'm doing way too many things. Hey, can you hear me? Okay, I got you. 1 sec. Your audio is not going into the stream, sadly. Let me figure that out. Are you watching the game right now? Oh, okay. Alright, 1 sec. I gotta figure out how to have your volume show, because obviously it doesn't make any sense to have you on stream if people can't hear you. I have, but because I recently changed computers. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
Okay, say something.
Hello, hello.
Yay! All right, we got you.
Okay, nice, nice.
Perfect, we got you. The only thing is the video is like not great, but at least we have your sound, so that's a very important part of, you know, having a wonderful guest over here. I'll still put your video on the screen so people can kind of see you and like, oh, realize like, oh, this is not some voice actor that's pretending to be Mr. Burt Stevens. Okay. So, allow me just to make an intro. Hello, everybody. This is Mr. Giraffe Ganger. I don't know how to say your screen name. And also known as Burt Seaman. Burt Seaman. Burt Stevens. Sorry. Alright. So for some reason, the video quality is not great. I'm not sure if it's from my end or yours, but at least I can hear you perfectly clear. And I would assume the stream can also hear you perfectly clear.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bit choppy, but we can hear you. I'm looking at it now. It's fine.
Okay. Might be on my end, but I don't know.
It's really either. Yeah, I have no, because it's very possible that I'm just doing way too many things at the same time, and that my computer is or my internet connection is not like reacting in the best way. That would definitely make a lot of sense. Obviously, I was gonna share my screen so that you can see, but I feel like we would just make things a bit worse.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, so I think I'm let your camera run for just a little bit, see if it gets any better. Maybe it might improve at some point, and if not, no, we'll figure it out after. So, welcome.
Thanks.
It's an honor to have you here. I basically grew up watching your stuff for a long time, and I've always really enjoyed your takes on a lot of like very interesting topics. And it's good to have you here. Now we can chit chat a bit. And obviously we're also watching the Arsenal game where as of right now it's not looking really good for my team.
They'll find a way.
They just conceded a penalty, so I'm a bit
Still early.
I mean, I'm just like nervously watching the penalty right now. Fuck. Alright. Very bad news for Arsenal. I think you mentioned you're more of an Arsenal fan, so that's kind of good news for me. At least like you'll feel the same amount of pain that I will if they lose.
Well, it's probably not the same amount, but yeah, I'm hoping they'll win for sure.
At least the game is going to be interesting, so that's all. But so I wasn't sure if this was going to be a drinking stream, but you did say that that's what you expected. So I'm going to start with that because I owe the stream a drink to begin with.
Yeah. I'm just drinking beer till I run out of beer, and then I still have a little bit of liquor, but not too much. So, yeah.
What's your go-to alcohol of choice?
Just beer. You know, I like beer. Now I'm drinking like some local Belgian thing. It's pretty good. A Belgian beer is the best, you know. So.
Yeah, I actually can't. I have to agree with that. I really love. There's two Belgian beers that I kind of like. I have like an obsessive relationship with. Delirium.
Which one?
Delirium is my favorite one. I love Delirium.
Yeah.
It's very known here in North America too. Like it's pretty big randomly. And then there's one that I had when I went to Belgium a couple of years ago called Quack.
Yeah, it's very good too.
Yeah, and that's kind of like the extent of my like real knowledge, I guess. Obviously, there's a lot of other beers that I probably had, but I don't know that much about them.
Yeah, well, those are like pretty good. Delirium, like the brewery was like, I don't know, 20 minutes from where I lived, and you could pass there and you could smell smells like hop, which is very similar to weed. It smells like kind of like weed.
Oh,
So, yeah.
interesting.
But it's a very good beer, and then Quack is also, it's kind of, that's more like special, I think. Did you drink it in like a real glass or just?
Yeah, it was a real glass. I had it in a like it was a bar that had over like 100 different beers on tap or something.
Yeah.
It was a very like I remembered it right away, and they served it in a very unique glass. I think it was like kind of like those chemistry set glasses.
Exactly. Yeah. That's why it's kind of famous for its special glass. But yeah, it's a very good beer. There's very few like, I mean, if you compare it to, in Northern America, you have like a lot of IPAs who kind of copy, the Belgian beers, and they're all like kind of kind of shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
So even like the worst local Belgian beer is like very good. That's how it works. So yeah, you just go anywhere and just have like the local beer. And it's always gonna be good.
And when you said you were comparing it to like craft breweries in North America, did you mean like the really small ones, or kind of like the?
Yeah, like everything, because like I mean, you have the big ones too, but like just a normal like pint, like normal beer is bad as well, but it's like a normal beer, so it doesn't really matter. It's like, oh, you're thirsty or you're at a festival, just have a beer. But then like the IPAs, they like want to make like real beer, and it always sucks.
Yeah.
I haven't like, I've never had a good one, so.
There's a lot of in Montreal, at least, there's quite a large amount of small breweries that make a lot of IPAs, and I would say like around 5 years ago, a lot of them were very high quality because whoever was making them was like very committed to the art, I would say. But recently, it became like a major trend in all of North America, and it's become this like, I don't know, like basically any business owner is like, hey, how about we make our own beer? And like, yeah, let's do it. And they all just started making their own shitty beers. And now it's so hard to actually find good beer. So I kind of get what you mean about like in comparison of real Belgian beers versus the typical trash.
Yeah. That's what I'm like. Yeah, it became like kind of a fashion thing, and then it dies. It always dies instantly.
Yeah. I've noticed that in the U.S. too. I went there for the World Series last year in November, and I used like every time I've been to Vegas, I've never really seen like a large selection of IPAs or like brewery stuff. And then all of a sudden, like when I was there in 2021, it's like you go into everything, like into any bar, and there's at least like 5 to 8 different IPAs. I'm like, what the hell just happened? Like, where did this come from? It's so weird.
Yeah. But are you planning to come back to Belgium, like to go to Tomorrowland or something like that?
So I've been to Tomorrowland 4 times, and I like I like round numbers, I guess. Not really round numbers, but like I for some reason a part of me is like, you have to go a 5th time, just so you can be like, oh, you went 5 times. So I really want to go again. I just don't know when. Like this year is definitely not gonna happen, but I think next year is definitely in the works. I've already like I usually go with the same group of people, and they're like good friends of mine, and we're definitely planning it already. Like I don't know if you've been to Tomorrowland many times before.
No, I've never been. It's not really my shit, but I do like it. I think it's pretty cool. It's just not for me.
Oh, okay. Is it like the music that you're not into, or just more like large festivals, or?
Well, both, but it's not really my kind of crowd, I would say.
Mhm.
Like I do like some of the more like not the main stage, but like the you know like deep house or techno. I
Yeah.
don't
Okay.
mind that. I kind of like that one. So I wouldn't mind going, but I don't like the people basically. You know.
Yeah, no, I get what it makes a lot of sense, and especially I think it's changed a lot what Tomorrowland was 10 years ago versus now.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like an old man boomer just talking about this, you know, like back in my days, the festival was great. But it is true. I went the first time I ever went was in 2012, and it was a lot more like actually genuine Belgian experience. It's kind of like the best way I can describe it. And then when the few years after, it just became more of like a tourist attraction / trend, you know, kind of like the IPA stuff as well.
Yeah, it blew up like so big. It's crazy.
Yeah, and then so many people start going to Belgium just for like the festival and not even like, you know, get to know what Belgium is, to be honest. And Belgium is awesome. I really like it.
Yeah, especially like in the summer, it's pretty cool. Like you can go partying like every single day, basically. If you want to. I mean, you can do that in the winter too, but it's a little bit harder. In the summer, it's like festivals everywhere, in all the small villages and stuff. So super easy.
And do you still like? Are you more into that type of vibe nowadays, or you've become now like? I know you have a farm and stuff, right? Have you become more calm and just like not in the party mood and whatnot?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm more of like a you know, brown pub kind of guy anyway. I'm not really a festival guy, but I do still. I went to visit my mom in Belgium, and we went to a festival. I really had a great time. I really love like live music, so like, even if it's not great, it's still pretty good. You know, even if the music is not great, it's still. I like just loud music. So yeah, so I had a great time, but yeah, I haven't been outside in a long time. The COVID too, I haven't been outside in a long time.
Okay. And not I don't really like to talk too much about COVID, but I'm just curious, like if recently like that's drastically changed or.
No, it's same.
Oh,
like,
still like
I
lockdown and stuff,
yeah.
or.
No. I mean, no. You don't have to. You only have to wear masks in like public transport. That's the only thing. But the cases are still going up again. So, like I had it. I had COVID like 2 weeks ago. No, yeah, 2 weeks ago or something. So yeah, it's very like it's not as strong as the first couple waves, but it's still very like yeah, everybody has it basically again. So
Yeah, I mean, I feel like just to cut that a bit short in terms of like a conversation, it's just like everyone's gonna get it, and like we just need to get used to it, I guess. I've kind of avoided that topic.
Yeah, I mean,
as
right
much as I
now,
can.
yeah, it's yeah, like it doesn't. You can't really do anything now. Like we should have done more at the start, but now, like, what are we gonna do? Like start shutting like the whole thing down now makes no sense, right? So yeah, it's completely fucked. But yeah,
Yeah,
not much you can do
totally
now.
agree.
Yeah, like for me, I don't mind. Like I think masks are pretty good still if you just go to like a store or something.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's basically it, right? Like if you have to go work, I mean, it doesn't really matter if you wear a mask if you're in the same room for like 8 hours with somebody else who might have it, and then you also have it. Like it doesn't really matter. So I have a puppy. He's biting me.
Oh, really? So how many animals exactly do you have, and like what I'm curious, like what types? Because I know you have you've mentioned goats, and I've seen the goats actually, and chickens. I've seen that.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So I have one goat, and then 3 sheep, a couple of chickens, 5 horses, 15 cats.
Holy.
Yeah, one dog. That's basically it. It's
Just
mostly the cats.
poor little doggy, just feeling left out, has no real family. He's like, oh man.
Yeah, we only got him like 2 weeks ago, so yeah, he's a little puppy dog.
Oh, that's awesome. Are you planning to get more, or he's always gonna be a little puppy dog?
We'll see, we'll see. Like we were looking to adopt, but it's very hard with the cats. Like we have to be like 100% sure that it's fine. Uh, because we can't risk it. So we just bought one from like a local person who just had a bunch of puppies. Like it's not like a dealer, but it's yeah. Normally we only adopt and take in like the strays and stuff like that. But now we just yeah. I really wanted a puppy, so I never had a puppy. So yeah.
Yeah, I guess when you have that many animals, it feels like a very, I don't know, weird not to have a puppy, I guess, when you've always wanted one too.
Yeah. We had dogs, but I never knew them as a puppy, and then yeah, they passed away, and then now like the house is like a house without a dog is very different than if you're used to like having a dog. It's very different. So yeah, so we wanted a new dog. We got one. Yes.
What breed? Is it? Like I see a bit, but I can't really tell. What breed is it?
It's a lab, like a chocolate colored lab.
Oh, okay, a lab. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you did load up the game in the end, but it's
I have like I don't want to like oh who got a red? Oh shit, that's not
yeah.
good.
it's not. I'm glad we never got to talk too much about the game, because if you said something like, oh well, you're gonna have to like chug a shot if they get a red card, then at least I bite it, like I avoided that.
Yeah. No, we'll just just have a drink and then pray that they come back.
I mean, so I mentioned on the stream a bit ago that Arsenal actually plays better when they have to be defensive and scared. Like when they played against Liverpool twice this season, once they had a red card and ended up winning the game, and they just seem to operate better that way.
Yeah, because I mean they have a very good what's it called, like transition kind of, like they can go forward like really fast. So
yeah,
they can
counter
play
attack and stuff is much better than. Yeah.
Oh, so I think they just scored, right?
Yeah. I'm like about to kind of turn off the game because I'm trying to multitask so much, and at this point I'm just like, yeah, this game's over. Like it hasn't even started and it's over. God, it's so it's just like shameful. It's I guess it's gonna make the last two games super interesting, but that's gonna be it.
I mean, the Arsenal have like a reputation of always finishing above Tottenham, so I think that it's like, I don't know. I think maybe last season they didn't, but everything else.
Yeah, in the last, Jamie Staples is in Montreal too, and I hung out with him a few times, and he's a big Tottenham fan. Yeah, and he made me realize really recently that actually Tottenham has been finishing much better than Arsenal the last 5 years. And I was like, no, like you're just saying that. And then I actually looked it up, and he's actually like, it's very true. Like Arsenal has just been so crap.
Yeah. They've been pretty bad, but I like once Arteta came in, I was like, okay, like so they lost like the first 3 games or something like that, right, of the season.
Yeah,
and everybody was like, oh shit, this is so bad. But I actually watched those games. I was like, they already looked pretty good. It was just unlucky, and like it already looked a lot better than before. So
yeah, compared to last
and
few
now
seasons,
they
sure.
they play pretty attractive attacking football most of the time. So
I have hope in next season, but problem is it's like there's a very strong like PTSD trigger in my head that it reminds me like, wait, you've been saying this for 10 years now, so like about Arsenal, you know? So,
That's
like,
true. That's true. That's true. But they have like a really good core now. So like I saw they wanted Gabriel Jesus from City, which I think would be pretty good. Except like I really like Nketiah as well. So I feel like he should just get more time and then just use him as a striker. But
yeah,
yeah,
he's
they'll
been
figure it
yeah.
out.
Yeah, I agree. He's been doing pretty well too. I think the future is Arsenal is very bright in comparison to the last few seasons. Because like as long as they don't sell, which is always the fun the fun sweat every summer. It's like, oh god, I don't even want to check the news.
Yeah, but who are they gonna sell? There's nobody.
Saka.
I don't
Saka
think.
would definitely be like
Yeah,
someone
but he
that's
has to go to like a real team. He's not just gonna go for like I don't know Manchester United or some shit team like that.
yeah, but like
yeah.
you're right. Yeah, he won't go to City because City's already just been like buying up everyone, and apparently they just confirmed that they purchased Haaland.
Haaland, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I don't want to say that they can't spend any more money because they kind of have an unlimited budget. So yeah, we definitely can't say that about it. But
I mean,
yeah, you're right.
They could sell like Mahrez, but I think Mahrez wants to stay. So like, if they don't sell Mahrez, they're not gonna get Saka. Like there's no way. And also I don't know if he necessarily fits that well in City. I feel like he's more of a Arsenal. Yeah, he fits, man. He fits. He should stay for sure.
Yeah, it's all gonna be a business decision in the end from like the high ups in Arsenal. That's how it's always been, and that's what's scary. It's not even up to the player sometimes.
Yeah, but it's always like the player has to want to go, because otherwise it's not like old times. Like if the player doesn't want to go to a certain team, like there's no deal. So either it has to be somebody who offers a lot of money, or yeah, like it has to be like, or maybe he wants to go to Barcelona or something. Like if Barcelona, wants him, he'll probably go to Barcelona. Because I think like Dembele from Barcelona is also on the like he might come to the Premier League. So we'll see.
Actually, now that you mention Barcelona, I'm like, oh crap, that is the exact team that would want Saka actually, because they have money and they need someone.
Yeah, well, I don't know how much money they have because I think they still kind of can't really do a lot of transfers, so I don't know. But yeah, he would actually fit there for sure. Like he would really fit there. So I mean, but I also feel like if he wants to go to Barcelona, it's fine, right? It's not like he's going to Chelsea or some shit like that, right? Like Barcelona is always
Well, I mean, I get what you mean. Like at least he's not like making the other teams in England stronger, but is still losing a star player. I mean, he's definitely the star player in Arsenal. So
yeah. Well,
good. I hope not.
Odegaard maybe.
Yeah, he's done a really good rebound. I remember when he was with Madrid, and there was so many super high expectations of him, and I wouldn't say crumbled under pressure. It's just like you just put way too much on him. Like too much weight on him to like change a whole team and just become the next. I mean, at the time they were comparing him to Zidane, I think. And that's a really tough thing to live up to.
Madrid is like the toughest, like to just go there and succeed is like the toughest club, I think.
Yeah, I agree because the fans are a lot more passionate than but like the Madrid fans I think are a lot more crazier than Barcelona fans.
I don't know. It's kind of the same. Like I've been to Madrid once when I was younger, and like they're pretty passionate, but I feel like Barcelona is still like it's different. It's like different kind of thing. But yeah, in Madrid, like you have to like just like they like for the young players, it's super hard, man. Like I feel like Barcelona is way better with the young players. Like Madrid is like they don't give you a real chance. I mean, now they have Camavinga, who's like super young, but like he's, you know, so good. So, yeah.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Madrid likes to just buy them when they're already made players, and Barcelona likes to kind of like. I mean, that's what they're exactly doing right now. Slowly build up the youth.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
All right, I think we have some questions for you in the chat. I haven't checked in a while, but there's a couple of. We'll see if there's anything directly, you know, directed at you. Let's see. We can talk a bit about, I guess, like not specifically poker. We said we'd kind of avoid some poker talks, like hands.
Oh
and
no,
whatnot.
we can talk about poker, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think we can talk about like, you know, all the cheating stuff that's happened, you know, the last few months and whatnot, because that's kind of still fresh on people's mind, but is also a very relevant topic. Because I think both me and you were pretty kind of vocal about what's going on and all that.
Well, yeah, because I mean, I was kind of like, I mean, I was a little bit involved, I guess. Martin, well, because I was backed by Britain as well, right? So, I mean, that part of the story. So, like the Britain thing, I coached like 7 or 8 guys, but they didn't really play super high, except like sometimes. But yeah, it was just like a normal kind of deal. And then I'm not backed by Britain anymore, but so I messaged him when Martin came out with all that, you know, crazy shit. And yeah, so that was pretty fucked up. But at the same time, a lot of it is not like, I think people misconstrue it a little bit as if like Britain had a massive like cheating stable where everybody's like ghosting and RTAing. And I even talked to Martin a couple times, and he sent me some, you know, like proof of his interactions with Britain. And there's definitely like shit going on, but it's not like I had no idea. And I talked to Sergi a little bit when that shit was going on. I talked to David Mishikowski. I talked to what's the other guy, George guy. So I know these guys, but I didn't know anything was going on. Nobody ever asked me to do anything or whatever. So like there is some shit going on, especially like in the PLO thing.
Yeah.
Where like it feels like it's probably more than just one isolated instance where there's like, well, Bryn knows that this guy is ghosting him, and he's saying, well, you can play because you're ghosted, shit like that, right? So it's very hard to deny that stuff, right? So that's one thing. But there's no like 20 or 30 horses that are all like cheating, colluding to take He22's money or whatever, right? So it's a little bit different than people are like. People have it imprinted in their head differently than what it actually is. It's still kind of like fucked up, but it's not like a massive ghosting stable or whatever.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's extremely accurate actually, and I'm glad we're talking about this because so many people have misunderstood the situation because they only saw like titles and stuff, and now they think like, oh my god, every tournament online is like 100% everyone's against me and cheating. And the reality is just like it was an unorganized cheating attempt, if there was any actual cheating, but it was very unorganized. Like it wasn't, you know, like, oh, this person is playing like rally the troops, so let's all go to this one place where we have 10 computers and we play 10 accounts against that, you know, one person. It wasn't anything like that.
Yeah, exactly.
At least for the Bryn stuff. I mean, that's kind of like, I did a small investigation. I posted about it, and you know, a lot of people kind of took like they didn't really read the whole thing. I noticed a lot of people replying like, "Oh my god, look at this!" It's like, yeah, but did you read like everything I'm saying? Like, I don't think.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It wasn't clear that anything wrong is happening at all. It really wasn't. Yeah. But what was somewhat clear is that clearly people were targeting a whale or a bad player. And there's a lot of brand new accounts that just pop out of nowhere, and you're like, okay, that doesn't make sense. But that's about it.
Yeah. So like the Lauren Roberts thing, I think is really like taken out of context a lot. Like like I think even Doug is kind of like exploring it a little bit, where he takes like the timeline, like yeah, it's like it's not like there's like because you looked into it, right? So like like Martin said, okay, you know, Bryn is putting all these accounts in. They're saying, okay, let's play against Lauren, right? And then you look at the all the players who play in these exact tournaments, and there's like, I mean, there's no recurring like like 5, 6 guys who could be Bryn's horses, like stealing her money. Like that's not what was going on, right? So I think like people use that example to assume that Bryn is like the head of, you know, a cheating stable, which in my opinion is definitely not the case. I'm also not like, I don't think Martin is necessarily lying or making stuff up, right? I think like a lot of what he said was based on his own experience, and then I think like he had a very toxic relationship with Bryn. So I definitely understand that part. Like I think at the very least, like Bryn, you know, kind of exploited Martin in a way, right? Even if Martin is like not, you know, the best poker pro or whatever, most stable guy, it's still like very, very toxic behavior to treat a person that way. So like at the very least, there's something that's not okay. But I think people, you know, extrapolate or whatever the fuck into saying, oh, all the high stakes is like all cheaters, which, you know, like maybe, but it's not all Bryn. You know, it's not Bryn, right? Like there's a lot of cheating going on, in my opinion, and it's mostly not Bryn, in my opinion, either. You know, because like I mean, like people can say like, oh, I'm biased, but I would never like that's why like the first thing I did after I sent my tweet that I believe Martin 100% is to text Bryn like, oh, what the fuck is this shit, man? Because like I don't want to be involved in any of this shit, man. Like I really fucking hate all this cheating, all this like fucking like toxic kind of bullshit behavior, you know. I really like, for me it's destroying poker in a long-term sense, and I think that's the worst thing. That's the worst thing, you know. So yeah, I definitely don't want to like, I'm not taking Brent's side or whatever. I'm just saying like, okay, it's not the way people think it is, right? There's a lot of worse stuff going on, in my opinion, at the high stakes, that, you know, a guy saying maybe soft play. Well, like even the soft play thing in the satellites is very debatable, because like he's saying like he could see the cards of his buddy or whatever, but like then Brent wasn't involved in that, and then there was like, okay, soft playing or something like that, like vaguely, like when he said, oh, let's play for the team. Like, okay, I mean, what the fuck does that mean? You know, like it doesn't mean anything. So it's all like a little bit vague and a little bit whatever, and I don't think there's like clear evidence of massive cheating. You know? So yeah.
And I actually completely agree with you that there's like, this isn't really the worst thing that it could be, because there's much worse cheating possibilities in other stables or players that control like a large percentage of bankrolls or whatnot in the poker community.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to point out twice, I think now, that a Stars Pro is the owner of the biggest ghosting stable in the history of the game. Like, it's not even close. What's his fucking name? Walter,
yeah.
Motherfucker. Yeah. So like I mean, he's been, you know, cheating since, I don't know, 2016, like almost openly, right? Like it's like you see a lot of Brazilian, like on GG, right? You see a lot of Brazilian players they have like Ghostiado or the Ghoster or Ghosted or whatever in their name, right? Because it's like a joke, like because like everybody knows, right? Everybody knows like those guys they're always ghosted all the time when it's deep in a tournament, every single time, right? And that's a
Okay.
massive operation, right? So that's like at least 200 players, 300 players, 400 players, like from low stakes all the way up to some high stakes. Not a lot, but like mostly low, mid, and high stakes. They don't do RTA or whatever, right? They're still like real players, but they're always on call. Like they're always, taken over by the coaches or a better player, stuff like that. So that's been going on like all the time. And then you have the other Brazilian kind of thing where it's nine tails, which is nine guys who share a bankroll and are also on call all the time, and they actually do play high stakes. And they openly state that they're like on call all the time. They just say, well, we're not, actually cheating. That's what they say. But then when they forget that on 888 there's actually like, it's recorded, like the final table is recorded, they forgot, like they didn't know, and they're obviously cheating, right? So like they're always cheating, right? All these guys always cheating, and some of them are very good players, and then some of them are like massive dum-dums, but like, when you're cheating you still make money, right? So like those are like the two main things that are still going on. And then of course you have the Americans, which, I mean, it's a little bit more dicey, especially now. Like you see a lot of new accounts pop up, play high stakes, and they play pretty good. I mean, like these are not like random guys or live players or whatever, who just make an account and play pretty good. Like it's always like double accounts or people who are banned before or whatever. Like it's always the same thing.
And you're
But
talking
yeah.
about on ACR, right? On America's Card Room?
No, GG.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know
Oh, okay.
ACR,
The Americans, okay,
like
like
yeah.
the traveling Americans, not like actual like.
No, I mean,
Yeah, no, I
I mean,
understand. Yeah.
yeah.
The ones that were basically, outed a couple of times, obviously.
Yeah, but there's like other guys, it's hard to know. Like that's the other thing, right? Like they're like, oh, the high stakes community should out these people more, but like we don't have any evidence, right? We can't see the fucking cards. Like this whole thing about like even the thing that this, the guy that used to be for Party Poker that is doing like this whole thing now.
Oh, Rob Young.
What's his name? Yeah, Rob Young, right? So he wants to do like a thing where, like the players get together and they work together with the sites to out cheaters, right? The problem is the sites will never do this. Like they will never cooperate ever. Because like for them it doesn't matter if people are cheating, They're still raking, right? They're still like providing like liquidity. So why would they ever, out people? Like they'll just ban the accounts and then they'll just ban them again when they catch them again, right? Because that's like the best model for them, is to just get these guys, keep playing, and then you just confiscate the money, and that's how it works. But like they're never gonna prevent people from cheating, because they don't care. Like they don't care if people cheat. Like long term is very bad, but like they don't really care if people cheat. Like the same, like PokerStars is always the same. Like I mean, the guy Guzma, right? Like he got his money confiscated on GG when they all got banned. And I was like, okay, I don't know what that means at the start, but like now I know. Like he was like clearly RTAing, and he's still winning tournaments on fucking stars every fucking day, right? So like it's always the same shit, man. Like they'll never stop cheating.
So the sites are not communicating enough. Is like, I mean, obviously that's a very bad thing, but.
Well, from the perspective from the site, right? Like because they always say, oh, when players report cheaters, it's only like 1% of like our total banned accounts or whatever, right? Like it's, oh, the players are always wrong and they'll just report anybody. But the thing is, right? Why would they why would they, if I say, oh, this guy is probably cheating, right? If I report it, why would they ever acknowledge that the guy is cheating? Because then they admit that their own, security shit isn't good enough. So they'll never do this. They'll never do this. Like, you can report like 10 guys, like you can make 10 accounts, right? And cheat on those 10 accounts and then report those 10 accounts. They'll never fucking ban them. Never. Because like there's no point for them, right? They will never admit openly that their own security is not good enough. That's the whole thing about stars, right? Like their security is shit, man. Like it's bullshit. Party the same thing, man. But they have like this kind of aura where they pretend to catch cheaters or whatever. Like they have real security compared to what? ACR? Like ACR. I mean, ACR is a joke, but like, like it's still bad. It's still bad,
ACR is definitely special security team. Like I have a little story from a while ago. I'm sure it's no longer the same, but I think I was in school and I won like a tournament that meant a lot to me and like it was a lot of money. I was like, oh, like I want to cash this out. So I was nervous like someone's gonna hack in my account or something. So I just wanted to like cash out the money. I think it was like maybe like 10,000 or something. And I contact support and I'm just like, oh, please, hello, like I just won this tournament. I want to do a withdrawal. I want to tell you like the method and everything. Please just make sure everything goes right. And he's like, oh yeah, don't worry, man. I got you covered. Really cool dude, talking. Like, it's kind of like when you meet your buddy at the bar, like, hey, what's up? That's how he's talking to me. I'm like, oh, these guys are kind of nice. And then I realized that he might be a bit high. Like it's like the way he's talking. I'm like maybe he might be smoking, possibly. I'm not sure. So he's like, okay, well, before we continue, I just need to verify some things. And I'm like, oh yeah, sure, don't worry, I'll give her whatever you need. He's like, okay, can you please verify that 123 Street is your address? And I'm like, wait, dude, you just said my address. Like he asked me to verify my own address. And it's the opposite. You're supposed to say your address and they look at it. He's just completely the opposite. I'm like, this is so stupid. If someone had called and pretended to be me, they would just say yes. Then they'd have access to my account.
That's so stupid. Yeah.
And ever since this happened, I started realizing every time I've dealt with support before, like sometimes they give you on ACR at least, they call you directly to figure out like some account issues and whatnot. And like I've realized sometimes like these guys are like just high. I don't know if it's like a corporate way of doing things, They're just like, this is part of our day-to-day operations. Like it's like instead of I'm sure you've worked like a regular job and when you go in, like you have to like do a timestamp of when you walked in. You have to like check in, and I wouldn't be surprised if like in the ACR headquarters, like you have to basically like smoke a joint in front of the boss, and they'll be like, okay, you can work now.
Yeah, I think, it's probably a little bit better now. I don't know. I mean, I still wouldn't trust, like people, like I wouldn't keep a lot of money on ACR. That's for sure. But yeah.
It's still a legit, like, not to scare some people now, like, especially I have a good amount of American viewers that are like, oh my god, I knew ACR's rigged. It's like, no, it's still a good site. They offer amazing tournaments, and I've never had issues with their site. Like, it's been generally a great site. Like that story was from, I think, at least like 5 or 6 years ago. So at least, keep that in mind. Like things hopefully changed since then.
Yeah, it's probably better now. I mean, I hope. I don't know. Like I also never had problem. I almost never play, but on ACR. But I never really had any problems. So.
They've gone much bigger in the last few years. That I kind of I do think they've improved a lot of things, and I also think they've realized that, hey, like we can kind of be the leader, or at least like one of the big sites, and it's a bit funny now that they're bigger than Stars. It actually makes no sense that they're bigger than Stars, but they are. They have bigger guarantee. Yeah, I mean their daily schedule is better than PokerStars.
Yeah, but I mean, Stars is like completely fucked, you know. Like they fucked it up so hard, it's unbelievable. I just can't believe that they still don't give a shit about players at all. Like they don't care. They give zero fucks, you know.
Mhm.
And they hide behind like, oh, we have to follow the law or whatever bullshit, you know, but it's all like a bunch of bullshit, man. Like they're just trash. They just don't give a fuck, man. Like their whole model was based around like completely milking it because they thought like it was just gonna crash like so hard. So they were like, okay, let's fucking milk it for last cent and then just pivot to sports betting or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
And now they're fucked because like GG just like, they just took over and then Corona happened and Stardust was just like, oh shit, we fucked it up and they can't do anything. Like they can like I don't see how they can get it back now. Like there's just no way, you know. They just destroy their own brand and it's over.
No, yeah, I agree. Like GG, I've as much as they kind of are doing some things a bit I wouldn't say questionable but different. Um, they've clearly realized like a huge gap in the market and just took advantage of it. One
Well, I
side,
mean, yeah. So like the main thing with GG is that it's, I mean, at the back end, like behind the scenes, it's very fucked up in my like as far as I know, right? So like the agency, whatever, blah blah blah. But they do in general like treat the players pretty good. And that's like all that matters if you're a player, like, what else does like nothing else matters, right? Like if they
yeah,
give you better rake, if they treat you better, if you can cash out, whatever, if they have good support, if the software never crashes, if the software is good, the games are somewhat fair, etc., etc. Like that's all that matters. And that's the problem with Stars now is like, you know, like I don't know if it's better now, but you could send like support like an urgent email and you could just, wait like 2 months because they just fired everybody because they were like, ah, fuck it, who cares, right?
hmm
Now, like, like it's hard for them to rebuild, like the foundation. So yeah,
yeah. And now, I mean, ever since I saw that they signed like GG has taken over the World Series rights, and at least in some way, it's clear that they're just the future. And I think like at least the route they're going with right now is the best way. Like they're basically just trying to grow poker more than anything else. They don't you don't see like their top pros just trying to like convince people to play slot machines or whatever like that, and they're consistently trying to make bigger tournament guarantees, bigger games, and more appealing. I mean, I was gonna say more appealing tournament structures. That's wrong because that's not true. I mean, the whole mystery bounty thing is crap, but they're still at least focusing on poker in general. Like they still run deep structured stuff, good series, and all that. And that's there's a light. I guess there's a light down the tunnel for online poker. I find compared to before when all the top sites just started focusing on like let's make the most money.
yeah, exactly, yeah, I agree completely. Like if there was no GG, like poker wouldn't be, like it's not like the volume that GG has would just go to other sites. That's not. I don't think so. Like they really created like this kind, this whole ecosystem, you know, maybe like shady stuff going on, but like at least you can play fucking tournaments all day, like with good guarantees, good
Yeah.
structures, good software, all that shit, right? Like so that's it, right? Like we don't need anything else, basically. I mean, it would be great if they, didn't have like Dan Bilzerian or whatever the fuck,
Yeah.
that shit. But everything else, like even the backdoor stuff, whatever. It's all to have just more like liquidity and stuff like that. So it's fine, right? Like it's all shady shit, but so far it's still fine. Like nobody really like they're not gonna rug us. They're not gonna just take everybody's money. Like especially now, like so it's a pretty good site in my opinion. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of trust moving forward with like GG, and like obviously I'm playing a lot there, so someone's gonna be like, well, you're like sponsored by them or whatever. It's like, no, like that even if I was, it wouldn't be the reason I'd say that. People think that just because I stream on GG, they think like I'm somehow being paid by them for something, but in reality, it's just like I support the site. It's a good site.
Yeah.
They have great tournaments, and I play them. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for me it's the same. I haven't played on Stars or Party in like 2 years, I think now.
All right, so someone was actually asking in the chat like how much you're playing nowadays. Are you still very active or?
No, I retired in December basically. I mean, I'm still playing, but like just a day here, a day there. I'm not grinding anymore. I retired basically. Well, not retired, but like I'm taking like a whole year off. I'm trying to take a whole year off. We'll see.
Trying, yeah. I know that.
Yeah.
Experience. I said I was gonna stop streaming a couple of months ago, and well, look at me having a stream with Giraffe.
Yeah. I mean, you keep going.
No, I've talked about this. Like the streaming thing has just been entertaining and has made it more fun to actually play tournaments, because like I've always played twice or 3 times a week max, and I whenever I pass like a certain amount of games played, days played, I would kind of just like be so disinterested in poker that I would just like punt or make a lot of mistakes on purpose. And streaming at least has kind of calmed me down a bit, where I'm like, well, you know, there's people watching, and I'm trying to show that you can win at poker and not necessarily like commit your whole life to it. So it helps.
Yeah. Okay, I have to put the chickens inside.
Yeah, go get the chickens.
I'll be right back.
All right, guys. Well, I hope you're enjoying everything so far. It's been a nice, natural conversation. We're gonna keep it up for sure. Obviously, as you saw, I've not been running too well while he's talking, but it's been okay. Like I'm glad that there's like something keeping me busy. If you have any specific questions, please post them in the chat. We'll talk about them. I'm gonna one sec. I'm gonna look it up now. If there's any specific questions, I know I missed a couple of them. So okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go through the comments right now. Let me just see what you guys were asking. I mean, everyone's just saying like, oh, he's defending his backer and stuff. Like, we apply just some common sense, please. You know, like, not that I'm saying like Giraffe is a fucking angel and like he's for sure like saying the truth and shit like that, but you can't just not even understand the situation. You know, like if you were involved at any time in your life with someone and then they turn out to be a bad person, does that automatically make you a bad person? Right? Like every single person in this stream right now, including myself, for sure have been involved with someone that turned out to be a bad person. Does not make you a bad person. And I mean, Giraffe he mentioned he was coaching for Bryn at some point. That doesn't mean that like he was involved with all that shit that happened. And as you saw, like Zamani released a lot of records and, you know, conversations and stuff, and Giraffe was never mentioned. And I personally, like, I followed Giraffe's stuff for a long time. Like I'm aware of his reputation and stuff in the community, and like he never struck me as a person that would be you know, kind of like on both sides of a thing. Like he's very committed. Like he's 100% committed to one side, and I still believe everything he said. Yeah, I mean, someone's pointing out that like whenever Giraffe streamed in the past, I've never seen the streams, but I heard about it. He always like talks shit about people he knows are cheating, and like you saw, he just mentioned a couple of names. Like I don't know anything, so I'm like not gonna like be like, yeah, you're totally right. Like some of the things he said, I was like, that's a bit new to me. I didn't know this stuff. But he's always been like all in on people cheating and shit like that. I stopped watching the Arsenal game, by the way, because fucking hell, 3-0, Jesus Christ, fuck me. Okay, well, not the best news for Arsenal. They're still ahead at least in points. Let me see in the chat. So let's see. No cheat on science.
I mean, someone just saying you did cheat on satellites. I don't like. I'm not sure. Are you? Oh, you're talking about Zimani. I'm actually not sure about that. I looked up the satellites that were mentioned for that I could find on SharkScope, and there actually wasn't much. What was very suspicious was the 5K PLO and the 10K PLO. Like there was clearly like accounts just like always only playing against each other and stuff like that. And yeah, let's see what else. We should, yeah, I will ask him what Giraffe Ganger is. I actually would like to know. I'm gonna copy paste that. Because I don't want to forget that. I definitely want to ask him. I'm actually gonna copy paste it directly to him. I remember Giraffe when he won. It was like a 1K tournament on Stars. Wait, are you back? Oh, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah.
Yeah, what was the 1K tournament that you won, or you got second in? Then I think the guy that won it ended up getting banned or something.
Yeah. Well, it was a 1K phase. I don't think they do it anymore. It was like $1 million for first for a 1K, so that was pretty good. I chopped it heads up, and then the guy back who was playing from America, and then he tried to Stars. Stars had like pretty good evidence that he was
Veo, yeah,
VPNing from America. Yeah, which is kind of shit because like it's just VPN, right? Like it's pretty terrible because like we didn't actually get any money, you know, like they confiscated his money, so he didn't get anything, and then we also didn't get anything.
Wait, you got nothing out of it?
Oh no, because like, well, I think like for me, I wouldn't have gotten anything anyway, but I don't even think paid out everybody else, because like he didn't cheat us, he just breached like the rules. Like he wasn't cheating, he was just PNing, right? So he just
so
took his
that's
money.
different from so that's, I guess that's different from like someone okay, like multi-account or something, because then they're technically
something like that, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
If he was like, you know, ghosted or whatever, like we would have gotten money, we would be PNing, right? So it's like, well, you know, like I fucking hated that. Like I think, who cares, man? Like, okay, they have to they were a little bit more strict because it was from America, and they don't like joke around about America because they still want to get all the licenses, and they're dumb as shit, so they think it matters. Like, I mean, the legislators in America have no fucking idea what anything is. Like, they have no fucking clue. So you could just allow people to VPN, and it wouldn't be a problem to get a license because, like, who cares, right? You know, like nobody cares. So
because the law was basically to
just
stop money laundering, not to stop like a guy from playing poker online in his basement. Like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, because he would have still had to pay taxes and shit like that. So like, you know, nobody wins by, you know, banning him, taking his money except Stars, right? So yeah, that's fucking stupid shit. But yeah, it was a fun tournament because it's also the birth of a meme where it was actually with Walter. So like Walter was ghosting the Brazilian guy at the final table, and my Brazilian buddy, let me know. So I typed in chat, "Come on, Walter," and yeah. Now all the Brazilians, they every time in chat they just type in "Come on, Walter," because it's like yeah, it's kind of famous, yeah.
So how much proof of that is there, and how is it like nothing been done about it?
Well, there's nothing been done about it because his buddy is Neymar, right? So Neymar got him the sponsorship because Neymar, you know, he's an old school guy, so he's like, well, if you're gonna pay me, you gotta pay my buddies. So yeah, Walter is one of his buddies. So yeah.
Okay, I see. I guess that makes
how it works. But yeah, like so the the whole deal is, so he gets 15% rake back on the side, like a back end, right? He owns a stable where at least he has like 1,000 accounts on his name, right? So he gets like rake back from all these guys, and he's also ghosting. Well, he's personally not ghosting anymore because he doesn't have to. Like he has like all these coaches. So yeah, that's a
Wait,
that's a whole fucking thing.
this is your allegation to not Bryn, Walter.
Yeah, Walter. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, all right, that's
Yeah, it's probably like the most like, I mean, the most money stolen by anybody is Walter. Yeah, for sure. Online poker. Yeah.
And you said like he has a lot of accounts to play under. Like, is that?
Yeah, so he has a stable, right? So he has a stable. So it's two-way, right? So he exploits his horses because they can't speak English, right? So what he does is he exploits them by offering contracts that are like long term. Also, you can't cash out uh, if you win, except at the end of the year. So he keeps your money, so you can never leave, basically, right? And they only get like 30% cut, which the standard is like 50-50, right? So,
Oh.
and then he also forces them to be ghosted, basically. So yeah, it's like the worst thing in poker. That's him. Right? He's the head honcho of that fucking thing.
So
because like it's so big, right? So he probably still has like 200 accounts for his stable, right? So that's still a lot, and like over the years, it has to be at least 1,000 or more. So yeah.
I'm a bit curious. You seem to obviously have a lot of information about this. Is it like a speculation thing, or is it purely like you've seen it yourself, like these contracts that you're talking about?
I've seen a contract from like a couple years ago, yeah, where it was like 30%. And also, you can ask, well, I mean, so like Pads with his stable Bet B, he started a Brazilian part. BBZ started a Brazilian part, and Pokar started a Brazilian, kind of like specifically for Brazilians, because the gap between, what Walter offers and industry standard is so big, right? So he offers like slave wages, so they just went, okay, let's target like more Brazilian, let's get some Brazilians in, and so there isn't like this kind of because they can't speak English, right? Well, some of them, right? Like a lot of the lower stakes guys, they mainly speak Portuguese, so they can't, like, if they want to play poker, they can't go anywhere else except Walter, because he also owns like two of the biggest poker news kind of media in Brazil. So it's like there's no other stables basically
Oh,
except
okay.
his, and then maybe
Yeah.
a couple of others, right? So he cornered the market, and then he just abuses these people. And then Pokar, BBC, BitB all jumped on that. So it got a little bit better because, of course, I mean,
You have to compete, I guess.
yeah, they have to compete. So it probably got a little bit better. I don't know if he still offers like 30%. I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. I think it's maybe 40 now. I don't know. It was like very low. The one I saw was 30. I heard about like 25% cuts, and you can only like cash out at the end of the year. So if you win like 10K above makeup or something in March, and you have a 25% cut, you get like 2.5K. But he's not going to give you your money, right? He's going to keep it till December or whatever. So you don't have the money. So then you have to take on a loan with like interest because you have no money, and then it keeps going and going. Like it's pure, like it's the worst thing ever, right? So yeah, it's pretty bad. But yeah, like I spoke to Stars when I saw they made him coach. I was like, hey, do you know this guy is like the biggest piece of shit in the world? And they were like, no, we don't. Well, I talked to like 2 or 3 guys who are on Discord for Stars or whatever, and like they didn't know. I assume they didn't know. I mean, because they're not like poker players, right? So they have
Yeah.
no idea. But somebody at Stars knows. Like, there's no way nobody fucking knows. Like, it's not possible. It's not possible because he gets like 15% backhand rake, so they know he has like thousands of accounts, right? Like, there's no way they don't know because they see it. Like, he has like 1,000 accounts on his account where he gets rake back, right? So they know. So if somebody says, well, he ghosts all these accounts, it's a slave stable, etc., and he's still coach, it's like, well, he's still a pro for Stars. It's like, okay, whatever. Like, I know nothing's gonna happen. I mean, they're not gonna kick him off his contract. They'll probably not renew it, but it doesn't really matter. Like, it's fucked up, man. Like, because they know what's going on, so it just completely destroys their like pretense of being like a legit site. Like,
Yeah.
you can't make a guy like a pro. Like, that's like, there's always like a chance that that one of your pros is a scumbag, right? Like, if you know he's a scumbag, it's a little bit different, and they definitely knew. So yeah, it's fucked up.
I'm so new to all this information, so I'm like kind of like slowly processing. So it's really interesting to hear.
Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do? Go to the police?
Yeah,
You can't do anything, right? Like, it's
Yeah.
all, that's the main thing that you have to take away from this is like, it's all on the sites. Like, every fucking cheater is the fault of a site because it's on them to provide us with like we pay Rake for like a fair game, basically, right? They're supposed to offer a fair game. So every cheater is their fault, and they don't care. That's how it works. Like, even GG, they probably have like better security because, well, they don't really care about like privacy laws and shit like that.
Yeah.
but 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 still, like, you can make the problem with GG is like, you can just make an account, right? You can just make a new account, and there's very little so like, especially now during the series, like, there's just a lot of new accounts, right? And for the players, what are we gonna do besides like report them? Like, we don't have evidence for sure that this is a guy who's cheating or is a
Yeah.
double account or a second account or whatever. Like, how can we know? Like, it's all on the sites. It's all on the sites, and
Yeah,
that's,
they should be
that's
pressured
the main
to
problem.
try harder, pretty much, because it's like it's
Yeah.
their job. They're collecting
Yeah.
rake. They're in charge of security, obviously. Yeah, they're the ones that can see all the information, because like the few times that poker players got together and like proved stuff, it was mostly like things that were, you know, they needed to use like a lot of mind hands or something like that, which is also against the terms of the services. So in a way, you're like forcing players to protect themselves by doing things that you might even ban them for.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's the thing, right? Like, it's on the sites, and they just, like, because there's no, they all have licenses, blah 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 blah, but none of these licenses require the site to, you know, catch RTA. Because, like the UK license, okay, it's very strict when it comes to, trying to avoid people from spending all their money, right? So you can't deposit, etc., etc. But like, there's no law that's part of the license that says, well, you can't have X amount of cheaters, or you can't have guys who are using this. Like, it doesn't say that at all, right? So it's
Yeah.
it's just purely from the site's perspective that they're like, okay, we'll catch the bots because, like, long term it's pretty bad to have a lot of bots. We'll catch like people who are cheating, who are, double accounting, etc., etc. But like, there's no real incentive for them, except, especially because, like, if it never comes out, how does it hurt the site? Like, it doesn't hurt the site at all if it never comes out. So this is another part, is like, well, like, as long as they're not allowing people to egregiously, steal money, like, who's ever gonna know? Like, nobody's gonna know. So, like, who's gonna do anything? Like, what if it comes out that somebody finds, like, I don't know, 500 cheaters on PokerStars tomorrow. Like, they have like, they did like database mine, and they're like, okay, these are all like cheat accounts, what's going to happen? Stars is going to ban them, it's going to confiscate the money, and everything goes on as before without any changes, right? That's what's going to happen. So like, it's just going to happen again and again and again and again, because it's like, this is the other thing where, you know, people say, oh, all these high stakes players, they're all cheating, etc., etc. But like, not really, you know, like, it's just the sites that allow for cheating. So when some people start to cheat, it's very hard for like people who are not cheating to also not cheat, because it's very easy to cheat. You just have like a second computer and you just run Sims on the second computer, right? Like,
Yeah.
it takes a lot of time and it takes a lot of effort, but if you play like 10Ks and 25Ks, it's definitely worth it, right? And if the sites never do anything, like, why wouldn't you, you know, except like a sense of honor or whatever, which I actually think like a lot of players at the high stakes, they would just never cheat, you know, however bad the games are getting because of the cheaters, they would just never cheat, they would just stop playing, right? But there's always people who, you know, who are going to do it because it's, you know, easy to do and the risk is very low to get caught, basically.
Yeah, I think like the lower games are actually a lot more like risky than like the highest stakes games, because like the highest stakes just attract a lot of well, viewers, right? So it's like so much harder to really get away with it that no one really would try. And the ones that have mostly gone caught, technically.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true at all. Like, I just like the 9 Brazilian guys. They're all cheating. They have been cheating for like 3 years, man. Like, they're on call. They're running Sims while they're playing. We had a Russian guy who's like timing out on stars at final tables so he can run like 8 HRC Sims. You know, like, what the fuck, man? Like, but what are you gonna do? Like, what am I gonna do about it? Nothing, right? Like, there's people running like ICM Sims while they're playing, like even on GG, of course, because like there's 9 minutes time bank or whatever. So
Yeah.
it's happening all the time. It's happening all the time. It's not like a coordinated, massive cheating scandal, but it happens all the time in like these spots where it's just a lot of money and the risk is zero, right? Like, how are they gonna catch you if you're running HRC on your second computer?
Yeah.
In a tough spot, like they can never prove it. So they'll never ban you, which, of course, you know, like, I'm not saying we should just ban everybody who makes the right call or whatever, but like, it happens a lot. Like, the thing with low stakes is like, okay, it's harder to get caught, but the dollar per hour is very shit, right? Like, what's the point of cheating in a $20 tournament, you know? Like, you get like a little bit more money. Yeah. But like, you can just just click some buttons. Because the bad players, you know, it's always an illusion that like, oh, it's the bad players who are cheating, you know, but it's actually like the good players who are cheating, in my opinion, because they know how much money it's worth to play perfect. Like, the bad players, they have no clue, you know, they just click some buttons, they want to have fun, and they're not gonna cheat, you know. They might ask their buddy, what would you do in this spot, but that's it, you know. Like, it's not gonna, you know.
It's the example that you were saying about running HRC while playing, like, I have to actually admit that like I did that I think it was 5 or 6 years ago on a final table on ACR. This is like, and it never, like, the way I was doing it was I think like there was a spot I went all in, and I'm like a really nerd about ICM. I always wanted to know if I made a mistake because it was like the easiest sim you can run. And like I did a shove and it worked, and then after I was just like, oh, I'm not sure if like that's a good shove or not, and I plugged it in on HRC, and this is back when like ACR didn't like not pun, like it wasn't against their terms of service to run sim. So I thought like it was totally fine, and then I started running every time someone else went all in because I was curious, like, oh, I wonder what they were doing. But like it wasn't like obviously someone's gonna be like, oh, of course you would say that, but like I generally never did it while I had a decision of my own. I was just curious what the answer is, and I did it a couple of times, and like it never clicked up until like later on, maybe like a month or two after. I was just like, wait, this can't be right. And I feel like it's easy for people then to make this mistake, because it doesn't, like you said, like when people don't know, it's a bit easier to make this mistake versus when like a really good player like wants to cheat. It's completely different from the person that's just curious.
Yeah. Well, yeah, for sure. Like that's the thing, right? Like, I mean, I'm not saying like, oh, we shouldn't care about low stakes cheating or whatever. But like, I think at the low stakes, like or mid stakes even, the cheating is very sporadically and maybe not innocent, but like you said, like people are just like, oh, let me look at the chart, like what am I supposed to do here or whatever, right? Like that's like the full extent of it. Um, at the high stakes, it's very different now because like there's so much uh like pre-solved sims ready to go like in the browser, so it goes pretty fast, right? So I think like at cash, there's like so much room for cheating right now. I think tournaments is a little bit harder because of the ICM, because of like different stack size and stuff like that. So it's a lot harder to cheat at tournaments, but it's still possible, for sure. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, like yeah. So like I used to think like, oh, nobody's cheating, and then everybody got banned on GG, and I was like, well, I played a tournament with like, I don't know, 7 guys, and they all got banned. It's just like
Yeah.
me and 7 guys, and they got banned. So I'm like, oh, like
Yeah,
they're all
alarm
cheating.
bells for sure.
But
Yeah, you're like,
yeah, and then of course like, okay, they say, oh, I was just using pre-flop charts, which is probably true, right? Like it's hard to have like, you know, more advanced stuff going and play like within certain time frames. So it probably was just like pre-flop stuff and maybe some colluding. I don't know. Like it could be some colluding, but but the excuse is always, oh, it's just pre-flop stuff. But if you ever looked at like blind versus blind, like 30 big blinds deep poker, like just knowing the pre-flop stuff is just so much EV, it's ridiculous, right? So it's
Mhm.
still cheating. Like
Yeah.
it's like the excuse, oh, it's just pre-flop stuff, like so I know what hands to open. No, it's not about what hands to open. It's about how to play like small blind versus big blind, 30 big blinds deep, which is like probably the most complex part of the game. Just like pre-flop stuff. So like I don't know, man. Like I don't know. Like some people probably got banned for like minor stuff, and
I
some
do
people got
think,
banned
yeah,
for
I
the
do
cool
think
stuff.
like some of the chart stuff was kind of just like a bit silly, I would say, because like whenever it happened, they didn't really ever specify what exactly like using a chart was. And I always assumed like, oh no, it's a poker site. I'm sure they know that there's like difference between like a fucking notepad that says, Ray 3-bet tens plus or something versus like an interactive a spreadsheet or some shit that like has different positions or whatever. Like I think I thought the sites would know this, but I guess without revealing exactly too much information, I can say like when I started streaming, there was a site that's possibly part of one of these sites that approached me like if I want to stream with them, and then they asked me like, oh, like do you use charts when you play? I'm like, no, I don't. And they're like, okay, well, make sure you don't have Excel open. And I was kind of like, okay, well, I don't see a need to have Excel open. But what was kind of bizarre when they said it, I was like, wait, so do they just think everyone that has Excel open like might just be cheating? Like is that like how they caught players? Because that would be that'd be so silly, It's like, hey, we busted you fair and square. You had Excel open. It's like, dude, I was like doing accounting, like it's not the same thing.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because like, I mean, GG. Well, I mean, so with the privacy laws, I mean, there was also talk with the Brin thing, right? So like they can't see your screen, like they're not allowed to see your screen, right? They can only see, um, like they can take screenshots, I think, but I'm not too sure. But like they cannot like watch your screen, like that's very illegal.
Yeah.
I think GG actually was able to watch people's screens, not like live, but like you know, like the day after they could just see the whole fucking screen, right? Which would be illegal. So I think that's why they didn't specify it, right? Because like I don't actually think. Well, so I talked to Ape Styles, right? So Ape Styles also got banned from GG, and at first I was like, oh, so you're a fucking cheater, right? But I know Ape Styles for a long time, and I'm like, well, he might have shit open because he always has shit open, right?
Yeah.
Like I've seen him stream and stuff like that, so I know he has shit open, but like he doesn't seem like the guy who would just like cheat, right?
Yeah.
Of course, I'm still not gonna vouch for him, but I would say it's unlikely that he was like running sims while he was playing
Yeah.
or had like advanced charts open, etc., right? So it's so the problem with that is that it kind of like murks the waters with like everybody else who got banned. They can say also, oh, it was just like, you know, just like I had Excel open. That's why I got banned because they never specified, like you said, like because there's no incentive for them to say, you know, how or why or you know people got banned, right? They just ban people and fuck it. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah.
I
don't
agree with
know.
the Ape Styles thing
it's
also.
all like, yeah.
I think
Yeah.
one thing about the Ape Styles thing that people don't really like consider is that he's been playing poker forever, and like he's been playing long enough where there was no terms and service against a bunch of stuff. So like he's just used to have everything open, and like for sure that didn't help him when if you know when he got busted, they're like, oh wait, you had Excel open and you had this open and you had that open. It's like, well, that's how he's literally always operated. You know, like. It's not. It wouldn't be surprising whatsoever if he had maybe HRC open, never used it. It was just open because he just doesn't close stuff on his computer.
I don't think that, but I think like yeah, like he always has like tabs in his browser, right? So I think that's probably how it happened, where he had like, you know, just some random sims in his browser or whatever, something like that. I don't
Yeah.
think like. I don't think it was running HRC or something like that. But yeah, like that's the thing. Like we can just never know, right? Okay, and one part it's fine because like you don't really want to, like you don't want to let the cheaters know like how they catch
got
people.
caught. Yeah.
Yeah. But at the same time, like, well, we kind of know. You just have like a computer on the side, and they can never catch you, basically.
I still
It's
think
just like
they can still
yeah.
like on it. I've
No,
said this many times.
this is the other thing where like, oh, they have like software that runs sims at the same time, and then if you play too close to GTO, there's like an alert, etc., etc. But like this is complete bullshit in MTTs, right? Because like you can just adjust the sizing a little bit and come up with a completely different strategy that's like almost perfectly the same EV.
Mhm.
So like in cash maybe it works, in tournaments in some spots maybe it works. Like I mentioned, like blind versus blind, if you do like the 2.5x 3-bet from the big blind with the exact like 2.5% of hands or whatever the fuck it is, yeah, maybe you can catch people like that. But like everything else, I don't know. I don't see how you can catch people. You know, like
Well,
all I have to do to not get caught is just c-bet a different size, and then they can just never figure it out. Cause like, and just run the sims for those spots, you know.
Yeah, I mean that yeah. I mean, it's also kind of like I find that's a reason to just not be too scared that there's a lot of like people using RTA in tournaments, because it is pretty complex to actually run sims that make sense like on the spot.
Yeah. Exactly.
So
Well,
I've never worried about it.
Yeah, so from GG's perspective now, so they have like this Fedor thing, right? So the Fedor site is Odin, and you were allowed to use Odin live while you're playing, because there's like a 30 or 40-second delay. So basically, GG said you could play turns and rivers GTO. That's what they said.
Really?
Yeah. So basically, they allow cheating. But the good thing is that the sims are so fucking horrible that it doesn't really matter, because it's so bad, right? So they have like, Odin has like, I don't know, 5 different sizes on every flop and whatever. So it's completely useless. But you could theoretically just play the flop and then just wait till the sim runs or pops up and then just play turn and river perfectly because it's only like 30 or 40 seconds
okay,
away.
yeah, I see what you mean now.
Yeah. So, you know, like that's the other thing that you say, like, okay, what is allowed, what is not allowed? And well, you know, that's allowed. So I don't know. Yeah, it's always moving, I guess. Now it's like moving in the wrong direction. But yeah, whatever.
I was just gonna say I haven't checked the chat in so long, and there was some questions that were asked of you, and I wanna ask this too. What does giraffe ganger mean?
Oh, so I used to work and drink and party at a bar that's called Giraffe, right? So the ganger in Dutch means someone who goes to the giraffe. So that's where it comes from. So it's from a bar, basically.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So ganger means what? Just the like
Someone who
customer?
goes to. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm wondering because if I have people come to my place, I wanna give them nicknames. So maybe I can use that. I'd be like, it's Belgian.
Yeah. But yeah, it took on a life on its own, you know. So yeah.
All right, let me see if there was a very old question that is actually a bit interesting. Someone was asking if you think someone just starts playing really good at a final table, do you always assume that like they're being ghosted, or like do you think there's a reasonable doubt that it could be that they're maybe better at ICM than chip EV?
Normal game. Yeah. No, I always assume they're ghosted. Yeah, 100% of the time. Yeah.
Okay.
But the thing is, like the thing is, right? Like, I don't even care too much if people are ghosted anymore. It's annoying, right? But at the same time, like, I think everybody's absolutely fucking shit at ICM. I mean, people are getting a little bit better, but like, people are in general like really bad at ICM. And so I don't really care if people are ghosted. But yeah, I do assume everybody's ghosted all the time if I don't know them. You know.
Yeah. No, I have. Yeah. I mean, I've watched like some. I watch a lot of final tables on like Cali Poker and BCP replays. I don't know if you know those on.
Yeah, for sure.
And a lot of the time, I just see something that's like really suspicious. So like, who is this guy and how did he find that fucking fold? You know, like it doesn't make any sense. And I always wonder the same thing. I'm like, is he just like a really scared nit that is scared on the final table, or is it a, you know, like he literally got ghosted and they're telling him like, you can't flat this, or you can't play this hand or something like that. It's so hard to figure out.
Yeah. I mean, it's almost impossible to know for sure. You know, like because it's true. Like some people are just, like, especially if they're like the short stack or the middle stack. Like even if they're shit, they kind of realize, okay, like if they're middle stack, well, I just wait it out and, you know, hope that the short guy busts, and then they accidentally play like perfect ICM, right? Just by being a nit. So like you can't really, those spots are really hard. I think there's some spots where you could, like if somebody four bets non all in, those are the spots where it's like, oh, is this a good hand or is this a good spot? And if it is, and he's like normally like a shit guy, those are the spots where it's like, okay, this guy is cheating like 100% of the time, or this guy is like ghosted or something.
Like yeah, when they find the correct spot that is usually like really hard to find.
Yeah.
Just having the
especially
perfect
because like
blocker
sometimes they get ghosted by a guy who knows me, right? So the guy is like playing normal, like I'm a normal guy, and then all of a sudden he starts like taking these spots where, you know, I'm obviously unbalanced, but like the other guy, like before he didn't know, and now all of a sudden like, oh, he's like, you know, min 4 betting or min 3 betting or shit like that because I'm opening too much or shit like that. So like those spots are a little bit more suspicious. But yeah, like it's hard to prove, man. Like it's really hard to prove that kind of stuff. So yeah.
Let me see if there's one sec. 'Cause I'm still like loading tournaments and stuff. I've even just loaded the 2.6K high roller as we talk, because I'm like, oh, you know what? I feel like I'm playing well. Like I feel like I'm playing solid, even though like we're talking a lot. But it's distractions usually make me play better. So I want to check the chat, see if anyone has like specific questions that like might be pretty cool. Wow, I'm so behind on the chat. I don't know if you even have the stream open, if you see any of the questions.
I have it open, but I don't see the chat. Oh, I don't have the chat open.
Let's see.
Yeah, we don't have to talk too much poker. I mean, I don't mind talking poker though. Like, I think it's fine.
No, it's definitely it seems like chat is really interested in this, because like there's not many people that really want to talk about this stuff. Like, oh, what if this happens? What if this happens? Or like, oh, I don't want to burn bridges with that person. And you're a person that doesn't care in general. And like I said this when you went to put in your chickens, that like your honesty comes from just like your type of persona. It's like you. It's just, you know, something is wrong, you're going to say it. You're not going to think like, oh, what's in it for me if I avoid this topic or something like that.
Yeah, I gave up getting sponsored a long time ago.
Yeah.
So I can say whatever the fuck I want. But yeah, it's true. Like I don't really talk to any high stakes players or whatever either. I never talk to I prefer talking to like, you know, low stakes or mid stakes that randomly, you know, hit me up, or from like Poker where I'm coaching them or something and I like their game and I see potential and then I start working with them or something like that. Like I never really want to talk to the high stakes guys, so I don't really care if
I feel
people off.
honored, because it means I'm not a high stakes guy, which I'm not, so it's nice. I fit in.
No, you play like very high now, but like.
But I never did before. Like
Yeah.
It's like I don't know, just people see the amount of buy-ins I play and they're just like, oh, like this guy is like high stakes full-time pro. It's like, no, like just because someone like has the ability to play high stakes nowadays doesn't necessarily mean they're like you know, like that they're always pro or whatever.
I mean, it's gonna get more pro heavy now that all the bitcoins and shit are crashing. So no more. No more of those guys.
It's gonna filter out some
couple
of
years.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna filter out some of the guys.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, let me see. Just looking at chat. Like it's so hard. Like honestly, multitasking this much. They're saying your microphone is bad, but it's not bad. It's the connection between us is a bit
connection,
like not
man.
the best.
Yeah, I don't know what it is though, because I don't know if it's on my side or. Let me check.
It might actually be
it's on
my end, to be honest. Like,
yeah.
it wouldn't surprise me if it's actually my end. Because, like, I'm streaming and the streaming takes a lot of bandwidth. So, like, to also have Discord running at the same time is a bit, like, crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's on my end. I mean, maybe it's a little bit slow, but it's not. It shouldn't chop that much.
You know, I want to protect my internet connection and say I have a fast internet connection, and you're apparently at a farm. So the logical reasoning there is that your internet sucks.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, but it shouldn't be this bad. But yeah. But sometimes I have like Discord is like worse somehow. I don't know.
It might be because it's a video call too, but.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. So wow. So some people are telling me that I accidentally was sitting out on an ACR table and I didn't even realize. It kind of goes to show how like there's like the chat actually trying to help me to realize like I'm too distracted. I'm just like, oh yeah, I'll catch this 7 hours later.
I had the same thing. I played Tuesday and I fell asleep, and then I had like 2 guys just message me, oh, you're sitting out, but I didn't wake up, so I just have 1 table left. I was just sleeping. So yeah, I'm retired, you know, so I wake up like 7 in the morning now, so I can't play all the time, like late night.
Yeah, and you said you're not really playing much to begin with anymore.
No, I'm playing like max twice a week. that's it now. Yeah.
Okay.
I really needed a break. It got to me a little bit where like the stress is very high when you play like high stakes, like you know, because like I had a 800k downswing,
Holy
so it's
shit.
like it kind of got to me, and then I got out of it. I made some money, and then I'm like, well, I don't know if I care. Like, I never really cared about money, but I always cared about like just playing high stakes and just like competing. And now I feel like it's not. I'm kind of done. I mean, it might come back, right? But like at the moment, I just don't wanna, you know, battle it out with the boys anymore. I'm like, okay, I
Yeah,
can't
I
take
mean,
it. So
800k is quite, it's quite a steep, that's like really hard to mentally grasp. And I mean, I could be wrong but from my end, it seems like you're more of like a down to earth person that like understands like the value of money. So like 800k for sure must be a
yeah,
lot.
it's not my money. I mean, I always play with a backer because I
Mhm.
don't like. For me, it's always I just want to play, and I don't really care about the money. Uh, so I rather have a backer and not worry about the money and just play. But even then, like 800k, it's a lot, you know. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even fathom the understanding like that much. Like, that's,
I mean, you're playing 10Ks now, so
yeah,
watch
well, I'm
out,
like
man.
satelliting into them and just kind of like, yeah, it's not like I'm not like today
Yeah,
I
but once
skipped the
once you get the
10k.
taste, man, once you get the taste, oh, 10K, or why not 25K? And then you just start, and
No,
then it
no,
goes
no,
fast,
no, no. I've always like, I've always been able to just say no, even no matter what. Like if like I come from kind of like a recreational background for a while because I was like full-time school and stuff, and like it really helped me be able to say no sometimes, and like because I just understood like that's a shit ton of money, like I don't want to play that, like that's crazy, I can't justify playing a tournament that big, and I still won't. Like if someone if you right now you're like, you know what, you're like awesome, I want to put you in a 25k right now and I'll give you a great deal, I would literally say no because like I just wouldn't think it's fair and I wouldn't be comfortable doing it. And
Yeah, but let's say I was like, like really rich. You should still do it though, because it's fun, man. Like playing 25K is fun, man.
I have this problem where I want to have more of myself always if I'm gonna take
Okay,
like
yeah.
something ridiculous, and I guess in a way that has helped me continue playing more like in the stakes that I'm comfortable in rather than just start like getting like letting ego kind of take over and be like, ooh, it's cool to get these big binds or whatever. And I it's not that I haven't, like I still a few times in Vegas I was like, my poker bankroll was kind of like, let's say, flexible, and I just thought like, yeah, let's go fire everything, and then it went poorly, and I just said, okay, I'm just not gonna do that again. And even now I'm going to Vegas next month. I think I'm gonna be like, no matter how good, even if I win like $1 million next week in the 10K or something, I'll still probably play the same buy-ins in Vegas.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, live is always different. Like I never really enjoyed live too much. For me, I just like the grind. I mean, I used to like the grind a lot, and like live is so boring, and it's just a different game, right? So, but I think you could definitely play a lot higher live, because like, I mean, people are really bad, man. Yeah.
It's still like, I think now
It's worth taking a shot, man. Like, I don't know what do you normally play at? Just like 1Ks and then the main, something like that?
kinda, yeah. And like, well, this year I've been playing the 10K every Sunday. That's my, I guess, like shot take. Like, I want,
Yeah.
I want to succeed in that bind, and that is where my ego might come in into play a bit. It's like I've been playing for a very long time. I never felt like comfortable playing 10Ks. Now I feel pretty comfortable playing them, and I'm doing it every week. But I don't. you won't see me even trying to satellite into like the 25k that runs once or twice, or even like if there's a big 25k, I probably still won't even try.
Yeah, that's the other part is like when you're doing bankroll management, the gap between like your average stake and the highest stakes, it shouldn't be that big, because like it, you can just brick, like you can just be like a massive winning player at your average buy-in and then just take shots and just always lose. Like even if you're beating the highest stakes, it just varies, right? Because like you said, it only comes around like once a year or twice a year. Like you could never get that variance back at those stakes at least. So yeah, that's how people go on 800k downswings,
Yeah. Like just when you say that, I'm like scared. I'm like shivering inside. Like, no, don't say that word again.
No,
It's
yeah,
too
you could just
terrifying.
like it's just 25Ks and 10Ks and yeah, it goes fast,
So someone's asking, with all the cheating in online poker, what do you think the status forward is? And I mean, we kind of covered it a bit. Like, it's still not scary enough where we think it's gonna be bad, right? I think we both can agree about that.
I think so. First of all, I think live poker will never die. Second of all, I think like low to mid stakes are very safe. There might be a lot of like not a lot, but like there might be cheating, but in the overall player pool, it's very low, so it doesn't really affect your yeah, it doesn't really affect your ROI as much, right? Because if there's like 100 people, 200 people, 1,000 people in a tournament, even if there's like a bunch of cheaters, it's not going to destroy your win rate. But at the high stakes, that's another thing. It's like, okay, if there's like 25 people and 5 people are cheating, and the other 15 are very good, it really destroys like your win rate, right? So I think like as long as there's enough players playing, you should be fine, man. Especially MTTs, I think, are gonna be good for a long time, in my opinion.
Yeah, totally agree. I think tournaments are really, first, it's very hard for someone to cheat in a way that's gonna give them a crazy edge, but also with all the new formats and things changing and strategies changing, it's just like gonna remain very profitable. And I don't know how much you've seen of my stream, but like I think like I've put out enough footage of my play where I'm definitely not playing like fully solver approved in some situations, and I'm not saying everyone should do that, but I still think there's room for creativity because everyone else is also making mistakes, and in ICM there's crazy amount of mistakes like you mentioned before.
Yeah. Well, for me, I actually I've been playing a little bit closer to GTO, well, solver approved, but like I played like up until last year even I didn't really my general strategy was not really based around GTO. It was a little bit, of course, but like it was mostly based around like population tendencies. So I adjusted my strategy even pre-flop to how player pool plays, and then I started with that. So I didn't even start from like a GTO basis. I started from like already exploitative basis, right? So that's like I think like 2-3 years ago, up until like last year. So I played like that for 3 years or something. And it works out well. And I don't play GTO, I just play kind of like my own style based on node locking, etc., etc. So it's a little bit like you can still play your own style basically, right? Because like even in GTO, a lot of the time, whether you check, bet, or fold is very close in EV anyway, right? So you can always adjust a little bit, and you can always like be creative for sure. And yeah, like the other thing is like GTO isn't boring at all. Like it's very complex. It's very crazy sometimes. So yeah, you can just once you understand like certain basics, you can build from there, and you can still like exploit a lot, in my opinion. Yeah.
I didn't know that you came from more of an exploit background, because like that I think that is kind of the best way to really do well in tournaments nowadays, is to understand the logic behind like an exploit style, but then to use actual like GTO and solver based approach to know if your exploits actually make sense. Because whatever worked 5 years ago, because it worked then, has, you know, it doesn't make any sense now because people have adjusted. And you played back in the days where like people used to like 2x 3-bet in position, I think. I don't know if you remember those good old days.
Well, that was me.
No, but I mean,
I was just 3-betting every hand, man. I was 3-betting every hand.
Yeah,
like
but
back in the days, like people were opening and then they were over folding, and then they would just call, and then you could just you could just 3-bet small, and they would c-bet small, and they just fold every single time.
Yeah.
So like,
yeah.
like those kind of things, or just like open 100% from the button, shit like that, right? Like it was just, or check raise 100% from the big blind and shit like that. Like it was basically free money, right? So of course over time people got better and better and better, but you can still, you know, check raise certain flops more than you should. You can still 3-bet a certain guy more than you should. You can still c-bet 100% in spots where normally you shouldn't. Like stuff like that, right? It's still very, very possible, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think that approach just makes a lot more sense, and it's good to have that experience from before to really understand a full player pool nowadays, because there's a lot of people, especially with COVID, that came back from the dead basically and started playing online, and then you're like, oh wait, these guys played back in 2016. They just like relogged back into their account all of a sudden, you know, and they're playing that strategy back then, and it's important to know that strategy.
Yeah. Well, I think like something that's maybe even more useful is like thinking about your own game when you were worse, and then trying to recognize like if people play like that, right? So let's say like 6 months ago you used to do a certain thing, and then you see other people do that thing, then you can kind of get in their head a lot easier. So you can use your own like past terrible plays to exploit people now that you're better. I think that's like something that I use a lot, especially like even timing tells you can do that. Where like, okay, I when I have ace king and I have 25 big blinds, I just snap 3-bet all in, and then when I have queens, I take a time, like some time, etc., etc. So when people snap 3-bet all in, they have ace king like way more than the rest of the range, right? So yeah, like something like that, right? You can use your own stuff to like use on other people, basically.
Yeah, it's true. And you need to be like very self-reflective in a way to like understand that stuff. Like you definitely can't. You realize that if you're not always questioning yourself, if like, oh, that's a mistake or that could be a mistake.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's like the main thing actually, is like, you know, I had like massive amounts of confidence once I started getting a little bit better. I was like, okay, I can just keep going like this, right? I can just get better and better and better. Like I was always like very critical. I'm still like kind of you know, sometimes when I see people do something, I'm like, oh, this is bad. And then when I look deeper into it, it's actually good. But because I'm like, you know, I have a little bit of an ego, it takes a little bit longer for me to implement that in my game, because I'm like, well, you know, if this guy is doing this and I think it's bad, I'm not gonna, you know, do that now, right? But like then in hindsight, I realized, oh, you know, I should have just like thought about it more like before, right? So I can just improve faster, and that's still like a thing, like the ego, where it gets a little bit, you know, it slows me down a little bit, but it's still fine. It's not that bad.
I was just gonna mention that I'm having my second glass of scotch because you've inspired me to change the route of this session.
I'm gonna get a beer for sure.
I had to mention it just so the stream knows that I am continuing on the promise that I delivered earlier. Because there was an all-in spot where I had basically like 0.5% equity, and I said if I win this, I have to have a glass of scotch, and I won it. So I owe this stream. It's the downside of streaming is when you say random shit and you have to commit to it.
Yeah. Well, I have to say, so at the start of my career, I was like, I really like drinking, but I couldn't, like, I told myself to not drink while I was playing because I thought it would affect me a lot, and it probably did. But now I'm drinking all the time. I have been drinking like all the time. Every time I'm playing, just fucking wasted. I won $1 million tournament, like fucking wasted out of my mind. So yeah, it was pretty fun.
Wait, was that the phase one?
No, the one December or something, yeah.
Oh wow, that's awesome. So okay, good to know. See, like this type of stuff happens, guys. It's not live streamed. The stream needs to know that there's actual sickos out there also just getting basically shit faced and winning a lot.
Yeah, it's not for everybody. I'm not gonna say, oh, you should start drinking. You're gonna play better. But like for me, like once my stress level goes up a lot, it's better for me to drink a little bit, you know, because otherwise. Like, okay, I'm gonna be a little bit dumber when I'm drinking, but at the same time, I'm gonna be a little bit more relaxed, and I think it evens out. So, you know, that's why I have a couple of beers.
Yeah. Someone asked actually. They said like they love that you take care of many animals, and they're wondering how you started with that exactly. Like, at one point did that become your not, I'm not gonna say it hobby, but I guess more of your passion, because you mentioned you have a lot of animals.
Yeah. So it started. So after I worked at the bar, I had to quit because I was becoming an alcoholic, and then I moved in with my girlfriend, and she had like 3 or 4 horses, 2 dogs, a couple cats, and that's how it started. Where like, cause I never had, I had like a couple chickens or whatever when I was growing up, but she has this kind of love for the animals, and it just she infected me, and now I'm absolutely insane about all these animals. Like, now I'm like more crazy than her, I would say. So I like we want like more cows now as well. Like not more, but like we want like a couple cows. But yeah, we'll see, because it's a big commitment. But yeah.
Yeah, cows seem like definitely a lot more complicated.
Well, they're kind of easy because you just eat grass. We have some land, but yeah, it's if you want to move or something, it's a lot of bullshit and paperwork and all that shit. So yeah, but yeah, so yeah, it's because of my girlfriend that I rolled into it, and now I'm absolutely insane about.
What's
all
your
the animals?
Your favorite? Like, I mean, nah, I guess that's like kind of a lame question. Like, what's your favorite animal? But what do you enjoy? Like, which animal do you actually like enjoy the most spending time with?
Well, for me, it's cats. I really like cats. Yeah, because they're chill, like you don't have to worry about them too much. And yeah, they're just relaxed all the time. But yeah, now that we have a puppy again, of course, dogs are they're just so unique, where like they truly are like man's best friend, right? Like they're just amazing, right? So yeah, I definitely like cats or dogs, and then probably my goat. My girlfriend doesn't like him because he's a fucking asshole, and I mean she's not lying. Like he's really, he's a fucking asshole for sure. But yeah, I really like him. I like when they're a little bit more like uh like stubborn, and they have like this kind of a feisty nature. So goats are definitely up there, definitely up there.
Yeah, I've watched mountain goats, like random highlight videos of mountain goats, and like The ones that are up in the what's it called, like a path, like there's a specific set of mountains or something, and they just have like these crazy mountain goats there that somehow climb up in a way that like it just doesn't even seem physically possible. And I'm pretty sure I spent like an hour just watching all the footage that existed of these goats, and I always thought like they look pretty cool, like those are like pretty awesome pets. And then I traveled to a part in Canada that has alpacas, which are basically just fluffy goats. Is the best way to. I don't know if they're related or not, but they're basically fluffy goats. And I've been just fascinated by alpacas. I don't know why. They're just so freaking like hilarious. They're like a mix of goats and cats and dogs all at the same time.
Yeah. Well, we also have sheep. I think like maybe alpaca. Well, alpacas, they probably have like more of a more feisty nature than sheep. Like sheep are just super chill. They don't do anything, and then the goats are very playful and very. I think alpacas are also kind of like that. They're like feisty, you know. So
yeah,
okay,
they have a bit of a,
let me get a beer. Let me get a beer. Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, as he's gone, I'm gonna do a bit of a recap. I've been playing pretty well, I find, actually. Somehow, even though we're talking a lot, I don't have much going. I kind of got coolered a few times. I like a couple hours. I mean, a while ago, I lost like Ace King to Ace King in the Thrill for a lot, which sucked. But I'm trying to save the session with something. I have a good amount of chips in the 1K on ACR, like 3 times starting stack, and this is close to the money in the 500 on stars. I think 2 times starting stack and a 2K mystery bounty on GG. I am in the 2.6K as well, the high roller, but I'm not doing very well. And 1K thrill, this is my last bullet. I probably should not have entered this, but I'm a dum-dum and I actually when I busted the tournament, I had more chips and I thought I was rebuying with 40 bigs, but in reality I was actually rebuying with 25, so I actually kind of feel stupid because I would have never re-entered this tournament. But I guess if there's ever a PKO tournament that I want to re-enter, it's going to be one that has like a shit ton of money up top, because this is a pretty big prize pool. But I definitely won't re-enter this. Like, that was definitely a mistake. I just want to say thanks to everyone, obviously, that like has been tuning in and like watching. I hope you like this. You know, it's different from, you know, the usual high intensity, good vibes stream that I put on. But I like to do these type of dual streams with really cool guys, you know, and or ladies, if there is one lady or two interested out there. I just think it's there's a lot of cool characters in poker, and I'd like to kind of meet as many as I can. You know, this is my 5th dual stream, I think. I've done Ape Styles, All In Pav, trying to think who else. All In Pav, Aberone, Aaron, which I'm going to be seeing soon, and Ben from Overbet Express. I think that's it. I could be missing someone. And, you know, like, it's just, they're all very different people, all have different experiences and, like, history in poker and stuff. So it's just cool. I do plan to do, like, this more often if I can with whoever's interested. So, if, you know, if you're watching and you're, like, a high-stakes player or something, and you think we can have a good chat, let me know, because I could schedule this in on, like, on a lighter day. I say this, and today is definitely not a light day, and yet I still did this with with Bert. You guys talk about the beer spiders. So for those of you that don't know, I had a very unique experience recently where a spider just committed fucking suicide into my beer. It literally just like jumped from the ceiling straight into my beer after I had told my friend that was with me, like, oh, I hope the spider doesn't do it. And the spider just fucking, like, I don't know, he looked me straight in the eye and was like, oh yeah, motherfucker, and did it.
it was a really weird experience. So now everyone's like, "Oh, you scared of having beer, spiders in your beer?" I actually am. Like, I still have like a little phobia every time I go to bed at night. I'm just going to drink my like a glass of water right before bed. I do this every night, and yeah, just fucking always double check. There's no spider in the random glass. You never know. You just never know. Like, spider might be there. Just checking what you guys are talking about. There's no music. It feels weird. Now this feels like an ape style stream. Oh, you're here now.
I'm back. Yeah.
Phew, saved me. You saved me from awkward silence.
Yeah. Okay, let's talk about non-poker shit, you know?
Yeah, sure. Let's. I know you've wanted to. You're like, oh boy.
No, it's okay. No, but I only recently found out you're from Lebanon, and your mother is Belarusian, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. My mom, like, I guess we'll go into a bit of cool history about Lebanon. So my father, at a very young age, went to study in Belarus because in parts of Lebanon there was a very strong presence of like Russian, I don't know, an influence, let's say. And
Wait,
they would.
Are you? Is he Armenian or what? No.
No, Lebanese and Belarusian.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No Armenian.
Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
I'm personally born in Lebanon.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, like, because I was wondering, like, a lot of people ask me, like, how does that exist, like Belarus and Lebanon? Because, like, if you look on a map, they're not really close to each other. Like, they're not, and they're not really associated in ways you would think either. But yeah, I just learned that I spoke with my parents, and my dad told me, like, a lot of Russian influence would send Lebanese people to the Soviet Union to study, and I'm assuming it was based, part of like them just trying to get more power on different parts of the world. So my father was one of them. He went to Belarus, met my mother, and then went back to Lebanon, and like we grew up there, and eventually immigrated to Canada. And that's like I moved to Canada at a relatively young age. I think I was 14 or 13. I'm not exactly sure anymore.
When was that? 2004, 2006?
Yeah, it was right. It was actually right after like a couple of years after 9/11. So it was shortly after 2001, and I still remember, like, obviously everyone says, like, where were you when that happened? Everyone kind of remembers, apparently. At least at least in North America, but like I always I relate mostly because our chances of going to Canada got a lot worse after 9/11. Apparently, that's what my parents told me. And I remember that as like a young kid. I was just like, oh man, no, don't do this to me. But yeah, that's kind of like my history, and like I've been to Lebanon since a few times.
I really want to go, man. I want to go Beirut, and then the mountains. Yeah, I really want to go.
Yeah, Beirut is freaking like crazy. They just never sleep. They're like really, really crazy about like how they party and stuff, and it's very, very interesting. I think there's some parts of Lebanon that are actually super duper cool as well, like other parts of Lebanon. But it's like, if you're not a local, it's kind of hard to find some of these spots. Yeah. And you are gonna get screwed by like a cab driver or something. Like, that's just super normal.
Yeah,
Like-
but I mean that's part of the experience, no? Like just getting scammed and shit.
Yeah, I guess you could say it's kind of part of the experience. Like basically, if you think you didn't get scammed, then you definitely got scammed really well. Like someone really got you so well that you don't think you got scammed. Because like it's so when I first went back to Lebanon, like I don't look Lebanese whatsoever. That's because my mother is Belarusian, so I have more like Russian, you know, like northeastern European traits. And when I went back to Lebanon, I went with my Canadian passport. So like in reality, no one like really knows much about me when I was there, like at least the government or whatever. So I decided like, oh, you know what? Like the guy at the airport was talking to me in English. So I'm like, I'm just gonna fucking pretend I'm fully Canadian. Like I've never been to Canada or anything. So when I was taking cabs and stuff in Lebanon, I would just always speak English, and I loved the amount of extra information you get from just like the ignorance of people. Just like, oh, he speaks English. Like no way he understands us or something. So like. Every time I would take a taxi, I'm like, yes, hello, please, can you take me to this place? And I would purposely say the name of the city in the worst, like, broken English ever. And then after, I would just hear the guy just, like, they have to report back to the base on where they're going in Lebanon. That's how, like, the taxis work.
Yeah.
So I would just hear the guys, like, in Arabic saying something like, yeah, I just picked up this idiot. I'm going to drop him off. I might take him like a couple of circles. Hopefully he doesn't notice. I'm just like, oh man, this is going to be fucking fun when we finally get to the destination. And I did it a couple of times. I did it twice and then I couldn't do it again because the second time it happened, the guy got the second driver got really angry that I I tricked him, and I was like, "What, dude? Fuck you! You're the one that like was trying to scam me." And then I realized like, okay, maybe like taxi drivers might not be the best people to like piss off in Lebanon.
No, I don't think so. No.
But
so you know, you speak Arabic like pretty good, yeah?
Yeah. I'm fully. Well, I wouldn't say fully fluent, but like I grew up speaking it, and I still remember it. I forgot how to read and write. It'll take me I can't anymore, but I used to be able to definitely read it. And one sec, sorry, I have like a really stupid spot. Yeah, so I still like I can speak it very well, but the only issue mostly is the Arabic that I learned does not really apply in a lot of other Arabic countries. Like they're completely different.
So I actually when that Beirut explosion happened, I made a friend in Lebanon because I wanted to send some money. And he so we're still talking, and we're pretty good friends now. And like he said like, okay, so Lebanese is very different than like other like they have like very specific phrases for like basic stuff and whatnot, like so it's very different than just like Egyptian Arabic or you know,
like I have a lot of trouble speaking with most other countries like Egyptians and stuff, but they can fully understand me because Lebanese is mostly kind of slang. It's a mixture of multiple languages, and it's mostly like based off Arabic, and then you'll have some areas that are most like influenced by English, American English, and then you'll have some parts influenced a lot by French. And like I still sometimes when I go to Lebanon, even if I speak Arabic, people are like, oh, this guy's a tourist. You know, they just think I'm like one of those tourists that like just learned Arabic a bit or something. Because I forget some of the words. Like I totally don't remember the official way of saying. Like if I had to like explain it, it's kind of like when someone says uses a slang for every word. So instead of saying like, oh, I had some food, it'll just be like, yeah, I ate. You know, like, or I consumed some food. Instead, it's just like, I ate.
Like everything
Yeah,
is shortened in the Lebanese that I know.
yeah. That's pretty cool though. Yeah.
But you should definitely go. I mean, I've watched some videos recently about like people that went back to Lebanon and stuff, and it seems to be like I thought it was in much worse shape, but it is in good conditions for tourism. It's obviously not like the best country you can go to, but it's never been a dangerous country. It's always been seen as a dangerous country, but it's not.
Well, yeah, because like the whole thing is like, oh, they're all savages and shit like that, fucking.
Yeah, I mean it's so like such an incorrect way of framing a whole nation where there's a lot of there's so many Lebanese immigrants around the world. It's actually
yeah.
I'm not sure if it's one of the highest in the world, but it really would not surprise me if it's like top 5.
Yeah.
In relation to their actual population, because everyone in Lebanon just moves away.
Well, probably when it comes to what's it called, like I mean, compared to the neighboring countries like Egypt or Syria or some other stuff, like it's probably very high, yes, because I mean politically it's very influenced by France, like you said. So I think like people are not like it's a little bit different than the other countries, I would say. But I think like Africa is still higher when it comes to people moving away, like any country basically. So, yeah.
Might be actually because the fact of moving away has not just it's not just based directly towards like people wanting to move. It's actually being able to move, like if they have enough funds or opportunity.
Yeah.
So I had this discussion before because we did kind of trying to figure out like is Lebanon was on the top ones, and Lebanon has a good amount of source of wealth and access to a lot of countries, but as to be able to move as immigrants versus some other countries, like they'll have to be moving as refugees, which is like
that's true.
different. So I wonder, maybe someone in chat can just like do a quick search or something. I mean, it's probably like impossible to find out. It's not like someone has done this random study.
Yeah.
But where have you been in the world that like, or where do you really want to go that's been very unique or interesting?
Well, I haven't traveled that much. I've been to the US like when I was younger. I was like 15 or 16, like East Coast. I didn't, I don't know. It was I think like when you're like 15 or 16 is a very bad time to travel because you hate everybody and everything. So that was not great. But I went to Africa too, Cameroon. I really like that, but I don't know. It's not really. I don't know. Like when you're a white guy going to Africa, it's always gonna be like, oh, you're gonna be, you're gonna do the touristy shit and all that. I don't want to do all that shit. I wanna, I wanna meet like real people. I wanna do real stuff, right? So for me, I think like I just want to stay somewhat close to Europe. I do want to go like Middle Eastern a little bit. Like I would love to go to Beirut or Syria or even like Palestine or something like that. I would love to do that. I think I would love to go maybe Asia, like Vietnam or something like that. Maybe South America. Yeah, South America would also be fun. But yeah, so far I've only been mostly Europe. Went to Poland, Barcelona, the classic.
The
Lisbon,
European,
Lisbon. Yeah. Like I really like Lisbon. Like so Portugal. I think that's probably my favorite city so far. Like Lisbon, it's very chill. Has like kind of like southern vibes, but it's still, like normal, I guess. Like it's Yeah. So
Have you been
I
to
really like
Porto?
that one. No, just Lisbon. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I'm curious, like, what other people think of the difference between Lisbon and Porto. I was just in both last month, and
Oh,
I,
nice.
I know
Yeah.
I noticed like a big difference between the two.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, I like, I wanted to go to Porto, but we just went Lisbon like twice. I really liked it, and we went a little bit more south as well, just meeting a friend. I just like the vibe, you know. I think like Porto is a little bit more, well, I mean, closer to France, maybe more, you know, a little bit more like, I don't know, European, I guess. I don't know. What did you think? What do you think?
I've found Porto a lot more relaxed, and it kind of more
Oh,
Portuguese, I
nice.
would say, because it felt like
Maybe, yeah,
that's where all the like Portuguese people go to for vacation, while Lisbon was more of like the destination for
tourists, yeah.
Europeans. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
because when I was in Lisbon, maybe I was just in a really bad part of Lisbon, but it was, you know, the classic like English pub downstairs. There's like a group
Oh.
of like 20 English guys getting drunk watching a soccer game, and then like Irish guys saying, "Y'all, you know, you suck," or what. Like it was. I really felt like I was in the UK. It was so weird.
That's
And we walked
horrible. That's
around.
horrible.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And we walked around, and I noticed also like everywhere we went was very very like tailored towards the tourists more than something authentically Portuguese.
Okay, yeah. I didn't have that too much. I mean, uh, yeah, no. We went like, I mean, there's two hills, right? We went both sides, and then we met some people, play like music and shit like that. So it's very, yeah. And they took us to like the bars and shit. So I guess it's always the same, right? Like it's always better if you know like a local, right? It's always better
Yeah,
'cause
yeah.
they
I
they know
mean,
the good they know the good shit, you know.
yeah. I mean, we didn't know locals where I went, but it was kind of clear that at least in Porto, like we didn't need to know a local. It was kind of all
Okay,
easy
yeah.
access and everything. Like there was nothing that made us feel like, oh, we're getting kind of scammed or something. But like, you know, when you go to Rome and like you see like a pamphlet about something that's like really good, you're like, is it really good?
Yeah, that makes sense. It's the same with Barcelona. Like, oh, they're like, oh, come to the club, and then, yeah, you pay like $20, and there's like literally zero people. It's like, oh shit, just got scammed. But yeah.
One sec. I just like made a really ridiculous hero call and I was right, and I feel like I should mention it, but yeah. Anyway.
No. Tell me hand. Tell me hand.
Uh, maybe I could just post it. Yeah, you know what? I'll just send you the link because it is pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Like, it's a very bizarre line from opponent, and I had to kind of think about it, or I had to run the sim in my monkey behind me who told me the answer. That's the ongoing joke on the stream, is that my monkey behind me is just a computer.
Ricky,
he's the genius behind all this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna send you the hand. It's pretty. I mean, it's wacky. It's a whack. This is in the 2K bounty too. Check call, check shove from opponent. Definitely not a line you see often.
So
we'll see what you think. I mean, maybe I'm just a station that just got lucky, but it just doesn't make sense.
you raised the river
with clubs.
So, yeah. I mean, you play it perfectly, I think. Wait, let me see. I think the only thing I would say is maybe you can size up on the flop, but that's the only thing. Because it's like kind of like that board is maybe a little bit bigger, but yeah, his river raise I have no idea what he's repping.
It's
Yeah.
very
Like,
hopeful, yeah. It's like repping aces
yeah,
of the
yeah.
club, right? Like
Well, yeah, he has to be going like thin enough for it to be good to be jamming here with like busted flush draws, which I don't think so. Yeah, this is
I wonder
debatable.
if this guy's like watching the stream. He's like, "Oh, Bear usually seems distracted. He's probably just gonna fold."
I mean, it's ambitious. The only issue is like he has so many better hands to turn into bluff here, like 6-7, 6-9,
Yeah, exactly.
8-7, those kind of hands. So I like, yeah. I mean, he might be thinking he's exploiting you or something, but otherwise it's a little bit wild.
I'm just gonna show it to the stream fully here. I'm gonna show it in big blinds. I always show hands not in big blinds, and I realize like that's kind of like mean to people watching.
Everybody's making jokes about the connection being shit, which is kind of funny. I really don't think it's me though. Like, yeah, I don't think it's me. Maybe at first it was me, but now I don't know.
I also don't think it's you. I generally I really just believe it's my connection that can't handle streaming and a video call.
Yeah, but you did this before, so maybe it is me. You know?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, it should be fine. I wonder if it's because I changed computers. Maybe like I've set up. Maybe it's something. Yeah, I have to look into it because like I have someone that helps me set up. I'm kind of like a nerd that also doesn't know anything about computers. And sometimes like someone will tell me like, "Why'd you do this?" I'll be like, "Oh, you are not supposed to do that on the computer. I see." So it's probably just me. But it's just your video because we hear you perfectly fine. I don't think there's been any issues with the.
I mean, they say my mic is shit too, but still maybe. I don't know. Like I do stream myself sometimes. Well, not really on Twitch, but for like for poker coaching or poker, and normally it doesn't lag, so I don't know. It's not. My internet is not the best because I'm in fucking middle of fucking nowhere. They don't have fiber, but everything else normally it works. So I don't know.
Oh, okay. One sec. I actually realized it might be my antivirus, possibly. No, it can't be
now
that.
I have your stream open. I see the 10-9. Let's see. Oh, wow. You didn't even take your full time bank. Nice. You suck.
Ricky was quick on that one. Really stepped it up on that hand. I want to show my full screen right now because I don't know how the more distracted I am, the more I can accomplish. But I'm playing more tables than I usually do, and like I don't usually play 12 tables, but I do have currently 12 tables, and it's like kind of stupid from my end.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think talking with you, it's like a natural conversation. Like I don't even have to try. We've just kind of been. I mean, it's been what, like 3 hours that we've actually talked about like pretty interesting stuff, Like.
Yeah, it's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. Yeah, I'm playing like one table on the side just for fun, but I mean, we like you. When did you cut out the stream from the football?
Oh, I wasn't streaming the game, but I had it up on the side for a while, and like I have my other computer where I usually watch my own stream just to make sure there's no mistakes.
Yeah.
And I had it there, and obviously after 2-0 and a red card, it was just like, well, there goes everything.
Yeah.
No
That's
regrets,
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So out of curiosity, like, what other topics you think we can cover well?
Well, so do you always give away like half your money or whatever? No, not half, but like, do you have like a standard thing where you just give to charity and stuff like that?
No, it's not. It's not always. I did it more like, I would say mostly recently. Well, when I first started streaming, I did it out of like something I've always wanted to do. I didn't want to even like have it be based off amounts I'm profiting or anything like that.
Yeah.
I just always wanted to do stuff for charity, and then it went really well, and also I realized like it was kind of motivating me to try harder. And once I started doing that, I decided like, why am I not just doing this more like all the time? Like, what's exactly stopping me? And I couldn't really come up with a reason. You know, like, I don't know how to explain it, but like, I saw a lot of other people doing it. I think Romeo Pro, I'm sure you know his name.
Yeah.
Like, he did it for a very long time, and I just always thought like, well, if he's doing it, like, anyone else can, and if it's kind of like improving the world in some way, then I'm all for it. Like, that's all that matters. Now, I'm trying to do it in a more impactful way, because I kind of realized that when I did it last year, I could have definitely raised more money at some point. And just simply by maybe like having either a sponsor or another business that might want to be like connected to this and be like, oh, you know, like we're helping out the streamer that's doing good things for this charity. And this is kind of the goal I'm trying to build on this year. Now, it's really difficult though, because poker community in general, there's not many like options in terms of finding sponsors that want to actually give away real money to charity instead of just giving away like buy-ins to a tournament. You know, like, a lot of sites are like, oh, you want to do giveaways? Yeah, we'll give you money for that. But there's not many sites that will be like, oh, you want to take money out of the poker world and go give it to charity? Like, no, that's really not going to happen.
Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, but the thing is, right, like, you shouldn't, like, you shouldn't focus too much on, like, maximizing or most efficient stuff, because, like, the whole thing with, what's it called? You had, like, this whole vibe going on with this, like, maximizing the EV of your donation and all that shit. I think it's a bunch of bullshit, man. Like, you should do something that you personally care about for sure, and then if you can, you should actually do something local as well, or something in Lebanon or something like that, right? So where you have a little bit more like a hands-on thing going on. Because like the whole effective giving or whatever fuck, it's kind of like, I don't know, man. I don't like it too much. I used to do like just pure charity stuff where I just give my money to charity, but I think now I'm doing more like I just give people money, man. Like, people that need money, I just give them money. I think that's like the best way to do it. So you're in Montreal, right? So
Yeah.
you should just give to like, I don't know, like the food bank or whatever, something there. Just give them like a bunch of money. That's the best way to do it. Cause like, we're not gonna solve you're not gonna solve like massive issues just by giving money, like, from a personal level. So you might as well just like make couple people's lives like a little bit better, because like a lot of charity is like tax write-offs and all that shit, so pretty bad.
Well,
I know, because
not
yeah.
well, not in everyone's situation. Like,
No,
at
of
least
course, no. Yeah. No, but I gave a lot of money to, well, for the Lebanon thing, right? So I gave a lot of money to the Red Cross and the other one, whatever it was. But actually, I think like the best thing I did was to just get like there was like a poker player who reached out to me, and I just gave him like money. And then he actually like went to people's homes, like a bunch of his friends, and then just fixed the home, like fixed the house, and
yeah.
gave people like food and shit like that. And it's like, well, at least you know where it goes, and at least like it really affected people. So it's a lot better than just giving money. Like you're not gonna.
A lot more like direct, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
the
Because like
the
the other thing, like, yeah. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say because you're talking about like the effective giving stuff, and I totally agree. Like raising a larger amount to give to like Red Cross and stuff is not a good thing. It's much better to do local. But what I kind of like, I could be wrong, but I found that it's very easy to raise small amounts and give to like some local charities that would benefit a lot from that small amount.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
like all those small ones I did, I gave even one of them. I only gave I think like $800 or something, and they wrote me like a handwritten letter, thanking me and like, oh my god, thank you so much. We really needed this, and that was just like holy shit. Like this was one of the smallest donations I made, and if all I did was possibly just like, ask, my stream to contribute a bit more, or like find a sponsor or something that might be interested, then that extra amount could have doubled my total contribution, and I could have had a bigger impact.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. I think, yeah, for me too, like I always wanted to do as much as I could, and I always try to reach out to, rich people, but they're very happy to give money. Like, they're like, oh, you're doing this, I'll give you some money, right? Like they're happy to do that, but like it's not that's not really what I'm looking for. I'm like, for me, I mean, it's kind of fucked up, but like I gave all my money away like once already, and now I'm like doing it twice, like the second time. So like it's like it, because like for me, always the thing is like, does somebody need this dollar more than I need it? And the answer is always yes. And you can just give all your money away all the time. And now I'm like, pretty good. So like it's like the whole thing about charity stuff is like, yeah, it always flows to the top some way, and for me now, I just like, now the way I do it now is just like, okay, so somebody on Twitter is like raising money to pay their rent, and I'll just send them money for their rent. That's how I do it now. Like I just like, I'm not trying to solve world hunger, because like that's kind of like a political decision.
Yeah.
But if somebody's like, can't pay their rent, like if I can help them, survive another month, you know, for me it feels good, and then for them it's like life changing basically. So, like, okay, more effectively you could, give it to some African children and they can like feed like a whole village or whatever. But like that's like a political decision. Like people are starving because of politics, not because of, like they're struggling or whatever. It's like it's a choice that people like that politicians make basically. So I'm trying to do like both things now. I'm trying to, change the world a little bit, and then just also help people like financially, basically, instead of like
Actually, like, yeah.
doing it like in the same kind of thing, right? Because it doesn't work like that.
It's pretty insightful actually, when like, when the way you said not gonna try to change world hunger problems and stuff. I kind of like, I've had that idea too, but like, when you mentioned giving to directly someone to help pay rent, that seems a lot more impactful for sure than even giving a large amount to a multi-corporation, like a massive charity in the world.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean,
So,
a lot
yeah.
of these charities are like, I mean, even a Red Cross. I think like Red Cross Lebanon is pretty good, but like, there's like a lot of like Red Cross shit that the money just it doesn't disappear, but like they pay their, you know, manager like I don't know, like 250K a year or something like that. So I'm like, fuck that shit, you know.
Yeah,
Like I'm not
yeah.
gonna
I know what
pay
you mean.
this fucking rich guy his wages. Fuck that guy, you know. So yeah, I'd rather just give it directly if I can.
Yeah, that definitely makes a lot of sense. And I mean, in a way, a lot of my the ones I've targeted have been like small, very small animal
Yeah.
charities, and I want to keep doing
Mm.
that. I'm talking with one not right now that I'm gonna be dedicating to soon. Um, I'm just not sure how I was gonna make it work. I wanted to do it something related to the World
Are you
Series, but
fucking kidding me? Sorry. I just got one outer. It's fucking shitty. uh,
what
for
tournament are you playing?
the 1K man, the Thursday Thrill man, 210 big blinds, Jacks versus Aces, 3 all in, fucking
Oh wow.
shit.
I didn't even
Unbelievable.
react while we were talking, but I basically should be 100% out of a tournament, and I got it in three-way, Ace Jack versus Ace King versus Aces, and I'm still in the tournament. So I should definitely mention that
Nice.
because that was pretty special. Okay, wait, hold on, guys. Sorry. Okay, I bust the 1K, I guess. No, the 2.6K. Yeah, that's gone. I win this.
So when did you start playing?
Today or like in general?
In general, I mean, yeah.
I've played since 16 years ago, I think, or 15 years ago. Yeah. I've played for a very, 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 very long time, but it was not always in the capacity of like, I'm not even gonna say winning player. Like when I first started, I was 14, I think, and I had just found out from someone else about poker, and I was like, oh, cool, yeah, let's give this a try. And it was basically an addiction, though. Like I was in high school, and it was a really bad game to get into. Like I had major problems with it. I couldn't like stop playing it. It was just an addiction. Like I was like a gambling addict. And oh shit, no it is. Okay, one sec. We have Guillaume Nollet in the chat. I'm sure you recognize his name, maybe.
Yeah.
He's been watching the stream for a while, and I think he's just throwing money at me at the stream, so that's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, so I played in high school for a very long time, and then I stopped playing completely because I at the age, I think I was like 16 or 17, I realized like this is an addiction. Like this is a really bad thing to get involved in. I cut myself out completely, but like kind of like self-banned on some sites and shit like that. But I was playing underage, so it was awkward.
Yeah.
And then, oh, I see your kitty, or one of your kitty. Shit. Did it cut out?
I
Oh, no, I
played when I was 17, I think. Not too early. I think 17 is like fine, right?
Yeah, I mean that's like, yeah, exactly. It's like you're kind of grown enough for sure to kind of like understand what you're getting involved in.
Yeah.
I think that's definitely much better time for sure than like very young. So hopefully, if there's like a 13 or 14 or 15-year-old watching this right now, you close that and you never play poker, and then when you're like 17 and getting closer to 18, maybe, or not. No, exactly. Or not. I'm not gonna say that. Don't want to like just get in shit all of a sudden. I never said that. But yeah, it's different. Like I think a lot of people start underage, but poker is like at least back then when I was playing when I was 14, 15, it really was not
treated or even advertised as a skill game. Like it was just like, come gamble. Like that's it. It was just that, you know. It definitely changed over some time. And now it's very like people realize like, oh, you know, there's a skill element to this game. There's people are good. They can make money from it or whatever, and like you can also make money. Blah 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 blah. It's completely different. And before it was just purely like deposit your money and lose it, and then maybe you'll win. Like that was it.
Yeah. But I think also like the professional thing is good, right? Like, oh, you know, it's a skill game is good, but like I think a lot of, you know, with all the coaching sites and all that stuff, like people forget that it's also a lot of fun to just fucking play poker, you know.
Yeah, exactly. It's like anyone can beat anyone. That's what like always kept me in the loop. I always felt like you, no matter what, like in a specific moment, you can still outplay someone, even though you know that guy is much better than you and that you suck, you know. In one specific tournament, you can like just play one hand tricky and be like, oh boy, I definitely got this guy, and you just feel really good for a couple of weeks. And that's kind of like what gets people to play poker.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing with the stream there with Miss Botes and, you know, Mr. Beast and all that shit. Like, it just shows that, you know, I mean, Helmut is like, you know, a dumb example, but like, you know, you can beat Tom Dwan and the other guy, like who play professionally, but you know, if you get a little bit lucky and it's your day, you can just win a lot of money. It's a lot of fun. It's just
that stream was special, that's for sure. It definitely gave that impression. That's the best way to say it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I couldn't watch it live, but like I watched the highlights and stuff. It seemed like a lot of fun, you know. But that's I feel like that's something that got a little bit lost also in like the promotion thing is like, I mean, that's why a lot of people want to play. Is like, okay, they know they're not the best, but there's still a chance, right? Like, okay, you don't want to advertise it as gambling because it is gambling, but it's not really gambling. But at the same time, like you can't just go like, oh, you know, you can also learn to become like the best player in the world or whatever. You know, it's also like just a lot of fun.
Yeah, and you're right. They did a poor job of that for sure because they focused too much on like obviously some of the scandalous stuff that happened, but. I feel like now I'm seeing a lot more like, oh, like Queen of Poker won a lot of money and stuff, and people are like, oh shit, like that did happen. New people are discovering the game, which is good. You know, like obviously someone didn't, you know, someone didn't be like, you're only saying that because you want more fish so you can take their money. It's like, no, like my life has been great because of poker, and other people can also have a great life because of poker.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, of course, like, you know. Like the thing about like, oh, you want more people to take their money. I mean, it's true, but it's a fair game, right? Like it's not like you're scamming people. Like, you know, yeah, it's a fair game. So it's a game. It's a skill game, right? So it's a fun skill game, right? Like, come on, just fucking play. Give me your money and.
Yeah, because I mean, technically, that same person that signs up to poker, and I'm thinking like, oh boy, I'm gonna get his money. He could become good enough to just take all my money. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like, there's no. It's not like I'm guaranteed just to take all their money all of a sudden.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think the other thing is like, you know. I'm pretty. I mean, maybe not right now, but like I was pretty high up in the pecking order of like, you know, online MTT players. I'm not. It's not like I'm like some kind of special Rain Man, fucking genius guy. You know, I'm just a guy who puts a lot of time in. Puts a lot of time in and tries not to lose his fucking mind. You know, that's basically it.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like. I think the more people realize that, the more they get into it too. There are a lot of players like you and
that like are not really, I don't know how to say, like it's not like they've somehow found the secret to poker, you know, through some fucking shaman shit or whatever like the ongoing joke is. It's just like they thought about the game long enough, worked hard long enough, and yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, you don't have to be a nerd. Like it's not like math. Like it's not that complex. Like the math is pretty simple. It's just, you know, you just have to figure it out basically.
Yeah, it's like very, very true. And there's a lot of different types of strategies you can apply. Like, you know, people can make some massive like play a style that is actually not profitable against in long term, but might be very good in a very specific situation. Like if you enter a final table that is like full of like absolute really good players and you just decide I'm gonna play like super high variance, like that probably would be a much more profitable strategy than you trying to outplay them through like what you remember from a couple of like GTO solver inputs.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're shit, you should just up your sizings, you know. Just you have a good hand, just bet really big.
Yeah, just make it even more complicated. Well, like yeah, it's true. Like when you make it bigger, it actually makes it more difficult for the better players because they have
there's less options.
Yeah. I was gonna like I don't want my like chat now to just like go enter every high stakes tournament, just like 5x
No.
every position.
No, but like, you know, if you don't really know what to do, you can just play somewhat like a little bit tighter and just use bigger sizes, and then, you know, if you have top pair and it's a draw heavy flop, you can just go all in and it's fine. It's like it's not that hard. It's you can make it simple for yourself, you know.
It's true. I mean, it sounds like a fishy strategy, but it really works in a way. Like, and even we can apply that. We can apply that strategy too.
Yeah, I do it all the time, you know, when I'm sitting with like a bunch of bots, you know, I just chill. Don't play a lot of hands and just start blasting.
All in, motherfuckers. Good luck.
Yeah.
I've when I went to Vegas in 21, so last year, there was a hand where okay, I'm trying to remember exactly, but I think I flatted like Jack 9 of hearts on the button and against under the gun. And big blind 3 bets pretty big. And the flop came like 8, 6, 5. 2 hearts.
Yeah.
And he bet like pretty big, and I just really went all in for infinite chips. And it was kind of like exactly what you just said. I'm like, good luck, buddy. You want to bust on day 2 for like infinite starting stacks? Well, and it's like a spot I never should go all in, but it didn't matter. It's kind of like what you said. It just did not matter. I can show him my hand face up, and he'll still be like, you know, I'm gonna fold, I guess.
Yeah.
But we need to do stuff like that sometimes. It's fun.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I kind of try that randomly in 10Ks sometimes, but it's not going too well.
Yeah. In 10Ks it's hard, you know. Like, I mean, on GG it's fine sometimes because like the 10Ks are not always super hard if it's a good one, you know. They have like good ones on Sunday, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's basically only that one that is a good one, right?
Yeah,
I think so.
that's true.
I mean,
Yeah.
Some of the weekly ones are just not going to be great.
No.
Interesting. I've somehow lockboxed my way into a couple of good stacks. Maybe this stream will lead to something. I was gonna ask you if I don't have you. You don't really travel for poker. I think maybe just you said Barcelona, but like I don't think I've ever seen you in Vegas or anything like that.
No, no. I don't think I'll. I mean, I want to do Vegas once just to play the main, but I don't really like live poker too much in a serious sense. I don't mind like just playing, just going somewhere for like 3, 4 days, but I don't like. I like my cats too much. I like my animals too much, so I don't really like going, you know, away for 2 weeks or something like that. So I mainly stick to Europe. I don't really, I never really like live poker too much.
I guess like when you have a bunch of farm animals and stuff, really
Yeah,
hard
yeah.
to commit to like going very far and leaving them all behind. Especially if like I guess it's only your girlfriend that would take care of them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's doable, but still, like, for me too, like, like, I don't vibe too well with the casino shit. I don't mind like playing live, but I don't like casinos too much. Fucking ding 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 gamble shit. I just
Yeah.
fucking hate it. I hate that.
It's glad to hear someone else say this, because it's like I really fucking hate and love Vegas at the same time. I like some things they offer, but the whole culture of like like let's go change our life in Vegas is so like the quick get rich quick scheme. Really don't like that, and so many people believe like, oh, all it takes is one lucky thing in Vegas. Like, no, like the more you do it, the worse it gets. And yeah, there's a lot of like experiences I've noticed when I went to Vegas, or like mostly any US casino, is like the casinos are just predators. They're all the fucking safe gambling shit is such bullshit. Like, you are literally within the law trying your best to take advantage of someone's mental illness.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
that is your business plan.
Yeah.
There's no other business plan. It's just like, try to take advantage of this. That's it. And I've seen it like firsthand. Like, I don't like any of the casino games. I really hate them. There is one that I basically can't control myself with. It's stupid Ultimate Poker, because it's poker. But I've never played like blackjack or slots or anything. I still never will. But I've seen like what it does to people, and it's so like sad that there's not much done about it. Like it's like even in some places in US, I went to Oklahoma Durant. It was probably like most fun poker I ever had, but all they have in that city is like, all the restaurants are basically in the casino. All the businesses are in the casino because it's like a mall. So like if you go to get, have a dinner with your wife or some shit, you basically have to pass by the casino. It's all based around the casino, and you just end up like blowing half your money every weekend, and that's just daily life.
Yeah, that's very bad. Yeah, I hate that too, man. I hate that too.
I feel like in Europe it wasn't as much. Like it's a bit more under control, but
yeah. Well, I mean,
still,
I think in
bad.
especially in the UK, it's mostly sports betting. That's really bad. But yeah, in Europe, it's always like a little bit more chill, I guess, compared to US.
Yeah, I feel like they try to control like those problems a bit more, and also a lot more transparently. Also, like when something is wrong, they kind of like let people know that they're taking care of it.
Yeah.
But
well, I mean, it's still like kind of like fake shit, because like it's always
it's like
the
running
whole
an
casino
ad.
business. Yeah. Like the business model is always gonna be, let's take people's money. That's how it works.
Yeah. I was gonna just ask you, and I'm very curious about everyone's opinion about this. Is there ever a point in a rebuy tournament that you don't add on because you have too much chips?
No.
So you always add on.
Yeah. I mean, there's not that much around anymore, but
Because
yeah,
I'm in the scoop
I,
one. That's why. Like I haven't played a rebuy in like
oh,
fucking years.
no, I always fire, yeah, always add.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, it's 50,000 chips actually. Okay, so yeah, it's double starting stack. Okay, I thought it was because I don't like GG doesn't have a single rebuy tournament, so I don't know what these are like.
Yeah.
I guess
I think like there is like some math to do, but I think it's almost always just fire, just always.
Math is boring on a Thursday when you're having beer and I'm having scotch. You know, that's just just put more money. I guess like after I've entered quite a lot of binds today, so I should definitely like. Why am I carrying all of a sudden about a $300 rebuy? I just feel like if I do it, sometimes I'm like, am I being stupid? But no, I don't think so.
Yeah.
All right, I think that's.
Okay.
So-
Is it fine if I go and you just go solo?
Yeah, I know.
or
I know
what?
it's late over there, so I was just going as long as you wanted, pretty much, because I'm still streaming, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
I know
Yeah,
you
you can
have
put
to sleep
you can
and you
put
got
some.
chickens.
Yeah. I'm wrecked. I'm wrecked. So.
Yeah, and you lost your tournament, so you have no reason to stay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I don't
all
mind
good.
staying, but like I'm pretty fucking drunk right now, so I don't know. I might pass out.
Fuck, wait, that makes me want you to stay more. We want.
Yeah, I know.
draft.
That's bad. Yeah. Nah, I'm
No,
gonna
but it's
go.
all
I'm
right,
gonna
man.
go.
Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry about it. We can obviously do this whenever else you feel like it. We'll find another time.
Sure. Yeah.
Thanks a lot, obviously, for coming. It's been a lot of fun, especially talking. It was easy conversation, and I think we answered a good amount of questions from everyone. And if ever you want to do this again, just hit me up. Any
I will.
usually works.
Yeah.
And we can talk about
Sure.
those topics you want to talk about because we didn't.
Yeah.
We didn't
I know.
touch them yet.
We didn't do politics and shit, but that's fine. We don't want
Next
to
time,
burn this whole thing down. Exactly.
Yeah, when I basically decide to quit streaming, that's when we just double down. on everything.
For sure. It was a lot of fun, man. I'll talk to you later, and thanks a lot for having me, and bye bye.
All right, man. Take care, Bert. Good night.
Bye bye. Hey.
All right, guys. I hope you had a great time. Now we can go back to kind of like the usual stuff. I really enjoyed that. It was really cool talking with him. I know it might have been a bit different than what you usually expect, but it's also a stream that I'm trying to run for myself, and I want to get something out of it, and just talking to really interesting people and having a good time as well is pretty important. Makes me want to do this more, maybe get different types of guests in the future, do different things, so yeah, I don't know if I'm doing this anytime soon again, but there's definitely gonna there's a couple of people that if they ask me, I'll just be like, yep, let's do it instantly, don't even need to think about it. I had to switch to my other headset because it was dying. 1 second, let me fix it. Put some music again. Nope, that's not working. That is not working. Let's see now. There we go. We got Miss Monique back. Lower the volume. So, poker-wise, there is some things going on. I'm 25 left in this. And I believe it's around like 30,000 for first, usually.
I have 27 big blinds, so maybe it leads to something, I'm not sure right now. I have a really nice stack in the 2K as well. I think starting stack is 50,000 in this. This is day 2 is on Saturday, but I've put in a couple of bullets in this, so it'd be nice to just actually make day 2, because like it's just been pain. Alright, so I have to go all in here because he's opening definitely wide enough because this guy has so little chips. 7s is not really the best. I wanna rather have blockers, but like he's still min-race folding some stuff. Alright, let me try to catch up on some of the chat. Biggest cash was 308,000, I think, in the WPT. I got second. It was last year online series. It's kind of what got me into streaming and like taking poker more seriously, I guess, because like I was just mostly playing for a very long time, kind of like on and off for fun and stuff like that. And I had that score, and because of COVID, I didn't have much opportunities of things I wanted to do. Like I couldn't really spend time trying to focus on like opening restaurants and stuff because everything was closed all over the world. So I didn't have anything to do. I'm like, I'm gonna do streaming, and I think I'm gonna, try to play more poker and see where that leads. Wow, okay. So I'm not folding 9s under any circumstances. Ooh, I cover both? I cover everyone. Yes! Yes! Give me that $500 quads! Easy quads! Alright, sweet. Bert leaves and I get quads right away. Well, I'm a conspiracy theorist. I think Giraffe Ganger was my bad luck charm. Yeah, I get quads right away. I don't know. Sample size of 1 is enough. Damn. I will not react to that. I don't want to call there. Yeah, so if any of you have like specific questions, let me know again. I'll take a look now because I obviously when Giraffe was here, it was really hard to keep track of everything. Oh, this sucks. I got some bounties out of it. Alright, in the 500 bounty, I have an all-in. I think there's a pay jump. I'm not sure. Let me double check. Yeah, there actually is a $200 pay jump. So we still care about money, so I'm still gonna be. Oh, I'm gonna call, leave myself a bit of time back. Alright, massive flip here. So a pretty nice stack. Nice! Okay, so not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Oh, music is too loud. Let me fix that. Sorry. Ooh, I flatted sevens and we just hit a set. I do want to do a home game eventually. I had a home game last year. I have an idea that I don't want to reveal yet, but I have an idea on how to make a home game that is going to be both fun and rewarding for members. Unfortunately, it's not going to be like always like free and stuff. Well, I don't mean free, but like I want to set it up in a way where there's like people not joining the stream and the home game just because there's like free money being given out. Because that was the problem in the past. Alright, we're gonna get a bet get in sevens, obviously. We're really deep with this guy. He's still gonna get in some hands with crush. We definitely crush king 7. We definitely crush king 7. Cool. This is the 2K and I have nearly 7 starting stacks. Very good stuff. Okay, so 1 second. I just want to make sure I'm not missing any tournaments on either site, because I haven't really checked the lobby since we were talking so much with problem is I've lost nearly all my time banks everywhere, so that doesn't really help. I'm glad you guys really enjoyed that. You know, I'm not always 100% sure about running stuff like that, but just gonna go all in with 8s because this guy is, both of these are short, meaning he can open a bit wider for value because they have to go with it sometimes. As long as this guy doesn't call, I'm happy. Yeah, so like he's getting in so wide, that's why. Alright, unfortunately we run into this. Do I play the 10K Super Millions? Yeah. I play it every week. I already won my seat for this week. It's a 10K 10 million for once, so it's bigger. Okay. So for those of you that actually listened in the whole stream, is there anything that like kind of stuck out from what Bert said? Anything you specifically like? There's definitely a lot of very interesting conversations in there. He's cool though. I really like him. I kind of want to call this one because this guy's playing his short stack. Like, I actually think he's shoving like King Jack suited and deuces plus here and like Ace 5 suited and shit. I could be very wrong, but he's in the last 10 hands, he's V-pipped way too many times. I mean, it's possible that this guy is literally just like getting sun running. I'm actually gonna call him. Well, I guess we need to suck out. Nope. Oh, yep. Jesus Christ. I'm rigged. I'm rigged. I think my reasoning makes a good amount of sense as to why I called there, because like that guy was genuinely playing way too many hands from a very small sample that I was like, if he was flatting off 12 bigs and stuff, like, okay, like, how much are you playing? Alright, we have aces here and a pretty big bounty. Oh, baby, protect me, mighty Rooster Lord. Protect me. Ooh, oh, ooh. Alright. Nice. We have a lot of chips in this 1K turbo. Good stuff. Very, very good stuff. I need to, okay, I'm gonna focus this table a bit more because I actually have a big stack in it and no time bank, so we're gonna switch it up. Wow, we got some big action board pot here. Damn. The DJ is Miss Monique. She is not in my basement. Even though people think she is. Yeah, the $2,000 mystery bounty is basically all you're trying to do is make day 2, and then on day 2, every time you knock out someone, that's when you actually start getting bounties. So right now, there's nothing I gain from knocking out people. Oh, yummy, yummy. Check out this flop, fellas. Take
Shut up
it.
and take my money.
Take my money.
Shut up and take my money.
Have it all. I'm not
Shut up and
folding.
take my money.
I'm not
Shut up
folding.
and take my money.
Take it. Oh, he's thinking about it. He got it. He got a piece. He got a piece. Why are you tanking, bro? Are you gonna check shove 8-5 offsuit? That'd be sex balls. All right, let's run it. If you got a good hand, you got a good hand. Oh shit, he actually has a set. Are you serious? He actually has a set. We have to shove just in case he has some. Yeah. Can't win him. I actually thought I won for a second, then I was like, wait, no, that's too fair. Yeah, we should shove there because he's actually gonna check raise some. Fuck. Some check to raise some hands that we can definitely get into fold, like King 10 with the King of Clubs, King Jack with the King of Clubs, 10-9 offsuit. How's the day been so far? The Ascari? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. I pure bubbled the 10k seat, which was definitely painful. I have lost everything else you can possibly think of, basically. And yeah, in general, it hasn't been the best. I'm gonna go all in here. Not super excited about it, but it plays way too poorly. Definitely, I mean, this guy's name is Greedy Bob. Maybe he's too greedy, you know? Maybe. Do you guys want to bust Kmart? No, Kmart's cool. Keep him alive. We wanna keep him. We'd like to win a heads up against him, you know? Honestly, so I had 2 glasses of scotch, mostly because I owed one to the stream after sucking out, and then another one just because Giraffe was around, and now I'm gonna tone it down. You know, we can't do it anymore. But I'm tired. I feel it. I actually feel it. I'm pretty tired. And this session is not looking like it's gonna promise much. I don't know. So I'm obviously gonna stream and play on Sunday again. If you're interested in watching more of this stuff, that's gonna be a good day for sure. I'm gonna be playing the 10K, I'm gonna be playing the Venom. But because I'm playing that many big tournaments, I'm gonna keep it on the down low a bit, you know. Like I said, quieter. Mostly gonna put more music, I think. Alright, I'm only 6 stabling for the time being. But this is looking like a very promising stack. Oh boy. Actually, we have two promising stacks. Like, this is a pretty nice promising stack as well. And a 1K turbo. How much is it up first in this? Oh, this is like gonna be like 65 to 70,000. Okay, okay, friend. We accept invitation to maybe big score on Poker Stars. And I'm 19 out of 23 here, so. Okay, I really need to watch my time bank on Poker Stars because I just folded Queen Jack suited under the gun. Oops. Yeah, so this is a table where I'm timing out a lot, so I really need to keep looking at it. Because I can't afford timing out when I cover the whole table. There might be some situations where I'm like literally costing myself a good amount of money. Hey, Kustarna, thanks for subscribing. Obviously, a huge thanks to everyone that subscribed and cheered on the stream. I know Guillaume Nollet was here earlier just throwing money at us. We appreciate that. I like myself getting money showers. Everyone's welcome to give me a money shower. See randomly people talking about Garrett and stuff. I mean, yeah. Garrett is actually a really impressive player. I think he's like clearly a more live player. He has really, really good reads. If you ever notice something about Garrett is that if you watch any of the big hands where he had a lot of decisions to make, a lot of the time he would talk right before the hand. One sec, I might have to call. Oh, never mind, I don't have to call this. He would talk about the hand a lot because he's trying to get a read from the other player. I've noticed that often. So like, if you ever play against Garrett, don't talk. Because he's literally trying to get a read on you. If he says something like, oh, I don't know if I can fold this, fucking... Just like, before he even says that, put that hoodie down and hide. Because he's just purely trying to get a read on him. Is that a good card to bluff? Nope. No, it's not. Oh, felt a bit close. Oh, fuck. I have to call if this guy shoves. I hope he doesn't. God, your bounty's too big. You're gonna shove every Jack 9 suited and shit because you cover this guy. I can't fold. Yeah, Queen 9 off. Wow, that is super wide. Boom, $750. $750. Okay. Good thing we didn't bluff that other hand because we probably wouldn't gotten snapped. Whoa, who wins between Thanos and the Rooster? I'm sorry to tell you. I am really sorry to tell you. Thanos has no chance. I mean, if you think about it, let me tell you why. Thanos has to go collect a bunch of rings and shit, and then maybe he can beat some people and shit, but not Doctor Strange, you know? The Rooster doesn't need to collect anything, and he's clearly just beating everyone anyway, so... I mean, like, that's such an easy one. It's not even debatable. It's not even debatable. And some of you that even think it's debatable, wow, you need to watch more Beruzzi footage. You gotta watch the YouTube videos. I haven't been getting much love on there. Sad times on the YouTube streets. I'm homeless on YouTube. Okay, so we're 15 away from the money in this 1K turbo. Scoop. Scoop-a-doop. I don't know who these guys are. I guess I should... Oh, you can't copy paste on this site? Okay, shit. Okay, I need Shark Scope open. Where's the break? Give me a sec. I gotta check my phone because I haven't checked on my dog in a decent amount of time, and I'm not sure if... Oh, you're home. Okay, good. Wifey's back. Alright, so never mind. Doggo's taken care of. I'm trying to look up who these guys are. Trying to see if I can get any info about them. Kedze, Felipe. Pretty easy shove when we cover him. Oh no, I'm so tired. Man, that whiskey really got me. I shouldn't have had it. Should have remained a good boy and not fall into the pressure of the stream. You gotta drink, Mr. Beruzzi. You hit that 2-outer. I mean, that was my own fault. That was literally my own fault. I gotta stop saying that. Like, oh, if I hit this card, I need to save that for like high-end spots, you know, like nice final tables and stuff. Okay. This might be a unfortunate call down, Anne. Ah, that's a bad card. That's a bad card. Jack 9 suited, Jack 10, 10 9, like some Queen 10 suited get there too. We're just gonna fold. I'm glad the river is a 10, but if it was like a, would have been interesting if it's like a, well, anything that pairs the board would have been pretty interesting actually. All right, in the 1K turbo, I won a little pot meanwhile. Did a nice hero call against this guy who hero called us earlier. You guys want to bet on the commercials? Oh, this might be a nice one. Ideally, it's like all in, and we just are up against like King Jack, and the flop is just like ace, ace. Okay, let me Google this guy real quick. Oh, fuck, wait. No, we'll fold. What a good fold there, Ryan. What a good fold. Look how you avoided a massive cooler. Not really cooler though. Like the bounty's not worth the amount of chips I have. I have 8 starting stacks. That's worth a lot more than a $600 bounty. It's such a weird song, but I love it. And Miss Monique is like just vibing to it. It's fucking dope. This feels like the song is like a guy that got high and just started like reading the menu in a Japanese restaurant, you know, and then added some beats. I'll have the tum tum taki taki tataki beef tataki tartar tum 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 tum. What's kind of annoying about this tournament is that the day 2 is on Saturday, and I am not even planning to play Saturday, so it's like, oh shit, herp derp, I made a mistake. I don't, this is a rebuy scoop. Honest, I just haven't played them in so long that I don't remember what exactly I'm supposed to do. I'm just gonna Bet call? He's gonna check shove. Queen jack, king jack, jack 8, 8, 7. Flush draws. Obviously some 10x, 9x. But that's fine. Alright, on the bubble of the 1K here. Oh shit. I mean, this is on the bubble. I actually don't know if I should be calling ace 10 here. Like, he should have a really tight range, but... And he definitely has a wide range. I don't know, actually. Maybe I should be. Like, ace jack for sure, ace 10. I needed more time back there, because I wasn't sure. I wish I was just a dumbass, you know? I could have just been a dumbass and got it in behind there. Alright, and a 500. Oh, I just bink. I just bink. Bink. Alright. We're back in this. What do I think about screen names like Rent Collector? I mean, I don't know. What's wrong with them? Nothing's wrong with them. This is the bubble, so we can definitely shove really wide. I like that I actually folded ace 10 though in that spot, like on a short time bank. Just kind of instantly realized that like that guy is gonna have a really strong range. Like his bounty is worth a good amount of money, but like ace 10 off just performs so bad against a tight range. Probably like I would say like maybe because it's the pure bubble, it should be like 9s plus, ace queen suited plus probably. He also like shoved it really quick where it's like, oh, I know I'm never folding, you know. So I'm a bit confused, but this in this $300 rebuy, apparently you can only add on if you had under 50k chips. So it's not a rebuy and add-on tournament. That's weird. I've never seen that. I haven't played a rebuys in a very long time, but it's like a flat and get in on good boards or just a shove. If he 3-bet out of like these positions, it would be a different story, but kind of sucks, but like it's not like it's like close to the money or anything. Like it's just like a chip EV spot, but I don't really think people are like snap 3-betting button that light.
Alright, we're probably gonna bust this. In the 2K mystery bounty, I'm just shoving 10s here. This flat is really not nice, but off 26 bigs, he's still flatting some hands that will ace jack and ace queen. Alright, massive flip. Absolute massive flip in the 2K. Oh, baby. Alright. I have a lot of chips in this now. I am chip leader, actually. And we are still on the bubble here. There's a really nice positive about this session. I have a really nice stack in the 2K Mystery Bounty. This is like beautiful stack. Late Reg is still open though, which is like means like we're not there yet. We have not made it. We have not succeeded it, you know? Okay, we defend ace 3. And we're probably against cutoff. We're probably from where? Where's this guy from? Puerto Rico? Yeah, wait. You can play from Puerto Rico? Isn't that a US state or some shit? That's unexpected. I might actually check shove the turn depending on sizing. Oh. He checks, huh? No? No call? Okay. Alright, the bubble is done in the 1K knockout, and yeah, this one has like I said, 50K up top or something. It's gonna be a lot of money.
Alright. Oh my god, just ace queen into ace king. That sucks. We bust. Alright, currently. That really sucks. Blind versus blind running ace queen into ace king when I have a big bounty. Oh well. Oh, it's against Smile. Oh, I bet he's gonna tune in on the stream now and he's gonna be like, oh, I got him. Fucking cunt. We don't like that guy because he's a racist prick. Also, he likes to talk shit to recreational players about how much better he is than everyone else. And yeah, we kind of told him off a couple of days ago and I posted the chat in my Discord if you're curious about how that conversation went. It's always funny when people like I just there is no room for berating recreational players. He was kind of bantering with me, it's fine, I bantered back. He challenged me on something, I challenged him back and he like didn't have the balls to like double down on it. Because he has no balls, it's fine, he's scared. He's a coward. But then he like calls another player a whale. Like straight to his face, he's like, oh, I don't know how to play against whales. And it's like, dude, like, what the fuck? Why are you being an ass like that? This tournament has had 20 people for a long time, to be honest. Like, I've been just really chilling here. And here I have 500,000? Oh, I didn't know Puerto Rico has their own laws. That's kind of cool. So wait, you're saying like a lot of American players could have technically just moved to Puerto Rico? That doesn't sound like a bad plan, right? I don't know, I thought like if it's a US territory, then how can they play from there? Like doesn't the online gambling law apply to all of the United States? I don't know, I really don't. To me it seems like Puerto Rico, I don't know, it's just it's definitely just like an unexpected thing to see, you know? Where was that player? Yeah, it was this guy. This is the guy we're talking about. Look, it says Puerto Rico. I was really under the impression that you can't play from there. Let's see, I'm gonna Google it. Puerto Rico online poker. Yeah, it says what? It says it's illegal. Someone explain that. It literally says it's illegal. How did this guy? How is he playing from Puerto Rico? I have no idea. Alright, we're on break. I haven't taken a break in a really long time because we were talking about giraffe. I'll be back. Let's put some
funny stuff. Enjoy one of our new funny videos.
I'm all in against pads. Ooh, our squeeze actually went through.
What are you always looking at when thinking on certain decisions? Like you keep looking right and then back to the left. Getting some help? Again. Back and to the left. Hun.
The American public has not seen that film because it has been kept locked away in a vault for the last 5 years in the Time Life building in New York City. The sixth and fatal shot, frame 313. This is the key shot. Back and to his left. Shot from the front and right. Totally inconsistent. Again. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. Back and to the left. I have here some $8,000 in these letters sent to my office from all over the country. Quarters, dimes.
The EV is
the most important value we have.
Because if the EV does not endure, if we cannot respect ICM.
And this is not the country in which I was born in, and it's certainly not the country that I want to die in. Tennyson wrote, authority forgets a dying king. That's not what your
Bear Uzi
can do for you, but what you can do for your
Bear Uzi.
Show this world that this is still a government of the
Bear Uzi. For the Bear Uzi.
And by the
Bear Uzi.
Nothing as long as you live will ever be more important. It's up to you.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
We're gonna let Ricky decide. We're gonna flip a coin with Ricky. Alright, there's two sides to this remote. If it lands on the colorful parts, we're gonna call. If it lands on black, we're gonna fold. And we're gonna have Ricky flip it for us. Alright, Ricky. It's all up to you, buddy. It's a call! It's a call! Alright. We have used the Ricky Time Assistance to decide that this is a call. Oh boy, let's go. Oh boy, hold it. Hold it. Hold it for the magical moment. Hold it. Let's go, Ricky. Let's fucking go. You sicko. You're a sicko. You're sick in the head. Ricky's sick in the head. I'm all in against pads. Hey, welcome back. So What was our goal? We have a lot of chips on this. I'm not sure what the last level is. Day 2 of this is on Saturday. Let's see. Last level is 20. We're at level 16. So there's 4 more levels. Cool, cool. We have a lot of chips. Second place. And I'm deep on stars, 14 out of 20 in this 500, but I don't have much chips. It's very like slow, very slow. There's really just not much else to play. I won't be playing tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow. Saturday, I'm only gonna play if I make day 2 of the mystery bounty, and I probably won't stream it either. Saturday is always family day. I feel like just like chilling during the day, maybe go to like a barbecue and stuff with a friend, and then probably play the day 2 on my phone or something. I feel like I should definitely pretend that Miss Monique is in my basement, you know? It actually makes a lot of sense. I should pull it off. Let me see if my earphone. Yep. I mean, the lighting honestly looks like she's, you know, in this corner over there. I should get like one of those inflatable, you know, like at a used car sale or used car store or whatever. They have those inflatable things that go like, woo! I should get one that looks like Miss Monique and just like put it in the back of it. And like sometimes just turn the camera a little bit like, oh look, yeah, Miss Monique is DJing in the back. Yeah guys, we've made it. We've succeeded so much at the streaming business that we literally have hired one of the coolest freaking DJs on the planet. Okay there, Beruzzi. Okay, sure. Fucking liar. Oh wait, you guys, apparently people love to see this chest shit. Let's see what I get. Whoa, hey, whoa, that's actually not bad. It's a pretty good chest. That's a pretty damn good chest. I did not expect $75 chest. That is... Thank you, PokerStars. I have no idea how chests work. I just click on them. I'm like a child. Like, ooh, shiny things. Give it to me. Yeah, someone's asking about the bounty, mystery bounty thing. So basically, day 1 is you're just trying to build a stack, and then when you make day 2, every person you knock out will give you a undetermined bounty. You don't know how much, but there's many massive prizes. The highest one is 200k, I think. And it's a lot. It's quite a lot. Very many bounties. Oh, sorry. I'm going all in here against Chip Leader, who's opening probably really wide. I don't have a big bounty, which is really nice because that means I can kind of get away with slightly wider shoves. Especially against players that are opening too wide. Nice. Alright, so we're 16 left in this. I really don't have many bounties though, but if you wanna, we'll show you the payout in this. It's like 16,000 for first, plus bounties ends up being a decent amount. I got work to do though. Definitely got some work to do. I want to see. Okay, so I haven't really checked the schedule on Sunday, but I would like to entertain myself and see what I'm getting myself into. So let's find out. What exactly? Hey Mick, thanks a lot for your help today. Alright, let's see this Sunday on Poker Stars. What is there? So Sunday is the 15th. I'll show you like this. So yeah, you can see that. Okay, so we got a $1,000 kickoff. Okay. That's a 275k guarantee. I'm gonna be playing that. This is a 2k 500k, but it's re-entry. I don't know how I feel yet about like Poker Stars re-entry stuff. The prize pools are a bit too small, but like I'll probably play it. Okay, $500 1 million, that's good. This is the Titan event. Is this a regular knockout or? Oh, it's just a regular 5k. All right, interesting. We may proceed with that one. And then there's a 1k 6 max. Ooh, okay, this is good. I like 6 max. We like 6 max. 6 max is good. Oh, they even have a... Alright, there's actually a lot of tournaments on Poker Stars on Sunday. Alright, I might actually have to set up my my HUD. I just don't have a sample though. Yeah, I'm new on Stars. I had an account a very long time ago that was closed, and I never like bothered to talk with Stars. But I did. I messaged them a long time ago about it, and then they basically said like no at the time. It was like 5-6 years ago, and then I just never bothered again. When I started streaming, I wrote an email to ask them like, hey, I want to play on Stars again. Can we look over my situation? And Dum Dum over here forgot to click send. I actually thought I sent it, and there was definitely no sending made. And what do you think happened is, well, I assumed they never... No, I assumed they got my email and just ignored me. Then I think 2-3 months ago, I looked into it again. I'm like, oh my god, it's a draft. It's an actual draft. Like, draft is when you don't send the email. I was like... Alright, let's click send this time, and then they replied like, yeah, don't worry, you're welcome back, all good. And then they said, because your account is like very old, you can just make a new one. So I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. My old one was, I forgot what it's called. I mean, it's been so long. Oh man, like, what is this dumb spot? How much chips is this worth? Like nearly 9 times starting bounty. I feel like this is much closer than I think it is. Because his chips are worth like another 70k. I need to look into that. Like, I'm obviously behind. 100%. I have like max 30%. I mean, he's, yeah. I'm actually not sure. I'm looking over the spot again, so it's as if there's another 90k in the pot, right? Okay, so I had to call 240k. Nah, sorry, 250k to win. Oh, 1 second, the 2k, we got an all-in. Alright, just shoving threes with basically zero fold equity is kinda whatever. Cool. I'm still thinking about this spot. So the bounty was $1,125. We can just say it's 9 times starting. Starting stack is 25k, so if we assume bounty's worth around 10k chips now, should be more, like a bit more and shit. But let's say it is worth yeah. 560, 600k plus. I basically had to call 250 to win 700k total-ish. So I'm not getting the red odds to call the ace-8 suited, I don't think. Yeah, so it's a fold for sure. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, I'm not folding ace king suited. I know it's close to the money and shit, but I don't care. I don't care. This is a $250, so like, maybe if it was a bigger bind or something, I'd care a bit more, but I don't really care here. Oh, okay. That's fine. Oh! Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Come on, prepare to laugh. No! No! Why? Why, bro? Why? Bro, come on! Why couldn't you just punish him? Why couldn't you just punish him? Oh well. I'm just gonna fold because I don't expect this guy to. Yeah. I don't expect this guy to min raise under the gun twice super weak. So like, I know this is kind of dead money, but good read. Motherfucking idiot. Ryan, you should have sucked out again. Don't you know you're gonna win all the all-ins? I should have known. I should have known something was up. Something was weird, you know? Okay. 12 out of 14 here. Running slightly deeper. Nearing a final table. Would be my first final table on PokerStars. Today I got 10th in the 215 bounty after basically getting Omega cooler like 5 times. Really sucked. And I pure bubbled the 10k seat. That also sucked. And I spent a lot of money in general just trying to make a deep run, you know. So we need to win this. We need to save the day with a bink here. We need to bink it. Not showing the 2K because I'm getting a bit out of line, so don't really want to show how out of line I'm getting, you know what I'm saying? Basically just 3 tabling. So someone said that me getting $75 is a bad thing in the chest. Let's see why. I don't know shit. Okay, someone explain to me, how does rakeback work on PokerStars? I have absolutely no idea. Someone's saying I'm supposed to have a $200 one there. How does that work? Ooh, we got kings. Hopefully they watched the stream and just saw me do the same exact play with King Jack and fold. I doubt it. I doubt it. But hopefully they saw that. Not bad, not bad. It's definitely a board we usually like half pot or give up. So we're gonna do the half pot. Actually, we can do 40% with the King of Hearts here. Okay, well, this is a big one. Oh boy, that is the worst hand to ever see there, yeah. Like, that has more equity than I expected. Well, yeah, just another day of FT bubbling a lot of things, unfortunately. It has been painful. At least I'm chip leading this, and we're like 3 levels away from making day 2. 2K bounty. 2K bounty. No, you don't get bounties and busting out first day, on the first day of the thing. Well, what are people saying on... I'm not really sure. Oh. Actually, I want to show... where is it? I was watching a really funny video recently. I wanted to show the art. Well, I mean, we're not gonna watch the Arsenal highlights where they just got absolutely demolished and erased by Tottenham, but there are some funny things. Oh wait, what is this? I've unlocked a rare throwable. Okay, one sec. I have a really fucked up spot here, but I don't think I can fold ace-jack ever. This is a lot of chips. A massive flip. Never mind. Nope. I mean, this guy opens 3 big blinds, he shoves 25. I have ace-jack, and this guy is short. If this guy wasn't short, all the ranges would be different. But because this guy is short, he's gonna be opening wider, he's gonna be shoving wider, and ace-jack is gonna be like a low, the worst hand to vomit call. So like I'm definitely folding ace-10, probably even ace-10 suited. I think it's very close between the two. All right, let's see what is this? I don't know. A chest. What did I get? A rare throwable. Okay, what is it? I want to know what I can throw. I have no idea. How does this shit work? I need to go on a stars table now, I guess. Alright, let's go on a stars. What can I enter? There has to be something I can actually enter. Or not. I just want to see what I can throw at people. Show me, allow me. Okay, I'm gonna play 1-2 PLO Omaha. Okay, what did I unlock? Oh, I can. All that work just so I can throw dollars at people? Alright, we're gonna throw dollars. Alright, well, wait, what? Is min raise a thing in PLO? I don't think so. I don't think min raise is a thing. Okay, I'm just gonna play this one hand and stop. Now I know that you can throw money. Okay, sit out next big blind, I guess. I guess we'll play a couple of hands, you know? Show the stream our genius PLO skills. I have no idea what I'm doing. I suck at PLO. Do I have to? I don't know. Like, because I'm only playing like 5 hands, let's see more flops. Oh, bitch. Okay, I kind of wanted to see the run out though. Ooh. Okay, this is in the 250 high roller and we flopped. I think I'm just gonna call. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call. Actually, fuck this. Let's do some weird shit. It's not. Yeah, you wanna play min bet on a board you're not really supposed to min bet? Let's play this game, motherfucker. What you gonna do now, punk? I would like just check call jack 6. Aw, oh, man, I should have just check called. Ah, maybe not. No, I should have still just check called. I don't know, is this a... Oh, I'm an idiot. I thought this was some random person, like a whale or something. But it's actually like a reg. It's actually a player that I probably should not have check min raised ever. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm just gonna shove. Okay, PLO. Double suited aces apparently are a good hand. Tell me otherwise. I don't think so. I think this is like even better than real aces in poker. This is a take my
Shut up
fucking
and
money.
take my
hand,
money.
You know?
Shut
Take
up
it all.
and take my money.
Wait, what? People 3-bet fold in PLO? Is that actually a thing? Okay, I said I'm gonna stop when it's not my big blind anymore, and looks like they just don't want to ever give me my big blind anymore. They're like, you know what? Let's keep this guy in. Oh, there we go. All right. Yeah, I made $28. Fucking best PLO player of all time. Find a better hourly than that. Find one. $28 in 3 minutes? I'm basically a CEO. I'm Elon Musk of poker. Okay, you got it. Okay, so what exactly are these Poker Stars things? I don't do sports. Okay, what's this? Monthly poker. That's it? I already got him? God, I suck. Dude, I thought they'd give you more. What about this? What is this? Up 10. Yes, give me stuff. It's like, I feel like they made... Do they purposely make rakeback more complicated so that people just don't even get it? Wait, what the hell is this? This is your first attempt to prove that you're a rising star. Oh my god! People have told me that my stream is picking up and I'm becoming more of a rising star. Even PokerStar notices. Oh man, thanks. Thanks, PokerStars. Alright, so what exactly, what is this? What do I do? Oh, I actually have to play stuff? Fuck that, I'm not, no. I refuse. I refuse. I thought I just had to press things. Okay, well, it seems like I'm screwed. Okay, I gotta say I like the GG rake structure a lot better because they basically just tell like, listen, buddy, you play it a lot, we gonna give you free money. Let's go, buddy. That's it. It's very simple like that. But that's definitely not the case here, you know? On PokerStars, it's like, oh, you're gonna have to run this errand for us. You're gonna have to go buy 12 bags of potatoes and deliver them to Bolivia. And then when you do that, we'll give you a throwable of a potato. Hey, congratulations. Like, wait, what the what? Oh, the music's done? No, it's not. Still a bit left. Alright, in the 2K we have an interesting hand. He miners under the gun off 13 bigs. I flat button with ace-9 suited. We check flop. He bets big on the turn. I'm gonna call. Is he turning jacks and tens into a bluff here? God, this is fucking... Is he... If... Is ever shoving worse? I mean, like, you could have king queen for value, so yeah. Like, especially king queen with the king of clubs. Really? And I block that? That's actually disgusting. Wow, okay. That's a pretty disgusting turn. Like a one outer that just like max punishes us. That sucks. I don't think I can really fold river because he doesn't really have flushes. I don't think he checks queens on the flop when he unblocks all my ace X and king X. It's just a pure value bet. Kings sometimes might. I do think he'll turn 10-9 like of diamonds into a bluff there, blocking nines, blocking ace-9 suited. Like some hands like that. I don't think I can ever fold two pairs. Okay. Again, I'm just two tabling. The other table is the 250. You know what? I'm gonna, out of pure boredom, I'm gonna play some 5-card PLO on GG. You know why? Because 5-card PLO is more fun, and because they give better rakeback. So we're gonna reward a site for not making their rakeback more complicated than like advanced physics or whatever. Advanced physics. That's not even a... Come on, Ryan. You could have thought of something better. More clever. Trying to see what other interesting... Oh, the Venom starts this week. Oh, did not realize that. Good old Venom. You are witnessing, you are watching the biggest failure in the Venom of all time. You're also witnessing the best final table bubbler in this tournament. 3 for 3 in 1 year. 12th, 14th, and 15th. Nice. Always got pooped on also. Yeah, the Venom starts this Friday. I'm not playing it, like, fuck that. Such a strong love-hate relationship with the Venom. It's like, ooh, it's a great tournament, but like, oh, 7 bullets. Average. Every time. Maceo Plex Boiler Room as a music video. You know what? Let's go. This guy, lack of a better name. Let's give him a try. I've heard of Maceo Plex. All right, let's. This guy, I guess, 7 years ago. Damn, that's an old set. All right, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Change up the scenery a bit. Look at this guy. Oh wait, you don't see it. How do I show this guy? There's a guy here in the back. Look at him. Look at this guy. He's just like... He looks like a student in a class. Wait, no, watch. It's actually pretty fun. Look at him, look at him. He looks like... Miss, excuse me, miss? Can I answer the question, please? Miss? Please? Can you please allow me... excuse me, sir? 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 guys are both short, huh? Oh shit. Wait, I have nut flush draw and nut straight draw? Yeah, I don't think I can ever fold this bad boy. Let's go! Gamble! Not really, I probably have the highest equity actually. Oh, I just smashed it? No, I don't want to cash out nothing. Yay! Wait. Yay! I win. Best 5 card. The worst. I'm like more interested in different characters in this. Okay, wait. I wanna take a deeper look into this video. I really love people watching. Like I think it's really cool to just like, I don't know, just watch people. But like, I want to see this. Like we got that guy that was raising his hand all the time. We have this guy who's doing the Macarena here in the background for some reason. He's doing the swan ballet shit. This guy just randomly touches his neck. What the fuck is going on here? Oh wait, it's a chick. I'm confused. This is amazing. People on drugs are so much fun to watch. What the fuck? Wait, let's keep watching. This guy's just clapping. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. See, like she's vibing. She's having a great time. We like her vibe. She's dope. She's dope. Okay, this guy's no longer raising his hand. Okay, cool. Who else? Who else sticks out here? Okay, this was a chick. She's like, she's really. I want a different angle. It's actually a pretty nice set, though. The music is actually pretty good. I mean, as much as this stuff is fun, this guy now is like, I don't know, contemplating life, you know? I mean, I'm kind of joking about all this stuff, but like, I've been in that exact situation many times in my life where I was like the embarrassment, you know? I mean, I don't take drugs, but like, I was definitely way too drunk many times. Okay, wait. Look at this guy. This guy is so into this for some reason. It's like he's actually in a classroom and right now he's like, I need to pay attention to pass the exam. Okay. He's head bobbing a little bit. This is really good music. Thanks, whoever suggested that. Pretty dope. Pretty dope. Thank you, honey. Yay, we got food also. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to putting the. Maybe I can hide the chat for now. Yeah, I'm going to Vegas. I'm going for a month. I'm gonna be playing a lot. It's just that I don't know how much I'm gonna be playing. I made a small schedule of what I was planning to play. Mostly everything between like 1K to 5Ks, and obviously 10K main and some good value 1Ks. I'm gonna be releasing some info about my Vegas plans soon. I have a couple of ideas I'm working on. I'm launching a very small merchandise store. I want to sell some stuff that you guys have been asking for a while, and then whoever purchases that stuff is going to get rewarded either through a small percentage in some of my World Series or possibly stakes into some GG events. So keep that in mind. I'm just kind of giving a little teaser, and eventually when it does happen, you'll be like, oh yeah, this is what he was talking about. Okay, good luck. Apologies, just eating my food real quick. There's one level left in this. Interesting music, yes. No, don't show me that. Close, but nah. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure all those people are on MDMA, but that's fine. They can be on MDMA. I got no problem with that. So I think we are exactly one level away from this. Yeah. And then day 2 is on Saturday, late Saturday. I think it's like 4 p.m. or so. I don't think I'm doing a whole session Saturday if I make day 2. We'll probably just play this kind of on the side type thing. I'm not sure if I'm selling World Series pieces yet. I don't think so, because there's tax implications and I pay my taxes, so it's just weird to sell action, withhold 30% and like then ask for, it's just like too complicated. because in the US, if you cash for in any live tournament for Canadians, they just take 30%. Ok, vamos. Vamos. That's a sweaty flop, that's for sure. That's also a sweaty turn. Nope, GG. Still playing this random PLO game. I don't know. Someone might know more about what I'm supposed to be calling and shit, right? Like, all I know is, oh, okay, that's a hand. I know this is a hand. I know that's definitely a hand. And I know that's a terrible flop. Won a decent pot here in the 2K. I'm gonna show you. We got like Omega hero called. Omega. He opens with flat king jack on the button, call flop, check back turn. He checks, we checked it back, and then we bet the river kind of big, and he just snap calls sixes because he's watched the stream and he's like, I know this dude can bluff with his queen jack suited and his jack 10 suited. This man is crazy. This Beruzzi fellow is full of nonsense. Therefore, my sixes unblock bluffs and should call. Lol, what, mate? Lol, what? Bit wide there, if I may say. I'm still watching this. This girl is like super into it. I like it though. It's so cool to actually see people like into music. Oh, we got big pots brewing. Alright, so I was gonna say... the Sunday stream is gonna be a pretty big one, because I'm playing 10K. So wait, let's see. I already want a seat into it. Let's see what time it starts. Yeah, so I'm gonna be playing this tournament, the 10K 10 million day one. I really hope I don't have to put in many bullets in this. Please, for the love of God, just once. Let me enter on just the first bullet. But yeah, I already want to seed into it, so I'm gonna be playing on Sunday. It starts at 2. I'm probably gonna do a later session on Sunday because there's not much really early stuff to play, and there's a lot of late stuff because there's the Venom. Yeah, actually the Venom is gonna be like one of the main reasons that I should play late. Because yo, you know the Venom. It's a very long tournament. A very good tournament. A very long tournament. I think I doubt they changed the structure, but let's take a look. So it plays 28 levels. Yeah, I mean, it even says 11 hours of gameplay plus breaks. But they're always wrong about that. It ends up being a 12-hour tournament. So it starts at... Basically, my Sunday session, if I make a day 2 in the Venom, ends at 1:30 a.m. Like, fuck. So I'm definitely gonna start late. Because I've made that mistake before where I start my Sunday session like early and then I just get like slaughtered. Yeah, that's good music. Thanks whoever suggested this. No, it's a pretty bad turn. A lot of his checkbacks pick up equity here. King Queen, King Jack, Ace-X, clubs. Like, he could be checking back some Ace-X of hearts too. No, I'm just gonna check back and like hope he just checks back King Queen, King Jack, but probably not. He just has a better ace often, yeah. Kinda like just like a good old oh well, what can you do hand. Oh, we're on break. I'm not gonna go on break. Cause yeah, I'm not gonna go on break. It's pointless. We'll watch some random YouTube video. I don't know. Let's gamble. Let's put this guy in. Let's put this guy in. Let's go. Okay, well, I have a gut shot. Hey, not bad. I have good equity. Once, because I'm going to just smash it. Never mind. Alright, we're just punting. I was going to watch a YouTube video. Because like this day 2 ends in 6 minutes, so like I'm not gonna go on break. I'm just gonna stay here and then the stream ends after. I'm gonna have to raid someone because I'm not playing anymore. Oh, you know what we can do? We can watch the 10K replay on PokerStars. See if there's any interesting hands. I'm gonna check the comments. Maybe someone said that there's something interesting. Let's see. Someone says this fold is weak. I doubt it. Oh, let's see. Okay, so Omaha has all the chips as always because he plays a style of... Oh, okay, this is actually really interesting spot. So someone in the chat said that this folding 9s here was a mistake. but I don't think it is, because if... Yeah, it's not, because look at these small stacks. This guy really does not want to take a flip here. Because basically, Connor is never shoving 8s. Never. His range is like jacks plus, ace queen suited, ace king. And with 9s here, if you call and lose, you actually become a mid stack, which means there could be a lot more pressure placed on you because you're closer to the bottom now. So it's actually a pretty good fold. I just actually don't know what if flatting is even a thing. Because I had a similar spot when I was deep in the 10K a couple of weeks ago. I flatted 9s in the cutoff when I was on the FT bubble of the 10K, the one that had the 1.1 million up top. I flatted in the cutoff 9s against hijack with like 22 bigs, and it was a fold actually. It would have been better as a shove or a fold. Flat was the worst option. This isn't exactly the same spot, but it's kind of similar. Oman for rolls is such a boss. Like every time this guy plays, he either has all the chips or none. He plays like insane style. Like I watch these highlights a lot. They're just so much fun. Kind of like free poker content. So this is like the, you know, the 10K with Poker Stars Super Tuesday thing. Actually, how did Omaha get all his chips? Let's see. I want to see if he like coolered someone or just like owned someone. Looks like it's just a gradual thing. Looks like, yeah, just a gradual. Good flat, very good flat. Oh wait, we got some PLO action for you. I have somewhat of a wrap. Oh shit. Well, an ace or a 9 is good for us. Once. Nope, we suck. Alright, I think I've punted enough in the 5-card PLO. Alright, 1 minute left and then 5 minutes left in this tournament. Lack of a better name. Yeah, man, it's good music. I like the reference you made when you... Yeah, when someone gives you like... They're like, oh, my phone isn't working. Here's the speaker. Connect your music to it. And you're like, oh shit, fuck, I better impress everyone. That's a pretty difficult task. It's a pretty difficult task. There's so much pressure on you too. Like you're just like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? What music do I put? You're like, do I put the stuff that I really love? You're like, no, I need to put the stuff that like other people will appreciate, and you just end up putting like fucking Justin Bieber and like being so miserable and disappointed in yourself. Like how have I become this weak of a human? This is an interesting hand. This is a really interesting hand. Okay, wait. So it went, it's like, it's a pretty baller line. It's a pretty baller line. So check raise queen 5, which is pretty good actually with backdoor flush draw, straight draw, and these ICM spots, like kind of dope. And then he check raises turn again, also kind of dope. What a baller double check raise. And just milks and gets the most the absolute most, you know? It's pretty baller. Now what, he shoves river and Connor calls? I'm curious. If that is actually a thing. No. These players are another level. That's why I don't play 10Ks. Like, they just have like some fucking bizarre lines, you know? Alright, let me see if there's something else in the chat. I'm gonna block bet the river here. All right, we're 3 minutes away. So again, you know, for those of you that don't know when the next time I'll be streaming, it'll definitely be Sunday. There's gonna be a 10K, the Venom 2K, probably playing a couple other 1K, 2Ks. There's gonna be a lot of big buy-ins. And as mentioned, I'm gonna be playing like more music and less talking because I really have to focus. It's a big day. Usually I don't even stream that day, but I've said this month, like no matter what, I'm gonna be stream every time I play. I don't want to have any excuses. By the way, for those of you that just tuned in towards the end, keep in mind that in the today I was joined by Giraffe Ganger for around 3 hours. If you are interested in what he has to say, we discussed some of the cheating scandal stuff. We talked about stables cheating. We talked about random, you know, travel things. There's a couple of interesting topics. It was more towards the mid part of my session, I think like 4 or 5 hours in. And yeah, it was a really cool chat. I had a lot of fun. I definitely want to do it again. I want to do more of those formats where I'm just like talking with someone, kind of, you know, getting to know a person more, and in general, just chit-chatting a lot more and filling the gaps in between. Because obviously all these sessions have a lot of like dead time in between. Alright, so this might be one of the last hands of the day because there's 1 minute left. I'm obviously going to be opening here. This is a very standard open. I don't know if this is considered basically bubble stage. I'm not really sure. This guy used all his time back to give this guy a free big blind, which is kind of nice, actually. So props to this dude. Because it looks like he's just going to fold. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like he's just going to fold. I think this is basically the bubble. I mean, that's a really bad turn. I mean, probably just gonna lose this hand a lot to like some King X. Yeah, I'm just gonna lose to King X. I'm beat very few hands. King 7. Full house. Trying to trap. Alright, I think we made day 2. Yep. So I can just show you the day 2 stage now. It's right here. Day 2 is on Saturday, and yeah, I don't know what the payout is like or how many people it is yet, but it's gonna be pretty big for first, and it's a mystery bounty, so every time you knock out someone on day 2, it'll be pretty big. I'm in the middle of this. Yeah, I'm 35 bigs between out of 82. Oh, you can't see. 35 at 82. So it's not bad. I'm basically gonna end the stream. Just want to say thanks to everyone. I'm gonna raid someone right now. I'm not sure who's online. It was a fun stream. Obviously, it was mostly like the chat with Giraffe that was the most entertaining part. I bubbled a bunch of final tables. I think 3 in total today, including a 10K seat, and I lost a decent amount. It sucked as a session, but I'm glad at least something positive, well, something fun came out of it. I'm gonna raid Pie Face Poker actually, because I want to watch his stream. I know he's a mixed game specialist, so make sure you send him the little cock army. Okay, give him some rooster booster. Adios, fellas. Have a wonderful night, and I'll be back on Thursday.
and a bunch of other Porsche swag as well.
It's gonna be pretty big for first, and it's a mystery bounty, so every time